So guys, welcome to Influencer Ignited. I'm happy to finally see you guys in here. Now guys, I'm just gonna put everything on the line in this first module. This course is my first one, and it took a lot of trust on your end to actually put forward this money. You know, this course isn't cheap. It's a lot of money. Now at this point, I think we both understand the importance of self-education. Look, and I cannot commend you enough for actually investing in yourself. It's been pretty interesting because even with my personal brand, people have been like, dude, in the past year or so, I have literally watched you go from dead broke to where you're at right now. And that's because I documented the whole process. And even for myself, it's cool to look back a year ago and just watch when I was dead fucking broke.
Because guys, honestly, I appreciate comments so much because when you guys comment, you're usually leaving me feedback and I'm always trying to improve. You know, I just started pretty much YouTubing. It's strange. I'm not great at it. I'm nowhere near where I want to be. So when you guys leave me feedback, honestly, it really helps me. So guys, like, subscribe, comment. I'll see you next week.
Nothing seemed to be working for me and sort of my progression over that time. But as I said, the reason I've had such accelerated growth is because, look, let me be honest with you. Back in June, I was gonna buy myself a used Jaguar F-Type. Now used, they're a bit cheaper, but it's still like 45 grand. You know, business was going really well. I got big-headed. Luckily, my business mentor convinced me not to go down that route. In August, I had an amazing month. I was gonna buy myself a Rolex. It cost roughly 12K. Once again, the people around me, my business network, they convinced me not to do it. And every single step along the way, I could have cashed in. You know, I made the money, I could have cashed that in. Instead, and I won't take full credit for this because it was the people around me that really pushed me to do this. Instead of that, I flipped it all back into myself, back into coaching, back into courses, back into mastermind groups. And I'd say that's why I've had the accelerated growth. And within a year, I've really just sped up the process. And this course is the accumulation of all of that knowledge, of over 20,000 pounds this year alone spent on self-education, courses, mastermind groups, etc. Now look, I was actually talking to one of my coaching students before this course was even created, and I was telling him everything that was going to be included in it. The fact that I'm teaching you guys affiliate marketing, Facebook advertising, email marketing, personal branding. You know, I'm teaching you 4 or 5 really big topics and I'm putting that all into one course. And he's like, dude, you're fucking stupid. Like, you should be charging £1,000 4 or 5 times for 4 or 5 separate courses. And I said, yeah, look, you know what? I know I could stretch this out. I know I could make more money from this. But honestly, guys, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. It is so important for me that you leave this course feeling as though you should give me extra money for the fact that I completely undercharge you for it. You know, that is the feeling that I want to leave with this course. You know, and that's why I'm going to put my heart and soul into all of these modules. I'm gonna go the extra mile. We've got the Facebook group. You know, you can email me. You know, depending on how early in on the course you got, as well as whether you paid for any extra add-ons, you've got my personal number. I'm serious. I'm gonna do everything within my power to make sure that within the next year, you can go full-time with your personal brand if that's what you wanna do. We're gonna talk about this again and again throughout the course. Trust is the only thing you need to build a personal brand, and trust takes a long time to build and a second to lose. You know, and I promise you guys, you put a lot of trust into me and I will not disappoint you. You know, that's the tone I want to set for Influencer Ignited. So guys, as I said, welcome to Influencer Ignited, how to make your name a 6-figure business. I'll see you guys in the next module.
Alright guys, so this module is going to be quite fun for me. Basically, we are going to take an inside look into $1 million brands. Now, in the last module, we were with my peak performance coach, Gary, and we went through the what can I sell exercise. Now, in this module, as I said, we'll be taking an inside look into $1 million brands such as Ty Lopez, Grant Cardone, and Brendan Bouchard. We're going to be looking at how they get people through the door initially, you know, the first few stages of the funnel. In the next module, I'm basically going to be showing you guys what my value ladder looks like, what my funnel looks like. And I'm basically just going to be super transparent as to how I'm making money off you guys, selling digital products, coaching, etc., etc. So first, we're going to be looking into these brands. Now, as I said, this is just what I can see from the outside. All these people have coaching programs, coaching calls, private mastermind groups, stuff like that. And some of that information isn't public. So we'll just be looking at a few examples just so you can get an idea. So starting off with Tai Lopez, his self-liquidating offer is the 67 steps program. As you can see right here, this is what the 67 steps looks like. You know, you go ahead, you claim your spot. So yeah, this is a self-liquidating offer, and we're going to be going over these terms a bit later on in the digital product aspect of this course. So an SLO, self-liquidating offer. So basically the idea of a SLO is that your ad cost is covered by the end of it. So I'm sure you guys have seen that Tai Lopez runs a ridiculous amount of ads. And he was able to do that by the fact that the 67 steps program, it costs $67, right? So in his head, he can spend $67 on average to get someone to this point, to get someone to his 67 steps program. And at that point, his ad cost is covered and anything on the back end is pure profit. So to give you an example, you know, someone comes through the 67 steps program, he is willing to pay up to $67 for any new person that comes through his funnel and actually, you know, picks up their debit card, picks up their credit card, and actually buys stuff, you know. So it covers all the advertising costs so that he breaks even, but he has a solid list of buyers which he can then now upsell stuff on. So for example, his social media marketing course is currently $697. It was selling for $1,000 before. You know, and I don't know how many people bought it, but he made millions and millions off that product launch alone. And a large part of that was people who bought the 67 steps program. Hardest part is identifying the buyers from the non-buyers. So, yep, 67 steps program, $67. This is his SLO. This means his ad cost is covered. And because it's quite a high ticket item, he is willing to spend a lot of money to get someone through to this first stage of his funnel. Then he brings them down and down and down. As I said, in this module, we'll just be looking at this sort of beginning aspect of the funnel. This deeper back end, we will be going over with my own funnel. So that's Tai Lopez. Now, if we go look at Grant Cardone, his self-liquidating offers the millionaire booklet. So if we go on his page and we go on store, yeah, you can see right here, it is $5. Now, Grant Cardone doesn't run anywhere near as many ads as Tai Lopez, doesn't even come close. So $5, he's more than happy. He's more than happy for this to be his self-liquidating offer. Now, as I said, guys, I don't know the finances of all these people. I can just kind of guess from an outside perspective. You know, I'm sure Tai Lopez is maybe even making $14 off every single person that buys 67 steps. Maybe Grant Cardone is actually taking a loss here. Like, I don't know. But that said, very few marketers will take a loss on their first IFO or on the self-liquidating offer. They're never happy to do that. But yeah, as you can see, this self-liquidating offer starts at $5, and then the upsells includes, you know, just tons and tons of courses. If you go to his Cardone University, you know, he's got 12-month access for $3,400, $25,000 lifetime access. He's got a bunch of different courses. I mean, this guy is course crazy. He even does Cardone University and just gets different speakers on board, does it under his branding, under his name, and I'm sure he takes a very large cut of that. So yeah, he gets people in through the millionaire booklet. Once again, in the millionaire booklet, I doubt that he actually gives people much information. What he'll usually do is he'll break people's limiting beliefs, you know, and once people have broken their limiting beliefs, then they're willing to spend more money because the things that were holding them back before are no longer the case. So yeah, that's the millionaire booklet, and then he's got a bunch of courses as well as mid-tier stuff to upsell them on. Then if we look at someone like Brendan Bouchard, if we go on his website, his lead generation magnet is free download of Brendan's 10 predictors of success. So this is to collect emails, and I already know what's going to happen. If I put in my email here, I'm going to get the free ebook, and then over the next few days, he's going to send me a bunch of emails, and that is actually going to lead up to the self-liquidating offer. Because any email that he collects here, this was run through a Facebook ad, most likely. So he's actually losing money on every single person that puts in their email. So he needs to make that money back as soon as possible. And then once he's created a self-liquidating offer, I mean, you know, there's plenty of stuff. He's got plenty of courses. These courses range anywhere from $500 to thousands, over 10,000. You know, then he's got all his life coaching. He's got his events. There's so much that he can upsell on. So guys, as I said, this is just a brief look into what $1 million brands actually look like, you know. So people like Tai Lopez, Grant Cardone, Brendan Bouchard, just a little bit of a look Obviously, as I said, it's way more complex than this. I don't have access to their entire value ladder. But in the next module, well, you're going to have entire access to mine. So I'll see you guys in the next module.
So guys, the next thing that we are going to be talking about is social proof. Now I've heard the term social proof go out quite a lot, but I don't see too many people really understand how to utilize it. Now social proof basically says that 3 people like this thing, they like this product, they like this person, so I probably will too. Then when you change it to 30,000 people like this thing, then the likeliness increases even more. So you use social proof to build top of mind awareness and to assure people who are on the edge about you, especially when it comes to any sort of digital product, paid stuff, that you are who you claim to be. Now within my social circle, within my business circle, I'm kind of notorious for social proof. You know, my friends all kind of consider me the king of building social proof. And the reason social proof has been so important to me is because there's this concept called power versus force. So force in this situation, or say you guys have a digital marketing agency, force is forcing through, convincing people, you know, going against objections, powering through, making it happen. And here's the thing, I don't really want to do that in life. I prefer power, and power is, I know this sounds very raw and maybe even a bit pretentious of me, but I would rather people just come to me. And so, you know, this isn't a digital marketing course, but for example, with my digital marketing agency, I've put systems in place where people just come to me. I've never done a cold call in my life. So on the flip side, with my personal brand, rather than spending hours and hours trying to convince someone of who I am, I would rather just post up social proof and keep putting these social proof systems in place and these top of mind systems in place where people just come to me because they've seen so many others have great experiences that in their head it's like a no-brainer. Once again, I'm not having to force their opinion on me. I'm in a position of power where I put systems in place and then people just kind of come to me. And look, that's what happens these days. Look, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of trippy at this point. Like sometimes I'll just get phone calls. Like last night I got a phone call and it's a random number and I pick up the phone and the person goes, "I want in." I'm like, and they're like, "Dude, I want in." I'm like, I'm sorry, who is this? I don't have your number saved. They're like, "Dude, your mentorship program, I want in." I'm like, I'm sorry, once again, who are you and like, how did you get my number? So they say their name. They actually got my number from a friend who had actually done a consultation call with me. And literally I sold them a 3K coaching program. Once again, the reason I'm saying this is because I want to show you that when you put systems in place, when you rely on power rather than forcing it through, really great things start to happen. And it takes some time to put systems in place, and it takes some time for those systems to start working, but social proof is super, super important. So for example, in YouTube, a great way to post social proof is, for example, meet up with your followers. I did a meetup and 30 of my followers actually showed up. And that was with me announcing it like 3 days before. So, you know, that's like quite powerful. Another example of social proof that I've done is I actually record an interview with any sort of coaching student you have, or anyone who's maybe taken your course or anything along those lines. That's very powerful. So that's what you can do with YouTube, with video. With Instagram, I used to do it all the time. Now I don't do it as much. You know, I don't really feel as though I have to post as much social proof. But basically I would post screenshots all the time. So screenshots of conversations, amazing messages people have sent me, stuff like that. So, you know, I'm gonna leave some examples on screen as I'm talking. This is the sort of stuff I'd actually post. This is amazing social proof. So that's what I do for something like Instagram. For email, once again, throw up any testimonials, stuff like that. Even in terms of business opportunities, or say, you know, you're like a lifestyle influencer, make sure you're showing when you're meeting with other influencers, or you have a meeting with a company that wants to collaborate with you, right? All of this stuff is social proof. I've done that so well with my marketing agency. When I have meetings or when I go to my client offices, which are dope, you know, I'll throw up an Insta story that isn't too revealing, so there's mystery around it, but shows people that like, look, this is legit. You know, I'm not BSing about any of this stuff. I'm actually working with these companies, and also it looks like a lot of fun, and I actually get a lot of inbound leads because of that. So that is social proof. Leverage it, use it, because trust me, power is a lot better way to go about life than force. So guys, welcome to this module. We are actually going to start delving into the topic of selling and getting an idea as to what you could possibly sell, what you could give away for free. Now look, throughout this course, in terms of making 6 figures, you're going to really have 2 options here. Sell other people's expertise or sell your own expertise. Now this first exercise is going to get you thinking, first of all, what expertise could you sell? And number 2, how comfortable are you selling it? So this is a simple exercise called What Can I Sell? So basically what I went ahead and did was I recorded an interview last night with my peak performance coach
Now, to give you guys a bit of context, getting any of this guy's time is very hard and very costly. Now, he had actually just come out of a full day of training in a Fortune 500 company, and maybe you might not be able to tell over the interview, but I know him personally very well. I could tell he was very tired and burnt out. So once again, as I said, I cannot tell you guys how valuable this is. Basically, we run through this exercise with him. Now, he's my peak performance coach, and I actually coach him on digital marketing. So as I said, basically the idea of this exercise is to think macro and then micro, what can I sell? So for example, a macro is working out, nutrition, right? And then a micro within that is how to get a 6-pack in 6 weeks, diet to stay lean all year round. Like, these are small little micro things. And as I said, whether you decide to sell this knowledge or not, you're 100% going to use it later on for what's known as a lead generation magnet. So if you decide to go down the route of not selling any of your expertise, what you're going to do is you're going to give it away for free in return for email or growing your Facebook group or growing your social media. Because as I said, when that grows, then you can sell other people's expertise. So as I said, we're gonna jump into the interview right now. All right, guys, so we are sat here on Skype with Gary. He is my peak performance coach. We got into contact a little while ago, and yeah, as I said, he's my peak performance coach, and I've been helping him out with his digital marketing. So Gary, welcome. Could you give him
how are you?
Could you give him a little bit of backstory as to what it is that you do, sort of your business model over the last 15 years and whatnot?
So I'm a peak performance coach, but what I actually forgot was that I'm actually an NLP trainer. I'm a life coach. I'm a hypnotherapist. I'm a relationship coach. I'm one of the only coaches licensed by Tony Robbins in this country, one of the first few. I do healing. I do so many things, but actually I sell myself as a peak performance coach and coach. So essentially I go into businesses, work on the mindset and the psychology of the employees, because all the profit is a reflection of performance. The substance of the company reflects psychology. And then privately, I have my own therapy company where I do coaching. I've done it for 15 years. I love what I do. And I've always been open to learning new things. I think you must be open to learning new things and meeting you, even though I'd heard some of the concepts, I'll be honest, Iman, but actually a lot of what you said I hadn't really heard of, and if I had, I hadn't implemented it. Mm-hmm. And what I've loved since implementing, just the realization of what's possible. So it's really cool. So I'm happy to be here.
Yeah. So basically, to give you guys a bit of context, Gary has just kind of crushed it as a coach. I mean, you've been at it for the past 20 years, thereabouts. So like, he just crushed it as a coach in just so many different facets, whether that be personally, corporate world, whatever. And to give you guys a bit of context, like if you want an hour of Gary's time, it's going to cost you upwards of $1,000 per hour. And then once you go into the corporate sphere, that's 3-4-fold. So like he's got his shit down, right? The only problem is that Gary started to get a bit burnt out because he wasn't tapping into stuff like passive income. He wasn't tapping into stuff like digital products. You know, you look at someone like Tony Robbins, he got to a point where he realized, look, if I want to scale my message, then I have to start releasing digital products. I have to focus on the digital side of things because that is the only way in which I'm going to scale, because Gary is a business, but his business is himself. Like, yeah. You know, you can't hire people underneath you. So basically, his old school marketing was incredible, but then we came in.
When you say, Iman, a bit burnt out, like it's not. Like I'm knackered. Like I've got so much energy. I'm a maniac. Like I can go on 1 hour's sleep, but I still need that hour, and I can only earn so much with that extra hour. But like until I have products and passive income streams, I can't sustain. No one could sustain their fuel in their car. They need petrol, they need gasoline to keep going. So you've just given me like a whole new lifeline, and I'm not saying it for you or for people listening in. Like you've been like that key for me. And I'm 36. I'm 36 years old, and like I'm learning from a 17-year-old, and that's fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. So you've got to go to learning.
So look, the first step when I sort of came in and I went, look, like Gary, if you want to scale this to the level that you want to scale this, the first exercise that we do, which is pretty much what we're trying to run through with you guys, is literally going through your head, what can I sell, right? So that's the first step that we went with you. So we sat down with Gary, and I sat down with Gary, and I basically said, look, list out every single thing that you can sell. Start with a macro and then go micro. So to give an example with myself, my macros are personal branding, social media marketing, digital marketing, and business, right? And then a micro for me would be, for example, say in terms of personal branding, how to build up an email list of 1,000 people to sell affiliate products to, or how to create a IFO, initial front end offer. Say in the social media macro, how to get your first client in 3 weeks. Like, this is all information, this is all expertise that I can sell. First on a macro and then a micro. So yeah, Gary, if you were amazing at this, because like you just like anything and everything that you could have sold, or anything and everything that you like are good at, like you just listed. A lot of people I work with, a lot of coaching students, they're like, they have a stick up their ass and they think everything has to be perfect. You just got everything down on paper, and you guys can actually see that.
Absolutely. Said, I'll speak to you in a week, and like I can honestly say I wrote that entire list, bar one extra thing I added 2 days later. I did it in 10 minutes, and not because I'm so clever, just because you asked the question. Because actually, if you just said, "Tell me what you do," I would have naturally just told you the macro. Mm-hmm. And I thought there was 3 things that I did, and actually there's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, there's like 13 things that I do on macro level. But on the micro, I found over 100 things. Mm-hmm. Just, and I'd forgotten that. Mm-hmm. And when your clients, when people listening in get that, you realize, wow, I could do this, and this, and that's got value. Mm-hmm. There's someone out there that needs that one little thing, and they'll pay that one little price to get into your value ladder. And I just never thought of that. Yeah, I would give everyone everything in an hour.
So exactly. Look, you can see like on this left side here, we've got things like remove negative behaviors, remove sadness, remove inner conflict, make you amazing at job interviews, make you amazing at relationship coaching, make you amazing at telling stories, make you amazing at understanding your mind. Like, all of this stuff is and when you guys go through this exercise, which I want you guys to be following along and just use Gary as a template as to how you should go about it. Don't end up with your final title. So for example, make you amazing at make you amazing at public speaking. That's not going to be the name of the digital product, right? That obviously, like for example, when I did this personally, for me it was like, make you create awesome personal brand, right? And then from that I created the name Influencer Ignited, how to make your name a 6-figure business, right? So you can polish it up later. But this, as you can see, Gary did it so well. This is the bare bones, because with this, number one, you're going to realize that you know a lot more than you believe you do. First of all, number two, it's going to give you, this is the building blocks to your value ladder, which we'll be covering in the next few modules, right? And this is the building blocks to your value ladder. So we take different aspects of this, and we take and we incorporate it into a value ladder. Some of this stuff you give away for free to create leads, and some of this stuff you give away for a low price, so that you can differentiate people who are just there for the free shit compared to the people who will actually pull out their cards. And in terms of the people that will pull out their cards, that is when you take them up the value ladder.
Yeah, and it really helped me, because actually, as I now scale my products, I realize how I will already define the products, because I've got a whole list of things that I forgot that I can do, and there's so much I can still add to it. Mm-hmm. And it was just a great thing to do. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm a coach. I know how to do this stuff, but until someone leads you there, you don't go looking for that stuff. So, yeah, everyone needs to go and it doesn't matter what you're doing, there's so much you can be doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that is how you basically get a list of things that you could sell. And I'll be working with Gary over the next few months to actually build out his value ladder, make him more and more profitable day by day. More and more profitable it is, that means the less pressure he has off of him, which means he can scale his message, take it to the global level that he's trying to do. So guys, I really hope that you enjoyed this module. Gary, thank you so much for actually coming on board. I know how busy you are, so it really, really does mean the world. to me and everyone watching. And yeah, guys, I will see you in the next module.
So guys, in this module, I will talk to you about why you need to stop playing the poor man's game. Now, when you look at any sort of typical influencer out there, you start to think about things like YouTube AdSense, maybe paid promotions, maybe a sponsorship with a company. Once again, maybe like partnerships with companies, like paid collaborations. All of this stuff is just the poor man's game. Trust me. Right, so we've already made the mind shift a few modules ago that you are now a business. And as a business, you can't rely on externals or hoping that like paid promotions are gonna come and stuff like that. And even YouTube AdSense, for example, guys, that won't make you a serious income, or at least compared to the other stuff that we're gonna be showing you within this course. I mean, look, I'm gonna be completely transparent with you as to how much I make. Keep in mind, my YouTube channel, you know, I've been doing it on and off. It's nowhere near as strong as my Instagram, but now I'm starting to get more seriously into it, trying to do daily uploads and whatnot. But look, I'm literally gonna show you what I've earned in the last 30 days. So in the last 30 days, I've earned like $40, literally just nothing. So look, I get an average CPM of around $8, which is pretty high because I do entrepreneurship, business, stuff like that, and people love to slap ads in front of my sort of videos. It makes a lot of money for them because I fit the niche quite well. Anyways, look, so say if I get up to 20,000 YouTube subscribers, right? That's a good sized channel. Say on average that 20% of you guys actually watch every video, and keep in mind we're working with a really high percentage there, right? So on average, if I have a channel with 20,000 subscribers and I get 4,000 views, and let's say I'm trying to do daily uploads, but let's say I do 25 a month. 4,000 times 25. Bob, 4,000 times 25. Bob.
Yeah.
Can you pull up 4,000 times 25?
It's 10K. 100K.
Is it?
Yeah. 4 times 25 is 100.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck me. Shit. Oh god, why did anyone buy this course? Look, say if I'm uploading near enough daily uploads and I'm doing it to an audience of 20,000 people, you know, unless I've got some big hitters that have ranked really well, I'm gonna get roughly 100,000 views a month from like new YouTube videos that I'm putting out. 100,000 with my CPM. So keep in mind, for every 1,000 views I get roughly $8. That is $800 for 25 days of consistently uploading daily. Do you see why that is just like ridiculous, right? So YouTube AdSense, you're not gonna make any money. Paid promotions, trust me, once again, you could get a little bit here and there, but look, we are gonna leave other people to play that game. We're gonna leave other people to pick up the scraps. We're gonna leave other people to play the poor man's game. We're gonna focus, think like a business, and think about how we can actually monetize this and scale this past 6 figures. So guys, get it through your head. No more focusing on paid promotions. Don't try and pick up sponsorships. Don't think that YouTube AdSense is where you're gonna make your money. And once again, the benefit of that is that actually builds more trust. It builds more exclusivity. You work with less companies. And once again, people can smell that you're desperate from a mile away. So you'll see a lot of these influencers, you know, they build a cool lifestyle, they build a following, and then they have to take on some really cheesy and just whack paid promotions with some shitty companies, right? That you can tell they're not passionate about simply because they need to pay the bills. We're gonna make sure that doesn't happen. So let's hop into the next module. You know guys, as a teacher, it's not only about teaching you guys new things. Trust me, that's super important. First of all, it's about unplugging old belief systems that aren't serving you anymore. And number 2, it's gonna be a lot of challenging your beliefs. I'm gonna challenge your beliefs a lot in this course. The first mindset shift that you have to make is that you are now a business, right? Your name is a business. Your personal brand is a business. And you have to start thinking of it like that. Look, let me be honest with you guys. Look, you guys are probably in a very lucky position. Me, myself, I am a digital marketer. So when a digital marketer competes against other digital marketers, he's playing at the highest level, right? When I sell any form of coaching or I do any sort of affiliate funnels, make YouTube videos in order for affiliate commission sales, even when I post YouTube videos, when I do any sort of form of digital products, I am competing against the best of the best. Everyone in my industry is entrepreneurial. They're in digital marketing. They're in entrepreneurship. They think with a business mind. For a lot of you guys are personal trainers or you're content creators, or you're just personalities. You're just building a personal brand off of your personality itself. which is very profitable, by the way. You guys need to understand that you will fuck your competition. You guys are gonna destroy them. Now, I'm not saying that with any sort of malicious intent. I'm just letting you know. When you start thinking with a business mind, everyone around you is gonna get crushed. And here's the beautiful thing: as you start making more money from your personal brand, you can put more money towards advertising, which we're going to teach you guys how to do later. When you put more money towards advertising, once again, every dollar put in, you make 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 back. And the cycle goes on and on and on. And as you make more money, you can start traveling more and you can start documenting it. You can bring on a full-time content creator to create content for you passively in the background. You look at someone like Gary Vaynerchuk, he does this. As you make more money, you have more time freedom, and with more time freedom, you can start learning more to then teach to your audience. My point is, when you start thinking with a business mind, which is really what this course is about, when you start thinking with a business mind, the rest of the people within your industry or your size, they're going to be worrying about how to cover rent. They're going to be worrying about how to buy that new piece of camera equipment. They're going to be worrying about how to pay for that flight to go collab with another influencer. You guys will never have to worry about that if you follow the protocol strictly within this course, right? And the first step in doing that is starting to realize you are a business. Jay-Z himself, keep in mind he's a billionaire, he himself says, I'm not a businessman, I'm a businessman. And by that, what he means is he himself is a business. He monetizes his personal brand. But the best part is anything he does from here on after, his name is attached to the company. And just look at Ace. I'm 99% sure that is the champagne company that he owns. P. Diddy owns Ciroc and he owns Ace. Go to any high-end nightclub. People buy Ace because it's attached to Jay-Z's name. In the same way with you guys, I'm not saying tomorrow, I'm saying in a year and a half, 2 years, anything attached to your name, people will buy because it's attached to your name. Guys, my personal brand is awesome. It makes me a lot of money, but it will never come close to my main business, which is my marketing agency. My marketing agency, IG Media, my biggest source of clients and leads is actually my social media, because my name is attached to my marketing agency, right? So do you see how once you start thinking of yourself as a business, not only can you make money through your personal brand, but any other venture going forward, your name has social capital attached to it. So as I said, the first mindset shift that you need to make in this course is you are now a business and you're gonna start thinking of yourself as one. And once you start thinking like that, you can start the cycle. You are now a business, which means you make more money. The more money you make, the more money you can invest back into your personal brand. The more money you can invest back into your personal brand, the more you can travel. The more you can travel, the more you can share awesome experiences on your social media. The more you can share awesome experiences on your social media, the more your social media grows. The more your social media grows, the more money you make. The more money you make, the more you put into advertising. The more you put into advertising, the more money you make. The more money you make, the more you can give away. The more people's lives you can touch. The more your brand can grow. Okay, do you see how this cycle starts to grow? You are now a business. So guys, welcome to this next module. We will be discussing top of mind awareness. Now this is going to be super important for your brand moving forward. Now top of mind awareness is basically what is the first thought that comes to someone's mind when they think about you or your brand. Now I would say that I'm quite good at molding this, shifting this. So to give you guys an example, I've had different iterations of my personal brand, and obviously I think a lot of you guys know that I used to do a lot of influencer marketing, so I worked under like different account names and stuff like that before. As for my current personal brand, it's been around for like 2 years, and in that time I have gone from being known for fitness, right? So I posted a bunch of fitness content, and then I went from fitness into kind of like lifestyle, just general lifestyle, and then I went from general lifestyle into content creation. People knew me as the content creator. I do video, I do photo, stuff like that. And then I kind of went into like business, and then I went into social media, and then I went into like digital marketing, so like email marketing, paid traffic, and then now my newest iteration is personal branding, and that's what people are like kind of getting to know me for. So at each point I carefully molded my image, and I knew that I had to be known for one thing at a time. So first you get known for one thing, and then you can add layers on top of it. So for example, the first one that I really solidified was just business. People know me for business, being an entrepreneur. And then on top of that, I molded digital marketing, and then now I've molded personal branding. Now the reason I want top of mind awareness is because if someone goes, shit, I need to learn about digital marketing, Where are they going to come? The person who has the strongest top of mind association in their head, right? So yeah, for example, these days when someone thinks about, shit, how do I grow a personal brand? They go personal brand in their head. Who associates strongest to personal branding? Iman. I gotta go to Iman. I gotta pick up Influencer Ignited. I gotta jump on some coaching calls. I gotta get on his mentorship program, maybe his mastermind group, or maybe even just go subscribe to his YouTube. I forgot to do that. You know, whatever it may be, you need that top of mind awareness, and you need to have one thing that you're kind of known for, and then you can add layers on top once that first one is solidified. So for example, I know some of you guys just do lifestyle stuff. That's completely fine. You can still work around that. You know, if you do lifestyle stuff, like you're a vlogger or something like that, could people know you, say for example, your dress sense? That's something that like people have kind of associated with me, is that kind of like, right now I'm dressed like super casually, but like that kind of like cool entrepreneurial lifestyle. That's something else that I'm kind of getting known for. With you, could you be known for your fashion sense? So you know, you're a lifestyle vlogger and you still make money from your personal brand, but people kind of know you for having like a dope style. Or could they know you for your humor? Or could they know you for your energy? Or could they know you for how open and transparent you are? Maybe they know you for being super hardworking. Maybe they know you for being just really fucking crazy, just trying the weirdest shit out there, also on crazy adventure, stuff like that. My point is, you need to be known for one thing first, because guys, the worst thing in selling, and remember guys, everything we're doing here is leading up to some sort of sale. Right? So the worst thing you can do when you are selling something is try to make people believe two things at once. We're stupid, we're human, we don't know how to do it. You have to make them believe one thing, and one thing only to begin with, right? So with your brand, you need to make them know you for one thing first. And that's the thing that's gonna make you stand out. And as I said, it doesn't have to be as flamboyant as you think it is. Even if you're a big fan of coffee and you do lifestyle videos, but you always just kind of talk about coffee, you're always having your coffee in the morning, people come to know you for that, right? So top of mind awareness is gonna be super important. One thing that I don't want you to do is I don't want you to start building top of mind awareness for something that's completely unrelated to what you're gonna end up kind of selling. As I said, if you're an entrepreneur, if you're gonna sell digital products on entrepreneurship, say you're not gonna sell any products or coaching yourself, where you're gonna sell is other people's programs, nonetheless, you need to build the top of mind awareness for entrepreneurship. You know, say you're an affiliate for a course on Facebook advertising. Once again, make people build that top of mind association with you as an entrepreneur, as a digital marketer, right? And that's gonna be super important. And the way in which you build top of mind awareness is continuously documenting every day. So for example, I was working with my Bitcoin coach around 2 weeks ago, and I told him, dude, you know, if you wanna start making more money from coaching, you know, you should be making a lot more, if I'm honest. If you want to make a lot more money from coaching, or say you want to sell digital products, or you just want to put out all this free stuff, and you just want to make your money via affiliate links and referrals and stuff like that, you need to start documenting the journey. And ever since, he's put up a lot more stories of him, you know, actually checking Bitcoin in the morning, giving pieces of advice here and there, and he does that through Instagram stories mainly. And also he's about to start a YouTube. So that's how he's built his top of mind awareness. Literally just expose people to the thing that you try to build the association to your brand with. I hope that makes sense, and I'll see you guys in the next module.
Alright guys, so this is going to be an interesting module. In this module, I will be exposing exactly how it is that I'm currently making money from my personal brand and how I intend on making money moving forward. So currently my main income streams from my personal brand. And by the way, guys, this is from me directly, right? So this is me selling you guys, my followers, my fans. This is me selling you guys directly. This isn't my income streams in terms of affiliate marketing or any of these other side incomes. This is directly from me to you guys. All right, so first of all, we have my high ticket mentorship programs. Then we have my consultation calls. Then we've got the course, and we've got ebook. Kind of like my value ladder currently. At the time of recording this, as I said, things are going to change. Things are going to get more advanced. Prices are going to go up. So this is just currently at the time of recording. So my lead generation magnet, you know, this is my free item. I have a few lead generation magnets actually. Here's one just to give you an example. 3 ways to make $100,000 from your computer in 2017. So for example, this is my lead generation magnet. This is to collect emails, and then I can use those emails to do affiliate marketing, to sell, you know, other products and take people through this value ladder. So yeah, this is one of the examples of a lead gen magnet. Then you have what's known as a self-liquidating offer. So this covers, we explained this in the last module, but this covers all of my advertising costs. So this is the personal brand playbook, which is £17. Then I have my bump up sell, and I actually don't have anything here yet, but I need to get something around the $67 mark so that when people go and they opt in for the self-liquidating offer here at £17, I want them to get the bump up sell at 67, and now I'm already at a profit. Right now, I don't actually have this, so my value ladder looks more along the lines of this, of the lead generation magnet that leads to a self-liquidating offer, and then that goes to a consultation call. If I give you an example right here, if I just put in name Iman. So as you can see, this is the lead generation magnet. This is a completely free ebook. When people go get access now, they are actually taken to a bump ups page. You can see here's a sales video. It's around 4.5 minutes. Basically, this is to try and get people to a coaching call with me. You can see some testimonials here from some students, and then you click here to book a call, and that actually takes them to my scheduler. So 2 hours for a 2-hour call. People can pick their time, and then they put in their information, and then they pay with Stripe or PayPal. So here's what the next stage of my value ladder looks like, which is a consultation call. Now the consultation call is £250 for 2 hours. Guys, if I'm being completely honest with you, between my personal brand and a marketing agency, some of the other business ventures that I do, £250 for 2 hours of my time right now isn't actually worth it at all. But the reason I will do this consultation call for $250 is because I will try to get them on a 3-month mentorship program, or maybe a 1-month mentorship, or for example, phone access. So I actually have a lot between this 250 stage and this 3000 stage. I have a lot here, but it's all kind of under the radar. It's not like set in stone. It's just, I take it situation by situation. So yeah, right now, bump up sell, I don't have anything. I need to implement this ASAP. Then you got the consultation call. The next thing is Influencer Ignited. Now, full price of Influencer Ignited is $997. It'll probably go up as well, might go down, but on average, it'll be around $1,000. So, someone comes in through the lead gen magnet, they go to a self-liquidating offer. By the way, the self-liquidating offer, this personal brand playbook, this is actually the gateway into the course, into Influencer Ignited. I pre-frame really hard in here, and I say stuff like, this is the first step in a much larger journey. So people know that they're already going to be being pushed towards and being sold this much higher ticket item course. And then finally, I have my 3-month mentorship program, which is £3,000. I will always sell this by phone. Anyone who wants to get on the 3-month mentorship program, I actually have to interview them, because this takes a lot of involvement. And I'll be honest, once again, £3,000 for 3-month mentorship. Just at my current situation, this doesn't make sense financially. I'll be straight up. I just do this because I really enjoy it and it's really fulfilling. But yeah, so future income streams. I've got my LT digital product. So this is a low ticket digital product. So ideally, I would want to go lead gen magnet, self-liquidating offer, the bump up sell. People will usually take this self-liquidating offer and they'll click a little box that'll give them the bump up sell. Like £67 extra. It's money, but like there is a percentage of people that are happy just to take the bump up immediately, right, when they're going through the same funnel. But what I really need to do is I need a low ticket digital product, because there are a lot of people who can't afford the $997, but I can pick them up at the $147 to $347 mark, or they can indeed afford $997, but I just haven't built enough rapport with them and they haven't experienced enough value yet. And so once again, I need to ease them through the funnel. So that's why I want to start incorporating a lower ticket digital product. Then we have the LAH training. This is going to be the live at home training. So it's going to be £2,000. You can see right here, it's going to be 3 students at £2,000 each, right? So a total of £6,000. So basically what this will be, and I'm going to start implementing this soon, is very soon I'm moving into this dope ass crib, central London, just super swanky place. And what I'll be doing is over a weekend, 3 students will spend 6 to 8 hours on the Saturday and then 6 to 8 hours on the Sunday. And basically, I will be training them and breaking down everything I know about digital marketing, Facebook advertising, about personal branding, about business, entrepreneurship, lifestyle design, right? So honestly, £2,000 is super cheap for something like this. You know, to spend a full weekend with me in person at my house, you know, in front of my desk, in my office, to get that sort of close proximity with me, £2,000 is really nothing. But the fact that I have 3 students, I can make 6K over a weekend. To me, this is something that is worth it at that point. So yeah, that is what the LAH training is, and I'm going to be incorporating this very soon. Next, we have the private academy. So basically, the private academy is going to be 100 students and £67 monthly reoccurring fee that comes out to £6,700 monthly. So there are people who got a consultation call with me, or those of you guys who have gone through Influencer Ignited, or maybe one of the low ticket digital products, and you guys want monthly support. So basically once I set this up, this will be a Facebook group with a cap of 100 students, and 3 times a week I'm going to be going live on there for an hour. I'm going to be throwing up a bunch of resources. You'll be able to have direct communication with me, as well as just a really cool network of entrepreneurs that are going to keep you accountable. So once again, £67 monthly payment to get exclusive content from me 12 times a month, 3 times a week. So it'll be roughly 6 to 12 hours of exclusive content per month for this price, you know, over a live stream where once again, I'll be answering your questions directly, and all the accountability, private academy. So this is £6,700 monthly. This is great. You want to have some sort of monthly income, right? You want to have some sort of mastermind group. So, you know, you could change this, for example, to 10 students and then make this £670 per month. It really depends what size you're comfortable working with and what you want the students to get out of it. So that's the private academy. Next, we have events. So I'm actually going to be hosting an event pretty soon at the time of recording this. And I think I'm going to be doing 10 people. Once again, I think it's going to be a 5-6 hour event. So it's going to be 10 people. I think I'm going to be charging around £200 for this. It's going to be a Facebook ads training. I'm going to be renting out a big office space for this. You know, so 10 students at 200. Once again, that equals £2,000 for a 3-4 hour deep dive and Q&A into Facebook advertising. £200, 10 students. I'm going to be starting off lower ticket, and then as the years progress, the events are basically going to turn into seminars for me. And then we've got the physical book. So I don't know when I'm actually going to come out with a physical book, but sometime within the next 3 to 4 years. So these are my future income streams. So 2 modules ago, we were actually with my peak performance Gary, and you saw how well he did it, just listing out all the things he can sell. Right here, I kind of have a to-do. Now some of these will be lead generation magnets, which means I don't feel comfortable actually charging someone for this. So I will be giving this away for free, just to get their email and then take them through the value ladder. Some of these will be self-liquidating offers. Some will be higher ticket courses. It all just kind of depends on how comfortable I'm feeling. So yeah, that's sort of my to-do list for digital products. And then, you know, as I said, they will fit in different funnels that I have and at different stages within this value ladder. So really, guys, this is me trying to be as transparent as possible as to from my own course sales, coaching, seminars, events, academies, stuff like that. This is how I plan on making money for my personal brand. And once I get all of this in order, look, $1 million a year from your personal brand is not hard, trust me, guys. And I'm not even talking guest appearances at seminars or affiliate commissions or any of the other stuff. I'm just talking about stuff that I'm selling directly. So yeah, I hope this gives you a sort of good, clear roadmap. As I said, I know some of you guys aren't at the stage where you feel as though you have the power to sell your expertise. That's cool. You can, from affiliate marketing alone, you're going to make more money than you know what to do with. So we'll be talking about that in other modules. But yeah, for those of you that are looking to start monetizing your knowledge and your expertise soon, here's a very clear roadmap as to how to do that. So yeah, guys, I will see you in the next module.
So guys, in this module, we will be discussing why you need to either be doing email daily, YouTube daily, or Instagram live daily. Now, the first reason, and we talk about this a lot in this course, is trust, right? It's important that you build trust, you build rapport with your audience, because, you know, if you're not comfortable going ahead and selling your own digital products or your own expertise or your own coaching, then what you're going to go ahead and do is sell other people's. And that's super easy to do when you have trust when you have rapport. So you can choose doing one of the three, two of the three, or three of the three. So right now I'm doing daily YouTube videos, daily emails, and daily lives. I'm really stretching myself to do that, but you can start off with one, for example. So the one realistically that's going to bring you the most amount of money and sort of the best dividends is YouTube. You know, it's amazing for building an audience to then review stuff to make affiliate commission sales or release your own digital product, whatever it is. Apart from that, Instagram Live and email are also great. Just find one that suits your personality. But look, as I said, by doing that, you show the process. And by showing the process, you spark curiosity. And once you spark curiosity, that leads to questions. And when people have questions, you have answers, right? And by that, I mean, you know, someone asks you, what do you think of this? Have you gotten success in this? And once again, either you sell them the information yourself as an expert, so coaching, digital product, whatever, or you go, you know what, honestly, I don't think I'm the best person for this, but you have all of these affiliate links, all these affiliate programs set up, which we're going to be discussing later on in the course. So if you're doing daily YouTube videos, it is amazing for ranking and it's amazing for growing your YouTube channel. Look, YouTube is just trying to make money. So basically they want people to spend as much time on YouTube as possible because then they can charge as much as possible for advertising. So if they know you are someone who has a high upload frequency, they are more happy to push your stuff out. Plus you are more likely to get that video that sparks, that pops. And once again, in later modules, we're going to be showing you how to actually rank your YouTube videos and be more strategic about how you post. So the benefit of doing daily Instagram lives and just posting a lot on Instagram stories is, once again, Instagram loves that. They want people to spend as much time on their platform as possible. So if you're doing daily live videos, they're actually going to push your stories forward on people's timeline. Obviously, when they're within the app, it only shows like 4 in the homepage. And yeah, you're gonna get closer and closer to that homepage, and you're gonna stay there if you're doing daily lives and if you're posting a lot on Instagram stories. As for email, if I'm honest, there's no like benefit to doing daily. All it is daily means that people can buy into your journey. You can tell a new story every single day, and then that new story, it's always gonna be 90% value, and then you're always gonna sell something at the end. And once again, later modules, we're going to be showing you exactly how to do that without being spammy, with people actually being grateful for you emailing them every day. We'll cover that in another module. That said, in terms of email, it improves your storytelling a lot because it's really hard to like grab people's attention via email. So you have to become a really good storyteller, and you get really, really good at sales and moving, you know, value giving, rapport building into sales. So that's one side note about emails. So look, to start off with, pick one of the three, whichever one suits you best. For example, me, myself, I love being on camera. I'm comfortable on camera, so daily YouTube videos is amazing. At this point, I also love writing and I feel very comfortable with writing. Funnily enough, so many of you guys have asked me as to whether I'm gonna write a proper like hardback book, and the answer is yes, in like 3 years or something. But anyways, I love writing, I enjoy it. I would say I'm pretty okay at it at this point. So once again, daily emails, great for me. I have different list segments and stuff like that. So obviously I have my main mailing list, and then I have other funnels where the lists are larger, but I've built less rapport with them. And once again, we'll be covering this in later modules, how to actually build funnels, how to collect different lists for different purposes to try and sell them on different things. So yeah, I mean, I do daily YouTube, daily emails. And as for daily lives, it's a great way to build rapport. So I do that as well. You don't have to do all three, but pick one to begin with, because look, you have to build your personality. I would say being yourself is one of the hardest things to do in the world, right? But being yourself is gonna be so important in building your personal brand and making it a 6-figure business. So you need practice, and that's where the daily YouTube, the daily emails, or the daily lives kicks in, right? Because when you first start this thing, it's gonna feel super weird. Even if, whether you're in front of a camera, whether you're in front of your phone doing a daily live, whether you're even doing an Instagram post, this is gonna feel a bit weird to you. So the sooner that you can get more comfortable and more natural, the sooner people will build trust with you. And then once again, you know what you can do with trust. Look, if you first start, if you're not as comfortable as if you're not as yourself in front of camera or in front of live or even behind email as you'd like to be, don't worry, it's a learning process, and that's why we're doing this stuff daily. All right guys, hope you enjoyed this module. I will see you guys in the next one. So guys, welcome to this next module. Now this is going to be about building your character. Now once again, this whole course, it's not going to be like other personal branding courses you've seen out there where they're like, post at this time and join engagement groups and be yourself. Like fuck that. all of those people are just trying to hide what they're actually doing so that they can probably sell you more shit later on down the line. Once again, we're gonna get real practical here. But the reason I say this is because this module will be about actually building your character. Now, you know, we made the first mindset shift, which was, dude, you're now a business, right? You're a business, start thinking of yourself as a business. The second shift is you need to look at your character and you need to analyze your character and you have to build your character. Now, in the same way that you see characters in movies and there's something about them, they have this self-awareness, they know who they are, they know who they're trying to be, and you love them for it. Whether they are fucking hilarious, whether they are a nerd, whether they're just kind of strange, it doesn't matter what they are, just as long as they understand it and they have a self-awareness. So, for example, I'll give you some big players in the entrepreneurial niche. You've got Ty Lopez. He is just like the nerdy guy who is all about like knowledge.
All right. Opportunities. But you know what? Something happened that changed my life. Knowledge.
And that's how he started out. And once again, people are drawn to it because he's not trying to be anything else. You've got someone like Russell Brunson. He's just kind of like your regular guy who's done really amazing things. And once again, guys, don't think that you need to be outspoken or super straightforward or confident to actually grow a huge social media. As I said, I would say Ty Lopez is by far the biggest personal brand out there, or at least the personal brand that is making the most amount of money. Trust me, he's making more money than people like PewDiePie, stuff like that, because he has all these courses, and once again, he thinks like a business person. So yeah, I would say he has the biggest personal brand out there. I know it may seem like he's in your face and whatnot, but he's not like your typical like leader, you know, someone like Tony Robbins, super loud and like in your face and stuff like that. He just is kind of quirky, kind of weird, but he's built that character for himself. So yeah, Russell Brunson, just a regular guy who's done really dope things. And then you look at someone like Alex Becker. He's very like in your face, he's very crass, all that stuff. Doesn't really bullshit. Then you've got someone like Gary Vee, who's like super in your face every single minute. You've got someone say like Tim Ferriss. Once again, he's kind of like low key. He's very calm, composed, kind of like bounces off of other people's ideas and is more of just like a storyteller from other people's experience. Master interviewer, stuff like that. Anyways, all of these people have one common denominator. They know themselves, they know their character. So I thought in this module, I would actually just completely rip open my own thinking, because, you know, I found that people have a really strong connection with me because I'm very authentic. You know, I don't like to bullshit with you guys. You know that I'm more than happy to put myself on the line. I'm happy to accept blame. I'm happy to admit things that I've done that I'm not particularly proud of in my past. And yeah, I thought that I would actually just, rather than try to preach and tell you guys as to how to build your character, I'll tell you how I actually went ahead building mine. So first of all, some of my followers actually noticed a pattern within my Instagram. It's usually 3-4 emotional spike photos, you know, where you're like, oh, shit, I can't believe you just said that. And it's kind of in your face. And then the fourth or fifth one will be me telling a story where you get to know more about my personality, the fact that I'm a human, that I experience pain, that, you know, I'm not perfect. Or the fourth, fifth one will be some sort of value, so that once again, you know, I'm not just airhead, just posting these photos and whatnot.
So guys, I thought I would quickly go on my Instagram right now and prove that I am actually working with this pattern. So let's go through some of my current photos. So at the time of recording this, if we look at my latest post, it's somewhat of an emotional spike. I speak on this generation but can't change it alone. The one before this, it's a longer caption. Boom, make you feel good. Once again, I mean, you can insinuate what you want from there. Overnight shift, once again, you can insinuate what you want from there. So you can see two emotional spikes. Then this one is a bit of a video, a bit shorter, but once again, this is more like, this is meant to spike your emotions, make you feel something. And once again, when you feel something, then my page is more memorable. Once again, a bit of emotional spike. Here I'm actually just asking for some book recommendations, stuff like that. Emotional spike, just trying to learn from my father's mistakes and be a better man. Fourth quarter, I'm about to gain some traction. They try to hit me up, had to tell her she was a distraction. Once again, emotional spike. And what always happens, but look, we got pretty much 3 emotional spikes here. What happens below that? Super long, or long caption, right? Where once again, I'm going in detail. Emotional spike, emotional spike. A little bit of, I had an interview showing some of that. And once again, you know, it's usually 2 or 3 emotional spikes. So emotional spike here, emotional spike here, a bit of info on just current situational stuff. And then once again, my experiment, long caption. And then the emotional spikes keep going. And basically I found it quite amusing that my followers at this point can kind of pick up on the pattern and can kind of see why I'm doing these things. So yeah, let's jump back into the module, but just thought that I would show you that that's actually the case, that I pretty much follow the same pattern. So let's hop back into the module.
So yeah, that's kind of like my formula for Instagram with YouTube. I try to give my people a bunch of different sides of me. You've got me that's like super in your face. You've got me which is a bit more sensitive. You've got me that's like super technical, business thinking. So I try to give people a whole scope of emotions on my YouTube. You know, so I identify most with sort of the leader role. You know, the fact that I've actually experienced it. I've gotten my hands dirty. And this is my experience with it. Now the problem with someone like me, like the leader role, is, you know, I'm gonna show you all this cool shit that I've done, and you know, the success I've gotten, and I'm gonna hustle it out, and you know, I'm gonna document it, and you're gonna be like, how's this guy operating on this sort of level? The problem with that is that that makes me unrelatable. And once again, I need you to understand that every single thing that comes out of my mouth, I know what effect it's having on you, and I think about it without overthinking about it, because if you overthink about it, then it just gets weird. People think you're not being authentic, you know, back to the authenticity. But my point is, I kind of know how I'm coming off. So yeah, the problem with the leader, sort of the role that I identify with, is it makes me unrelatable. So that's why I tell you guys a lot of my shortcomings, because I need to give you a full range of emotions. Say for example, if you're a bit shy, bit timid, you know, own that personality, make that the one that you identify with most, but also have that side of you that's like success orientated. You know, if it comes to it, you can show people like, look, you make shit happen when it comes down to it. So really you want your social media to be this story where people are getting a bunch of different emotions. There's highs, there's lows. We're gonna be talking about that in different modules. Say for example, in something like an Instagram story, it's amazing to document the high and the low throughout the day. People get so bought into you as a personal brand. And once again, it becomes something that they watch. You become something that they watch, and you unravel every single day. A new aspect of you unravels. I think I'll even leave a DM that I actually got like 10 minutes ago. This girl basically told me like every single day she feels as though I'm unraveling as a person, stuff like that. So really, I would say when you're building your character, pick what you identify with most. You know, are you the strong kind of leader, like say Gary Vee, Tony Robbins? Are you sort of the more passive, technical thinking person, say like Tim Ferriss? Are you more of just like the shy, timid person? You go about doing your thing, but you know, you're happy to share your experience, kind of like Russell Brunson? Are you just a really crass, but like really relatable guy like Alex Becker? You just say completely what's on your mind. Figure out what it is that you identify with, right? And then there's going to be a main emotion that character conveys. So for example, with me, people always say they feel like super motivated by me. That's cool. Now I need people to feel, now I need to give them the other emotions, which is say inspiration or relatability. And you weave that into your character, because as I said, that's going to build trust, and trust is going to be so important in this process. All right guys, that pretty much wraps up character, how I go about thinking about that, how I go about building my character, and examples of other characters out there. Just figure out, think about it. Most people don't think about it at all, and that's usually why they can't really build a brand. So think about it, and I will see you guys in the next module. So guys, welcome to the second module. In this one, we will be discussing traffic, growth, and pretty much your biggest misunderstandings about it. Hope you guys are as excited as I am. Anyways, first we are going to start off by debunking the organic myth. Now, I'm sure a lot of you guys are actually in this course because you were sick and tired of going through blogs and YouTube and all this information about post at a certain time. You post more engaging content. Just be social, like all this organic BS. So let me be completely honest as to the limitations and the drawbacks with different platforms. So we start off with YouTube. YouTube, wholeheartedly, you can grow. You know, at the time of recording this, that is actually one of my biggest goals, and one of my main focuses right now is to grow my YouTube, and I'm just doing that by every single day, picking up the camera and recording a video. You know, days when I don't have time to record a video, or I've kind of run out of ideas, simple. I would do a YouTube live. Now, I actually haven't done one. I actually just jumped off the phone with my affiliate marketing coach, and he was basically saying like, that's the next step for you. That's how you're gonna take your YouTube and your growth to the next level. So look, with YouTube, wholeheartedly, you can grow. With YouTube, you don't have to run any sort of paid traffic, any sort of paid advertising, anything like that. Then we move on to Instagram. And this is where, like, I feel as though Instagram is like kind of the dream platform that everyone just wants to grow so badly. And so few people actually know how to do it. So look, I guess you could say there's hashtags and geotags that help people find you. But for the most part, it's very, very difficult. It's such a crowded place. As I said, you've got explore section, you've got hashtags, you've got geotags, but when you go on the front interface of Instagram, it looks nothing like the front interface of YouTube. With YouTube, you can actually do SEO, which is search engine optimization. You know, you can, and we're gonna be teaching you how to do that later. You know, you can look for long tail keywords. You can do stuff like daily YouTube videos to improve your visibility and how much YouTube is actually willing and wanting to push out your content into the recommended section. You know, you can do stuff like suggestions. You can do stuff like creating playlists so that when someone comes to one video and they watch the rest, YouTube looks at you favorably and they will push out your content. Like, these are all things that you can do. My point is, with YouTube, there is an interface where people can actually find you and it's not too hard. With Instagram, like, honestly, how many times have you actually looked up a hashtag and kind of like looked through it? Maybe if you're kind of like curious about a hashtag, or someone's posted a caption and then they post a hashtag, you might click on it and search, but you don't go out of your way to look up hashtags. And if you do, I apologize. I completely misunderstand you, each to their own, but you get my point here. Whereas with YouTube, it's like video Google, like, it's amazing. Anyways, with Instagram, don't go ahead thinking that you're gonna grow organically. It's not gonna happen. It's the same thing that's happening with Facebook. So look, Facebook obviously owns Instagram, so they are following sort of the same model. Basically what Facebook is doing is it's driving down people's engagement, it's driving down people's reach, so how many people an actual post will reach, and in turn that drives down people's engagement, right? And when people start to get less likes, start to get less comments, they kind of freak out. You know, that's why social media is so powerful, you know, because they need that validation and whatnot. So, and when people are at that low state, what Instagram tries to do is it tries to get you to boost your post. Now you've kind of started to see that in the past, like half a year come into fruition, because it's the exact same thing that happens on Facebook. You know, obviously my main business is my digital marketing agency. So for certain clients, we're boosting posts on Facebook and whatnot, because on Facebook, especially, the reach is just so shit organic. And that's probably what's gonna happen with Instagram as well. So with Facebook and Instagram, honestly, don't go ahead thinking that you can organically grow. I would say it's even easier to grow on Facebook organically than Instagram, because at least on Facebook, like, there are videos that like go viral, and Facebook will actually push that into different people's feeds and whatnot. With Instagram, on your feed, you get the people who you are following and the people who have paid for ads. That's literally it. With Facebook and YouTube, they're actually controlling what you can see, and they're suggesting things for you to watch. So you know, I really needed to touch on this, the fact that you need to understand on what platforms can you grow organically and which ones will you have to put money towards. And when you put money towards it, I'm not saying a lot of money. You know, later on in this course, we're gonna be showing you exactly how to run $5 a day Facebook ads, or even $5 a week Facebook ads, if that's what you wanna do. My point is, those lead to real followers, right? And when I say Facebook ad, I'm saying you can do one on Facebook native, which we'll show you, but I'm talking mainly Instagram story adverts. Those are the ones that have converted the best for me, because it's right in your face, you know, there's no distractions around, and once again, people can actually click on the person who is running the ad. You know, it'll come up as sponsored, and people can click there, and yeah, as I said, we will run through that in a different module. Just wanted to get that out the way. So yeah, let's hop into the next module. I'll see you guys in there.
So guys, welcome to this next module in Influencer Ignited. And really, I just want to talk about the different types of traffic here. Now, if you guys have ever read Expert Secrets, .com Secrets, Russell Brunson, you're very familiar with this stuff, but I just kind of want to put it into practice. So for some of you guys, you actually won't know this. For the ones that do, let me give you an example here. So really there's three types of traffic. There's traffic you can't control, and that is, look, referrals, random SEO, you pick up random keyword rankings on YouTube, or being tagged in a post. Like, none of this stuff you can really control, right? And you should never ever rely on this. For example, when I'm working within my marketing agency and a business tells me, yeah, we've just been working off of referrals and stuff like that, it's not reliable. It's not a solid place in which to build your business or your personal brand. So then you move on to traffic you can control. Now, the reason you can control this is because, within a Facebook ad, you can target people. You can dictate what the ad actually looks like. You can dictate the time in which it's delivered. There's so many different variables that you can dictate, and that's the same for Google PPC. You can even do like LinkedIn ads, whatever it is. Yeah, you're paying for paid traffic, and there's just a bunch of variables that you control. Now, the problem that I find is that people just keep, relying on traffic you can control, and there isn't enough emphasis on capturing traffic you can control and turning into traffic you own. Right? Traffic you own is, your YouTube, your email list, your Instagram, your Facebook. Now, the reason you own this is because every single time you go out and you put up a post, it's free marketing, right? Whenever I go ahead and put an email blast out to my newsletter, if I have an affiliate link in there, or I am promoting one of my digital products, there's no advertising cost. With traffic you can control, I'm paying for this. So really the reason you want to focus on traffic you own is because this is pure upside. This is where the money is made. So to give you an example as to how you go about this, you have the traffic you can control. So right here, this is that traffic, and it leads to this. This is a G and this is a gate, right? So it leads to this gate, and this gateway is a lead gen offer, either a YouTube video or maybe an Instagram post. So to give you an example, if you go here, download this free report, I run Facebook ads to this page, 3 ways to make $100,000 from your computer in 2017 with little to no online experience. People put in their information right here, and then they download the ebook. And then now I actually have their email, and then I can run, and then they get put into an email funnel, autoresponder funnel, where basically, once again, I just try to sell them stuff. And that is my lead generation magnet. And as I said, they go through the autoresponder sequence where they're prompted to buy stuff, and then they're also in my mailing list. So that's very useful. You can also run a Facebook ad straight to a YouTube video, and once again, they check out the YouTube video. They see that you're pretty cool, you know what you're talking about, and then they subscribe, and then now you own that traffic. And we're going to show you how to do all of this in later modules. Instagram posts, you run an Instagram story advert, they click on your profile, or the swipe up is actually to go straight to an Instagram post. Once again, now you own this traffic. And once again, and really, as you can see right here, traffic you own is where all of this money is made. So look, when I first launched Influencer Ignited, this course, I made 15K within 24 hours of the course launching, simply because I own so much of this traffic between my YouTube, between my mailing list, etc., right? As I said, at the time of recording this, which is roughly a week on from the pre-launch, I haven't paid for any Facebook advertising, any of that stuff. All that stuff's going to come later, but that is really just the power of traffic you own, Once again, I can't emphasize it. 24 hours after it launched, I had already made 15K because I had invested so much time into creating this, which is the traffic that I own. And that 15K, that's all take home, pure profit, because I don't have to pay for this traffic that I control, because I've already converted it into traffic I own. So yeah, really just for those of you that have heard of this concept before, I just want to show you a real world example of it and sort of how I go about thinking about it. And for those of you that haven't, well, this will be super important moving forward. So yeah, let's get into the next section.
So, engagement groups. Now, engagement groups, if you don't know what they are, I'm referring to the ones on Instagram, but there's also some on Facebook that kind of carry over into Instagram. Basically, engagement groups are also known as engagement pods. Basically, the thinking behind it is the fact that Instagram is going to favor the accounts which are getting engagement, so likes and comments from other accounts that are doing well, if that makes sense. So basically that states that, hey, look, I have, at the time of recording this, roughly 40,000 followers on Instagram. So look, if other influencers that have 100K, 150K, 200K, a million, if they're commenting on my stuff, then surely my account should be good. And then therefore I should be promoted on the explore section more, etc., etc. Which is like, that's thinking makes sense. Look, I very briefly tested out engagement groups like half a year ago, but I'm very, very experienced with them because as a lot of you guys know, some of you guys may not know this about me, but in 2014, I was super into influencer marketing. So I don't know how I stumbled upon it. To me, it wasn't influencer marketing at the time. It wasn't any form marketing. I didn't really know what marketing was. For me, it was just, hey, I can make some money from this and I enjoy this. Basically what it was I would buy and sell Instagram accounts and I would flip them. And there was this whole like underground community where via like Telegram, which was the messaging app that we all used. And you know, you'd have these groups of 200, 300 people where people would just buy and sell accounts. And some of these accounts are going for 50, 100, 250K. Look, these accounts aren't cheap. I was playing at a smaller level, but still nonetheless, I was flipping accounts ranging anywhere from like £100 to I think my biggest flip was 12K. Now 12K was not my profit, nowhere near that, but still you kind of get an idea as to where this was all going. So I'm very aware and have been very involved with engagement groups back in 2014 when I was doing this. And back then it was useful, and back then honestly you would have to pay for it. For example, I would pay to be in a solid engagement group because I knew that there was an ROI in it for all the accounts that I was handling. So, you know, I would pay to be in there, and it was just common knowledge that that was a good way to get your numbers up, which is why the monthly fee to be in certain groups was worth it. That was all the way back then. This is all the way now. Look, as for engagement groups, if you genuinely just want to try every single thing that could potentially benefit you, then I guess you could do it. But in my head, the whole point of this course and everything in it is to start thinking bigger and start thinking at a level that other people aren't playing at. So look, if you're spending 30 minutes, 45, an hour a day, you know, going through engagement groups, like commenting, all this shit, think about the amount of time that is being taken away from something, say like posting a daily YouTube video, or doing a daily live, or doing a daily email, or just working on your first digital product, or doing some more market research for solid affiliate programs that then you can design a cool YouTube video or a cool email around to make sales. So all I would say is, let other people do that. Let other people play small. You are an influencer ignited. You have knowledge that other people don't have. We already know this by now, guys. Most people are trying to play, you know, the Instagram paid promotion game, or like get a shitty sponsorship from some watch company. That is small money. That's scraps. Let's leave other people to do that. So if you want to use engagement groups, be my guest. But I thought I would just give that thought to you. And yeah, I'll let you do what you please with it. So let's hop into the next module.
So guys, Alexis Ren is actually going to be the person that we're going to be dissecting now. It's the same pattern throughout. Now, as I said earlier on, you know, I sort of because of IAG Media, which is my marketing agency, and you know, the networking that I do here in London, I know the insides of an influencer agency. Funnily enough, for some reason, people think that because I'm into personal branding and because I have money, they think from my marketing agency. I've had a lot of influencer agencies come up to me, actually hit me up. I have friends who work at influencer agencies, and they're like, hey, would you like to use our service? This is that. That'll be a 5K a month retainer. That'll be an 8K a month retainer. That'll be a 10K a month retainer. Fuck that. I'm going to show you guys right now exactly how the biggest brands grow on Instagram, and this is what they're paying all this money for, and this is how you can do it yourself. I actually don't recommend this method. I mean, you can use it. Actually, that said, well, you know, like, why not give it a go? But maybe once you have 50K plus, because then it's a little bit less obnoxious. But let me show you guys what I actually mean here. Now, look, Alexis Ren, if we actually go over here onto Alexis Ren, I'm on my iPhone right now. This is her profile. Now, if you go right here and see the photos that she's tagged in. Number one, what is this? Okay, some random. Usually what you'll find is, look, right here, Alexis Ren 3. This is a fan page. Then if you go here, Alexis Ren Brazil. Once again, fan page, Alexis Ren, fan page. Fan page, fan page. A lot of these will even be like fan pages, like without her name on it. You know, and they'll post stuff of her or other influencers. You know, once again, if we go look on here, you'll just keep finding more and more fan pages. Some of these are like just genuine people like trying to do like feed stuff. But for the most part, what you'll find is Alexis Ren Germany. Like, do you find that odd at all that she has like a Germany and then like a Brazil and like we are Alexis fans? You see like all of this stuff. Now, let me break down exactly what is happening here. So like basically Alexis Ren, this is her main account, as you can see. That is her main account. And what she has is she has all these fan pages, right? And all these fan pages are posting content of her. And then that they're obviously tagging Alexis Ren within those posts, as you can see. So when anyone actually goes on these fan pages, they see that this person is tagging Alexis Ren. Now these are the fan pages. Now one account on Instagram, by the way, this will like, you will never look at big influencers again in the same way, right? Very few people actually know this, and very few people actually know what influencer agencies even do. So look, one account, these are rough estimates off of literally people who I know who work in influencer agencies, stuff I've gotten from online, my own personal testing. So yeah, roughly right now at the time of recording this, you can one account can follow roughly 960 people in a day. You can like 2,880 likes. So basically you can follow roughly 40 people an hour. You can like roughly 120 pictures per hour, and you can do roughly 250 comments a day. I've sort of found that has been, from what people have told me, the correct amount. So point is, each one of these accounts can make 4,000 interactions per day. But does it look like Alexis Ren has one of these fan pages? No, she has 100, 1,000. Like, I don't know how many accounts she has, but it must be at least 100. At least 100. In fact, let me just try and look up right now, Alexis Ren fan. Oh my god. Oh, guys, look at this. Alexis Ren fan, Alexis Ren fan, Alexis Ren fan, Alexis Ren fan. All, like, just infinite amount, like... Right, I bet if I even look up like Alexis Ren in a different order, there'll be even more. You know, right there, that's easily I'd say that's around 100 different profiles. We just scroll down real quick. So every single profile is doing the exact same thing. Do you guys really think that so many people will take the time out of their day to be a fan? Like, if you're a fan of Alexis, I get maybe every once in a while there'll be a fan page, right? But all these mini ones consistently posting, guys, come on, right? So what's happening here is 100 accounts making 4,000 interactions a day can interact with 400,000 people a day, right? So look, here's Alexis Ren at the top. Here are her fan pages below. These are the actions that her fan pages are taking. They're making roughly 4,000 interactions a day. That is leading to 400,000 interactions a day, and that is getting funneled all the way back to Alexis Ren right at the top here. And Alexis Ren, she doesn't have to do anything. It doesn't look bad on her part. You know, she's not following, unfollowing, doing any dirty work at all. And plus it builds so much social proof because people are like, wait. So Alexis Ren has like these many fan pages? Like, that is immense social proof, right? So if you look at the fact that she is, her fan pages are making probably minimum, and once again, this is all guesses, but 400,000 interactions per day. Now, if we go look at her growth, you can see it's roughly, it says daily average 12,000. Do you see why it's not hard? First of all, if you're an attractive girl, right? If you're an attractive girl with a huge social media following, and you've got accounts doing 400,000 roughly, could be way more than that, by the way, 400,000 interactions a day. Do you see why and all of that stuff is being funneled back into the main account? Do you see why she's growing like 10,000 followers a day? That plus the fact that she, she's a huge account, so Instagram actually wants to promote her, right? It's in Instagram's best benefit to promote her because she keeps people on Instagram. She has a huge social media following. It's valuable to them. So yeah, that is basically the inside look. And by the way, you can take Alexis here and you can replace it with anyone you want. I bet if we go look up J. Alvarez, exact same shit, you're gonna find the exact same shit. Right, it's all the same. All of these influencers do the exact same thing. So yeah, they're not like it's. I've had a look into the biggest influencer agencies, especially the one here in London. This is how they do it, right? So you can either and the thing is, they charge up to 100K a month. You know, these influencers, they charge them like up to 100K a month to do this shit for them. Now, obviously, they throw in extras. You know, they help them get sponsorship deals, stuff like that. But still, guys, like in all fairness, like when the influencer is making like $500,000 a month, I guess no big deal. But my point is, this is sort of, I want to give you an idea because a lot of you guys are worried, like, I'm just not growing on Instagram, blah, blah. This is why. I've said this many a time. On someone's Instagram feed, the only thing they've got up on the feed is people who have opted in to follow or sponsored posts. So the only way you can grow realistically, like people don't really look up explore hashtags. Like, yes, you still use it, because occasionally you'll get it, and why not just use everything to your benefit? But the main growth happens through your notifications when someone interacts with you personally, or when someone pays for an Instagram story, advert, Instagram feed promotion, stuff like that, which we're going to show you how to do very shortly. So this is pretty much how these accounts do it. So you know, I could definitely do a module later on how to do this, but I would recommend this once you have maybe 50,000 followers minimum, because then it's a bit pretentious, like it's a bit obvious, it's a bit weird, you know. But you can easily make 3 to 5 accounts doing that, and then all these accounts are doing the exact same thing for you. So yeah, this has been like huge influencers exposed, and yeah, guys, don't feel disheartened if you're not currently growing on Instagram, because it's a hard game to play, but I'm gonna show you how to do it right. So I'll see you guys in the next module. So guys, welcome to another module of Influencer Ignited. Now, I like to leave common sense to common sense, if that makes sense. You know, there's so much fluff I could put in this course, but I'm really just trying to deliver the most amount of value in the shortest amount of time, because time is money and you should be saving time and making money. Anyways, that said, there are certain things where I need to urge you to do it, and that is the topic today. It's Instagram Live and Instagram Stories. Now, I always share my day on my stories, you know, all the time. And the thing is, the more stories I post and people click on them, the farther along I get along someone's story feed thing. So the closer and closer I get to the left, and people tell me all the time, they're like, yeah, dude, you're always first. Like, you're always the first person that comes up, because you post like minimum 5 a day up to 15. I don't usually go more than 15, 20. I'm not like Ty Lopez. I don't just, you know, like post everything and then get opinions from everyone and things like that. I'm sure he does it for some reason, and he's much more successful and clever than I am. But that's not my style. So I still post Instagram stories all the time. Number one, it's great for documentation. Guys, literally, it's like watching a movie. You know, like people have this sneak peek into your life. And what is the main theme of this course? Trust and rapport. And that is sort of just the more airy-fairy side of things. And then we talk about how to use that trust and rapport, you know, with a business mind. So look, post Instagram stories, you know, and mix it up, you know. Sometimes talk to the camera, sometimes throw a bit of personality in there. Sometimes, you know, if you're feeling down, put that. Sometimes I just put like motivational videos that I have a couple saved up. Sometimes put like screenshots. Put a lot of social proof if you can. You know, whenever anyone sends you a nice DM, whenever anyone like appreciates you, stuff like that, or just anything that kind of improves your social proof in general, throw that up there. That's amazing. And as I said, you're gonna get closer and closer to the first spot, right? Because the more you post, the closer you're gonna get. And then there's lives. Now, literally, I think today or yesterday they introduced dual live, so now you can go live with someone else, and that is amazing for collaborations. You know, I've been doing all these like fucking interviews and stuff like that recently, you know, just to get my name out there a lot more, and I'm crushing it with those. You know, doing 30-45 minute interviews, and just like I'm building such a cool audience now. But that takes a while to set up. It takes a while to edit. You prepare and stuff like that. If you can do a different collaboration with a different person every single day via live, dude, you guys are gonna crush it. So really, I could not recommend going live with someone else. I couldn't recommend that more. Apart from that, just go live as much as you can. Now look, I would say if you have the option between doing daily YouTube, daily email, and daily live is the least important. I would, in my opinion, it goes daily YouTube, then daily email, then daily live, in that order of importance. But look, maybe live is your thing, you know. And as I said, it's a great way for people to Q&A. You can still sell stuff on there, you know. So for example, you know, I do YouTube live a lot more, which we'll discuss in a future module. But I've been starting to do YouTube live, and that's great because I can actually sell stuff on the YouTube live and give a shit ton of value. With Instagram story, it's a bit harder because with YouTube live, you've got like a structured replay, like it pretty much goes up as an upload. With Instagram live, you can actually re-upload it. I still haven't made up my mind yet as to whether it's worth re-uploading. I don't know if people really watch, but I guess use it if you can. Definitely do it if you're doing a collaboration. So as I said, I want to keep this course super just to the point, simple. If you're not going to do lives, daily lives, do a live at least once a week. Get to know your audience and let your audience get to know you. But Instagram stories are a must. Document everything. Document your whole day. Mix it up. Once again, like when someone looks at my story, it's this whole like different spike emotions. You know, in the morning it's very like mellow, blah blah. This, then maybe I show you know, a funny side to me, and then just came out of meeting, hardworking, super tired, maybe feeling a bit down, low on energy, low on motivation. Okay, overcame that, blah blah. Throwback to 6 months ago, throwback to a year ago. Here's a photo of me 2 years ago. This is how far I've come. Like, just take people through that movie of your day, that movie of your life, and literally that's what Instagram stories are just so great for. So yeah, go out, crush it, document the journey, and I'll see you guys in the next module. So guys, welcome to the next module. Now this is a really cool method, basically just to get a lot more comments and a lot more engagement on your Instagram itself. And yeah, I mean, I've done this and gotten like 300-400 comments before, and basically you give the people some sort of value proposition, and in order to claim it, basically what they have to do is they have to comment something letter by letter. So I'll throw up an example on screen as I speak. For example, comment vision letter by letter to win a free 30-minute FaceTime with me, for example. That's something I ran quite a lot over the last few months. Now I barely have enough time to call my mom and like my friends, so not running it as much, but that was super effective. Now I'm about to start running it with my personal brand playbook, $17 playbook, ebook. You know, it doesn't cost me anything to give it away, and yeah, you just go, guys, say you're talking about personal branding. You know, you do a full in-depth lengthy Instagram caption, and then right at the end you go comment brand letter by letter to win a free copy of whatever ebook value proposition you have, to win a free 15-minute call with me, whatever it is. It's a cool way just to get people engaged, get people used to actually engaging with your content. Obviously it looks amazing, like social proof wise, when you know you have like fucking hundreds and hundreds of comments in your description, and yeah, just in general, it's been a really good method for me. This is one of the like more like, you know, airy fairy methods. You know, this isn't as just hard closer as some of the other stuff we're showing in here, but nonetheless, like I definitely think there's a lot of value to it. I definitely think it's something that you should try, and anything where like you're getting your audience to engage is amazing, and I'd highly recommend it. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next module. So guys, welcome to this next module of Influencer Ignited. Now, today I want to talk to you about polling and polls, not like the Instagram polls. All right, so I was listening to this very lengthy talk from Tai Lopez, the whole like knowledge guy. Very lengthy keynote presentation that he did, and he was talking about the power of polling. It was actually a presentation about how to build an 8-figure business, which is on the horizon for me in the next 5 years, I would say. But I digress. Anyways, he talks about this, the power of polling, and we're definitely gonna speak about that later on when you actually go to launch a digital product, or you do some form of coaching, or even your lead generation magnet. But polling, people ask Tai Lopez, why do you show the girls the cars, this that, and he's like, dude, I've tried doing just the business oriented stuff, and then I ran polls and I ran split tests and I saw what worked and what doesn't. And I think that should be the same thing for you guys. Now, if you're watching this, you probably had a limiting belief, and the reason I know what that was is because I ran a poll. Now, I'm gonna throw some screenshots up right here. I needed to understand what my audience was thinking, because I think I know my audience, but you don't really know until you run some data. So for example, the whole point of this module is basically I want you to get a better understanding of what sort of content your audience would want to see, right? So ask them, I know a lot of people are stuck in between like business and fitness, business and content creation, fitness and content creation, a whole bunch of stuff. Like they have a crossover between two different platforms or two different niches. Literally just poll it, find out. Like guys go, hey guys, I'll be shouting out one winner I'll be shouting out one person who answers the poll, and then just give people a few options. Would you guys, what is your guys' favorite content for me? And then go like fitness, yes, no, entrepreneurship, yes, no, day in the life, yes, no, etc., and just poll and test a bunch of different things. I don't care if you have 1,000, 500, 1,000 followers, people answer, and you can still get some data, even from 10, 20 points, data points. So yeah, poll when you can't decide on a lead generation magnet, which we'll talk about later. When you can't decide on a lead generation, poll when you can't decide what sort of content to post. Say that day you don't know what video you want to shoot, or that week you don't know what video you want to shoot. It's simple, just poll it. And once again, something about that sounds so weird. Anyways, just Instagram, put a poll up on Instagram, and look, the side benefit of that is you're actually getting people to engage with your content. Now that's what we want people to do. We want people to get acclimated that, hey, when Iman says something, when Iman asks something, I reply. When Iman puts out a product, a small ticket product, I buy it. When he puts out a bigger product, I buy it. When he puts out a fucking expensive product, I buy it. When Iman tells me to go check out ClickFunnels, I do it. When Iman tells me to go check out Teachable, I do it. It's like Pavlov's dogs. You know that study. What's the guy's name? Like Ivan Pavlov or something like that, where basically he just acclimates dogs, to get in a certain thought process when a certain action, when a sound goes off, when it becomes a certain temperature, like any sort of stimulus. You want to acclimate your people, your followers, make them your Pavlov's dogs. That's terrible, but still, look, you want to acclimate people to listening to your call to action, because one of the hardest things when you're building your personal brand is actually getting people to respond to what it is that you're putting out. A lot of time people will just go cold turkey, and that is the worst feeling. So you want to start off small, something low investment. It's exactly like the value ladder. You want people to start off something low investment, and then you creep them up. You want them to answer the Instagram poll, and then when you ask a lengthier question, you want them to answer. When you tell them a new YouTube video goes up, then they're more likely to go see it, because they're used to actually taking your call to action seriously. And Instagram poll is one of the easiest ways to go about that. And as well, you'll know what sort of questions to ask your audience, because you know your audience a lot better at this point.
And you can put out as many ads as you want, guys. If you don't know what your audience responds to, your ads won't convert. Your click-through rate will be shit. So that's once again, this is one of the more esoteric modules about personal branding and how to grow on Instagram specifically. It's nothing hard closing, but this is the foundation. This is the sort of stuff you need to understand your audience. So yeah, that pretty much sums it up for this module, and I shall see you guys in the next module or the next section. So what's up, guys? Welcome back to Influencer Ignited. So in this video, I'm going to be showing you guys probably just the most mind-blowing, just the best thing you've ever seen. This is actually how I've just gone insane Instagram growth over the last few months. Now, I talk about it a lot. With Instagram, you can't grow organically in the same way you can with YouTube, because you need to understand, on your feed, all you have is the people who you actually follow, that you've opted in to follow. You have the people that you follow, and you have paid promotions or sponsored posts. That's literally all you have. Like there's no real SEO optimization, algorithm hacks you can do. So this is actually the way I've been growing, and this is basically anywhere from $5 to $10 a day ad spend, leading to 200 to 300 real engaged followers. Now, obviously, you don't have to spend $5-10 a day. You can spend $10 a week. Depends how you want to take it. So let me start off by showing you the advert itself. Now, everything I do, I split test. So I actually have two different ads. You see, there's one. I've actually run that already. So this is another version. Right, so you can see right here, do you want the laptop lifestyle? Click my profile picture to see how I did it. So we're actually gonna be running an Instagram story advert, because it's so amazing, because you can actually click on the, it's gonna come up as Iman Gadzhi sponsored post, and you can actually click on that and it'll take them straight to my Instagram profile. Now, this is just a game changing. Now, look, with this, for example, my hook point was 17-year-old makes $300,000 online this year. Pretty good hook point. On this one, it's do you want the laptop lifestyle? Click my profile picture to see how I did it. As I said, I'm going to split test between the two, see which one comes out more profitable. My graphic designer whipped these up for me, my company graphic designer. With you guys, honestly, just jump on canva.com, go custom dimensions, go 1920 height, 1080 width, and just do a regular picture one rather than a video one. Keep in mind, you want to keep text to a minimal. The more text, the less Facebook wants to promote the post, because they don't want to be too spammy. They don't want to be too this, that. So try to keep the text at minimum. Even like this is a bit too much, actually. This is a bit too much, but it's going to run at like a low setting or low penalty setting, if that makes sense. So yeah, this is the actual advert, and this is the thinking behind it. You want a hook point, very quick, and then click this arrow going to here will say sponsored post. So let's just jump into it and show you guys what I mean. So if you guys have never run a Facebook ad, honestly, all I can say is just go on YouTube and go how to create advert account, right? Super simple. Then you go here into Adverts Manager, and you go create ad. It'll be in just the top right corner right here. Consideration, traffic. You can play around. You can try reach or traffic. But we'll go traffic, because basically what we're going to do is we're going to try to push people to click on that sponsored post as soon as possible. And then we're also going to follow up by the swipe up will lead back to my Instagram profile. So campaign traffic, campaign name, Instagram growth, split test 2. And continue. Traffic. All right, guys, so in terms of the audience, you can see right here that I actually have lookalike and custom audiences made for, I have a bunch of different mailing lists for different affiliate marketing niches, but my main one, which is my newsletter, OG Squad, like just the most engaged one, I have a custom audience, and then I have a lookalike audience. A lookalike audience basically means I plug in info about you guys. So everyone on my newsletter, I put in all their emails. I downloaded it as what's known as a CSV file, and I put that in Facebook. That created a custom audience. So that matched the email you use to sign up to Facebook and the one you use to sign up to my newsletter. And if there's a match, then it'll match the profiles, and it'll collect information about you guys, basically.
Now a lookalike audience is a step further. It goes, Iman signed up to the newsletter. Now let's find 1,000 other Imans, 10,000 other Imans. So that's basically what a lookalike audience is. Now, a lot of you guys are on a budget and a lot of you guys are just starting out. So either you can go more targeted and these people are more likely to buy stuff from you, or buy your affiliate marketing stuff that you promote later on, or you can go wider and you're going to get 4, 5, 6 times as many followers. And keep in mind, these followers are real followers. They like, they comment, they engage. This is a real advert, guys. So either, as I said, you can go super niche or you can go broad. In terms of super niche, like I like to run funnels, do different things that we'll cover in different modules. So this one really is just to blow up my growth. So do your targeting as you please, but I'm going to show you just the most cost-effective way where you're going to spend $5 to $10 and you're going to get anywhere from 200 to 300. I found on average real engaged followers. Sometimes I've seen people get 6, 7, 800 literally off a $5, $10 ad spend. So yeah, first we're going to start with the detailed targeting. Obviously for you guys here, if you're in fitness, you're going to want people who are into bodybuilding, powerlifting, interval training, whatever it may be. If you're a content creator, you're going to want to go photo, video, videography, filmmaking, stuff like that. You want a good hook point that relates to people in your niche. For me, my niche is digital marketing, entrepreneurship. So we're going to look up stuff like digital marketing. We're going to look up people like Ty Lopez. And then we're just going to use the suggested, you got Grant Cardone. You have social media marketing. That one's good. Russell Brunson, Gary Vaynerchuk. And you have, where is it? Entrepreneurship, another just very, very big one. I'm actually going to go expand interest when it may increase link clicks at a lower cost per click. When I'm running like targeted ads, I don't do this, but for something like this, I'm happy to expand the interest. So here, placements, super important. Go ahead and click edit placements and you don't have to uncheck all of these. Go Instagram and just go stories, click on it, right? And that'll uncheck the rest of them. So what we're going to do right here, as I said, I'm actually running a split test. So usually I would have this at a much higher daily rate, but right now we're just going to go 10 pounds and we're going to run it until tomorrow. Optimize for link clicks and age, we're going to go 15 to 28. That's sort of my target range. Gender, men. So as you can see right here, we are getting an estimated 64 to 400 link clicks. Now that's if I target United Kingdom. You need to understand when you're running an advert, you are competing against other marketers for ad space. Facebook doesn't determine the cost of an ad. The market does, the demand does. So look, if you're advertising in United Kingdom, if you're advertising in Australia, in Canada, in United States, it's more expensive than if you go broader. So look here, we got 64 to 400. So for the same price, we're keeping the budget the exact same. We're going to remove United Kingdom. And what we're going to do is, back in the day, you used to be able to click worldwide. For some reason, they've removed that. So a little workaround is you go browse, you go regions, and then just click select all, and then also select all for App Store regions. And that's pretty much just selected the entire world at this point. So you can see it shot up from, 60 to 340 to 2,100 link clicks. This is huge. And what you're going to want to do is you're going to go English language, English. Because here's the thing, guys, I'm not trying to make money off these people. Maybe, there's a cold traffic that's going to convert to warm traffic. Maybe for, a month, 2, 3 months down the line, I will, these people will buy something from me, or they will opt into an affiliate, or use one of my affiliate links or stuff like that. But initially, I'm just trying to grow my social media, trying to grow that social capital. A lot of you guys are trying to get to 10K, just so you're taking it a bit more seriously, just so you have the swipe up, stuff like that. This is an amazing, amazing way to do that. So yeah, as I said, I don't care if this guy is in Singapore or whether he's in New York, because as long as, we've done the detailed targeting here. So I know he likes the sort of stuff that I'm doing. I know he'll be interested in my hook point. And he's gonna comment, he's gonna engage. He knows English, so he's gonna be able to relate to my content. I don't mind so much as to whether he's gonna buy anything, because that'll be later down the line. We'll discuss that in other modules. So yeah, you can see right there. Now all we do is go reset start date to today. Yep. Okay, awesome. Continue. As I said, you're gonna want to hook up your Instagram account. Now just go to right here, go all tools, and then just go business settings. Once again, there's so much information on online just how to set up your Facebook advert account. And as I said, you're gonna want to link up your Instagram account. So if you did a photo, go ahead and click single image. If you actually whipped up a video, go ahead and click single video. I'm just gonna upload mine right here. I think it was this. Nope. Yeah, awesome. It was this one. So once again, I'm gonna go ahead and upload. Now, as I said, I'm gonna try and push them as much to click that top left to actually click my profile picture. But if they don't do that, that's cool. We're gonna hit the increase our chances with the swipe up as well. So swipe up, the website URL is actually going to take them to, you can see my profile picture, my profile on Instagram right here. It's going to take them here, website URL. Go ahead, click that in. This is uploading right now, step 1 of 2. And yeah, that is pretty much how you go about it. Now, as I said, as a beginner, this is such a good way to grow your following organically. This is in the world of marketing, it's, there's something known as like a shadow post. So, your audience will never see this. They'll just see your numbers going up. They'll see more comments, more likes, more engagement. As I said, your following is growing every single day. You've got new people. You're opening yourself to new audiences, people that can buy stuff from you in the future, that can engage with your content. They can tell their friends about your stuff, and once again, your following never sees this in the way that, like, say, if you do follow on follow or use a ball, like, people can kind of see that process happening. This is in the world of marketing, shadow post, so no one ever sees this happen, really. So you can see this is what the ad looks like. Iman Gadzhi sponsored, do you want the laptop lifestyle? And then it goes into click my profile, and you see it takes people right here. So people are just gonna go ahead, click that, and it goes straight to my profile. So guys, go ahead and hit confirm. And as I said, the main key with this method is get a good hook point, and then get a good hook point and give them a reason to actually click in that top left, your profile picture. So yeah, if you have any questions, just hit me up in the mastermind group on Facebook. You can ask other people there. I will answer the question directly. And yeah, we will see you guys in the next module. So guys, first challenge, get you to 5,000 followers. Now, you guys know me. You guys know I'm very straight to the point, very forward. As a lot of you guys know, I've been doing Instagram since I was, funnily enough, I made my first Instagram account when I was 12 years old. I think I got it to like 22,000. This is only like 3-4 months after Instagram actually came out. And yeah, I did all of that through follow on follow. Now, these days, things are a lot more different. You can't just follow 7,000 people and then unfollow 7,000 people. It doesn't work like that anymore. But look, principles still remain the same. A lot of people will tell you, look, just engage with the community, go like some hashtags, all this crap. No, guys, the most effective way, the easiest way, the quickest way to get to 5,000 followers within a month, I think it should take you a month, 6 weeks. Obviously, I haven't done it in a while because I'm at like 40K at this point. So now I just use the method that we're going to be discussing in the next few modules. But you guys don't have that luxury. So just go ahead and follow, unfollow. But once again, your time is worth a lot, and you're going to need to spend a lot of time, or you're going to need to spend your energy and the time that you do have focusing on the thing that's focusing on the things that are coming up in the sections to come, more about the monetization, affiliate marketing, stuff like that. So look, this is one of my clients, Belgravia Garage. I very, very rarely talk about my clients on my social media. I don't disclose this sort of stuff, but oh well. This is one of my clients, Belgravia Garage. They are the oldest, biggest, and most luxurious garage in UK, in London. I mean, they just consistently have Ferraris go through, Bentleys, all that sort of stuff. Anyways, my point is, they are a client of mine. To get them Facebook page likes, super simple. But as for Instagram, once again, there's really not much that I can do in terms of paid traffic. I could run Instagram story ads. Once again, we'll be covering that in the modules to come. I can run Instagram story ads that go actually funnel to back to their page. But look, like the social media for this client doesn't matter that much. It's about making them real money through Facebook ads. So look, this is a platform called Instamacro. I don't have any affiliate links, anything like that. So just use whichever one you want. You know, you can see, I think this says 22,673 likes. It's done over the past month. I top this up every month. It's actually the end of the month now. It followed 5,000 people and then unfollowed 5,000 people. And it still left me with, I think I started this month at like 800. So it's gone up around 600 followers, which is a good amount. I'm happy with that. You can see the engagement is still really good. You know, it's around here at this point, it's around 10%. Obviously with some of the graphics and stuff like that, it goes down. But for the most part, it's hovering between 7-8%, which is really good. So yeah, especially for a garage or a company, something like that. Now there's another service called Captivate. Apparently it's super cheap. I think it's like £5, and you get like unlimited access for for like 5 accounts or 3 accounts or something like that. Which will be very useful if you guys are doing the method that we discussed in the last module, actually creating the fan pages and whatnot. But yeah, like, my point is, take your pick, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys, you need to engage with the community, blah, blah, this, or that. No. I've been doing this a long time. And I've spent a lot of money seeking out answers, and here's the answer for you. Influencer Ignited, this course is breaking down literally the best of every single method. I've tried everything. I honestly have. And I've spent a lot of money figuring out, is there more? Is there generally some secret? And obviously in the last module where we talked about what these big influencer agencies do, there are things that aren't apparent at first. And in the next module, you're going to see my favorite way in which to grow at this current stage. But yeah, until you get to 5,000 followers, where you have enough social proof, just do this. Sign up to Instamacro. I think Instamacro is a bit pricier. It's like $50 a month, or $50 for a month time. It's kind of like Instagress, just a more expensive version. Or you can do Captivate, which I hear is a lot cheaper. Either way, take your pick. And let's get you to 5K as quick as possible. So, what's up guys? Welcome to another episode or module of Influencer Ignited. Now, today I want to talk about why you will not grow from vlogs. Now, this is one of the biggest mistakes I see personal brands make, especially when they're first starting. Look, let me basically just break down as to why you will not grow from vlogs, or why it is extremely difficult. And yeah, pretty much like what you're doing when you post vlogs is you're making YouTube into Instagram, right? You're making YouTube into Instagram because you're not enabling YouTube's SEO to do its thing. So the only way that you can grow as a vlog is if you get collaborations, or you have that sort of like virality aspect where, like, for example, like Casey Neistat, there are still videos that he's ranked for well, but like you can turn your phone and go like, dude, look at this fucking guy, or any of these other people, like like prank videos, like what was it, boyfriend versus girlfriend, stuff like. I don't watch any of these people. I don't watch any vloggers really, but like I've seen them do well in that sense because of the virality aspect, because they're the type of person that you could just turn your phone and go, guys, check this out. If I'm honest, like most of us, we're not like that. We're not Jon Olsen. We're not billionaires or worth however much money he's worth. Like, we don't have this amazing lifestyle where someone would turn their phone and go check this guy out, check this girl out, you know. So we have to really utilize stuff like long tail keywords, you know. So as I said, there's that, and then also keep in mind the fact that you know, number one, you can't do long tail keywords. It takes a lot of time to produce. I see a lot of you guys, especially, you know, in the fitness industry, content creators, stuff like that, and you're posting all these vlogs and you're not going to grow. So look, first of all, you've got no long tail keywords. So now you've basically fucked up the biggest benefit about YouTube itself. Then it takes time to produce, guys. Like, vlogs are hard, especially if you're taking my advice here and you're posting on a consistent basis to hack YouTube's algorithm. It takes a lot of time to produce that content, you know, to do daily vlogs and stuff like that, and then actually edit it all up. There's usually hours and hours of footage. It takes a long time. With you know, with the sort of tutorial style videos, or you know, even just like narrative style videos, it takes longer to actually plan it. You have to think about, you know, how am I actually going to go about ranking for long tail keywords here? How am I actually going to structure it? How am I going to keep it entertaining all the way through? So there's a bit more planning that goes into the sort of videos that I recommend for you guys, but it doesn't take as long time to produce. Then your only money, if you're doing vlogs, your only money is coming from AdSense. And guys, AdSense is nothing. So, you know, it's going to be hard for you guys to keep up motivation and stuff like that when you're not really making any money, you know. But when you do the sort of style videos where, like, and I'll show you an example. This doesn't only need to be in the entrepreneurial niche. This can be in the fitness niche. It can be a content creator. You can be a sales expert. You can be, you know, meditation energy work coach. Like, it doesn't matter what niche you're in. It's applicable for you. If you're doing vlogs, your only money is coming from AdSense, right? And that is quite disheartening, and you're really not going to make much money long term. So next, I'm going to show you Peter McKinnon. So this, you know, there was a really interesting video I saw about the Peter McKinnon strategy, how he actually went ahead and grew his channel. So if I show you guys is Peter's Social Blade on YouTube, you can see here. You can see here, basically, he grew from January. So he basically grew beginning of this year. He had 6,000 subscribers, and now he has 1.23 million. Just crazy growth on another level. Yeah, you can see the daily views, stuff like that. And he followed a pretty simple method. He started off with vlogs. He saw that the vlogs aren't working. You can see vlog. This one's a bit different, but vlog. You know, a lot of these are vlogs, and he realized instantly, like, guys, I'm not gonna get the sort of growth that I want to with just vlogs. So he moved to tutorials to supplement his growth. You know, so what gear do I use? This 8 camera hacks in 90 seconds. 5 tips to instantly up your photo game. Like, he moved to this stuff so that he could get some traction. You know, he could start growing his page, stuff like that. And then later he started introducing vlogs. You know, I'm not perfect. I made him spend $6,000. You need to be printing your photos. Here's why. I don't know if that's a vlog. I think that's a vlog. You know, like, then he starts reintroducing stuff. Airport fail, 50-hour travel nightmare. But these are still getting like 150K at this point, because, look, guys, people are going to come to you initially for value, for information. Then they're going to get to know you. They're going to get to know your personality, and they will stick around for anything. At this point on my channel, I can do vlogs. Like, people are more than happy to. Right now, I still want to get to a point where I'm like depending on when you're watching this, maybe I would have hit it by now, maybe I wouldn't, but I want to get to 100,000 YouTube subscribers before I reintroduce vlogs. I think vlogs are super valuable. They build a lot of rapport. They take people through this journey as to, you know, what's kind of going on in your life right now. But you need to get a solid audience first. So you can see, look, like, I'm not only talking in the entrepreneurial niche. Like, he is doing tutorial videos. He is doing tutorial videos. He's talking. He's doing stuff where he can rank easy for keywords. And then now, you know, he's making a killing with, like, look, like, back up your photos and videos. You know, pick up a NAR box. Like, what is this? This is an affiliate link. You see, right? That goes straight to an affiliate link, right? And now he's making a killing because he has a huge audience. He can make a shit ton of money off of affiliate sales. He can make a shit ton of money off of digital products if he wanted to. I don't think he currently sells any. And then he can reintroduce vlogs. So it's not only in the entrepreneurial niche, no matter what it is, if you're a coach, if you're an energy coach, start with that. If you are a lifestyle coach, if you love traveling, start with value giving stuff about traveling. Start with stuff that you can keyword easily. Remember, guys, what we're trying to avoid is, or what we're trying to do is rank for long tail keywords. We don't want it to take too much time to produce, because we're trying to go for volume here, and we don't want to rely on AdSense. We want to rely on affiliate marketing, a bit of AdSense, and then later down the line, if you want to, coaching, digital products, sponsorships, but that's further down the line. The initial one we're going for is affiliate marketing. So I hope you guys enjoy this module. I hope you start doing less vlogs. You can still do it if you want to, but guys, you're just spinning your wheels. So hope you enjoyed this module, and I shall see you guys in the next one. So guys, welcome to another module of Influencer Ignited. Now I'm going to be showing you exactly what my content scheduler looks like. Now I've tried to do like daily videos just off the cuff, trying to be sporadic with it. I've tried to do my emails in like a sporadic sort of way, stuff like that. You have to put systems in place, right? So this alone is going to be worth thousands and thousands to you in terms of save time, in terms of efficiency going forward, stuff like that. So this is basically what my week's content scheduler looks like. So on Saturday, I have dedicated Saturday to basically just my personal brand and working on my personal brand. Now, obviously, I am like very all in with it. Apart from my marketing agency and some of the other stuff I'm working on, this is one of my biggest focuses. So I'm very, very all in on it. And thing is, I really don't have much time in my week. I really don't. So I have decided, okay, let's dedicate one day and just go really deep with it. So this is going to be very, very valuable for you guys, especially if, say, you're still working a job or you're in school. Then you can literally knock out an entire week of content on all different platforms in one day. And keep in mind, the way in which we're doing it, it's for fun, but you're still making money. So like it's cool, like in 1 week you could have made yourself a couple $100, a couple $1,000, maybe $10,000-$20,000 depending on where you're at, literally by just this, producing this content and following this scheduler alone. So here's my checklist for Saturday. First of all, first thing I do is I plan the YouTube and the emails. So as you can see right here, you can see the week's YouTube videos / lives. Now you guys don't have to do videos every single day. As I said, I'm really just going hard with it right now. So that's something that I am doing. So Monday's video, 21,000 personal brand. I talk about how like roughly in my second month of monetizing my personal brand, I made $21,000. Tuesday's video, which is the easiest ways to make money online if you're broke. I just talk about personal branding. Wednesday's live. So I try to do 3 lives a week and 4 regular videos a week, because if I did 7 videos a week, I think I would burn out. Lives are a bit easier because you can just jump on and start interacting and stuff like that. So Tuesday's video, easiest way to make money online if you're broke. Wednesday's live, finding affiliate links on live to do with personal branding. Thursday's video, as you can see. Friday. So I have it all mapped out, and also that gives me and then I actually go ahead and I plan each video separately, just on a piece of paper. I plan the video separately to think about like, what's the hook point, where is the potential to make sales of either my course, other people's courses as an affiliate, services as an affiliate, even stuff like, say, I picked this up recently, a productivity planner. I put it out on my social media that I picked it up. I think this is like $25, and like I had over like 15 people message me, and I just sent them my link. So stuff like that, like knowing what you're doing the week in advance, like it gives you so much room to breathe and stuff like that. So that is my week's YouTube videos / lives. Then I have my week's email planner. Now I'm not doing daily emails. It's a bit too daunting at this point. So I have Tuesday email, which is ClickFunnels affiliate link. Now all of these emails are really big, and I give a shit ton of value. And then at the end, like there's like, okay, look, like you can see that this works, blah blah, this that. and then like you can use my affiliate link if you want to. If you don't, that's cool. You can just look up the service separately. And obviously, like, people just want to support you. It doesn't cost them any extra. Thursday's email, it's a story, it's a limiting belief breaker about sort of like personal branding and stuff like that. Saturday's email, which I didn't actually get around to this week, was personal brand value email. Then Sunday's email is a TubeBuddy affiliate link. Once again, I talk about how, you know, the stress of not being able to rank, of not being able to grow, and why TubeBuddy has like saved me a shit ton from all of that. So yeah, that's how I plan out my week's YouTube videos. So right now I'm doing okay. Guys, this is gonna be fun. Right now I'm doing, okay, how about we just go for YouTube? I'm doing Instagram. I'm doing YouTube, I'm doing Instagram, I'm doing email. And lastly, the thing that I've just kind of started to get into is Facebook groups, and actually hosting Facebook groups myself. So you can see my checklist here is I start off the day by planning the YouTube and emails. Then I actually shoot the YouTube videos. So I have 4 videos to shoot, and that'll take me roughly 2 hours. As I said, I have to plan every single one. I've done that slightly in the planning the YouTube videos, but like I have to think about how I'm gonna structure things, how I'm gonna lace a story in there. I already know what their limiting beliefs are about it. I need to think how can I actually rank and like keyword for this, which we're going to discuss in another video. And then yeah, so I do that for 2 hours, and then I also write my emails. Writing 3-4 emails roughly takes me an hour and a half. These are like proper value giving emails. Then second part of the day, I actually edit the videos. I schedule the Facebook group. So for example, let me try and find, yeah, so you can see right here, I have a Entrepreneurs Millennial Mastermind group. And then I just have Saturday to Monday or Saturday to Friday, literally like everything that I have. Sometimes I have like, you know, cool, like the thing is with the Facebook group, the idea behind it is like that you pin your post to the top, and you have all your links and stuff in there, so whenever anyone's curious, they can just use your links. But yeah, that's Facebook groups. With all of this stuff, I'm trying to automate as much as possible. Then I have my Instagram captions. It just takes me around 30 minutes to do 4 Instagram captions and actually decide what Instagram photos I want to use that week. I usually just do shoots every 1 week, 2 weeks, with photographers, with friends, and like just stock up. And then upload plus keyword/thumbnail vids, and that's 60 minutes. So look, overall this takes around 8 hours. It takes a full day, but like, look, like when you're making over 10,000 to 50,000 a month to 100,000 to $1 million a month from your personal brand, maybe you guys are starting off, even if you're making 1,000 a month from your personal brand to start off with, a couple $100 a month, like this scales, and this is the best investment you will ever make, guys. So I know it seems like a lot, but in one day you can crack out the whole thing. You know, you can get all the content. And by the way, you guys don't have to do Facebook groups like I'm doing. You don't have to do daily YouTube videos like I'm doing. You don't have to write all these emails, like, but try and find one time, allocate that day or allocate that morning or that afternoon, and just work on your personal brand and automate and systemize, guys, because you know, building a personal brand is like building any business. It's hard, but if you can systemize and if you can automate, then that means that like you can do a push, you know, within a certain time frame, and then the rest of the time you can take a step back and you can think more long term. This is the short term, like the action taking. So yeah, that's how I go about my content scheduler. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I'll see you in the next module. So guys, welcome to another module of Influencer Ignited. Today we'll be discussing how to rank for keywords. Now, I think you guys already know the importance of YouTube. If you're willing to do it, if you're willing to put yourself out there in front of a camera, I think it is such an amazing tool, because YouTube actually has a search engine, and like people can find you even if you're not paying for ads. So a large part of that, or the main part of that, is keywording. Now, a channel, for example, I'm still a small channel. Maybe further down the line, with a lot of you guys are still small channels. You are going to want to rank for keywords, but long tail keywords. So let me give you an example. You go affiliate marketing for beginners. You won't rank for that probably, but you could rank for affiliate marketing for beginners in 2017, in 2018. Once again, still less likely. So you can go affiliate marketing for beginners as a teenager. Does the teenager aspect really make a difference? Not really, if I'm honest. But it's just a way that you can start to rank in a less competitive space. So yeah, that is how you rank for keywords. I always started off with market research. You aim for long tail keywords rather than big keywords. So for example, say we're going affiliate marketing. So we have affiliate marketing. Let's go check out this video. And what you will see on the side here is I have this awesome tool. Now it's a tool called TubeBuddy, and I actually pay for it, but it's dirt cheap for what it is. If we go pricing over here, you've got a pro one, but then look, I teach so much affiliate marketing here, guys, that I use the star because of basically if you ever want to change an affiliate link, it'll let you bulk process all of the videos in the past. If you say you come out with a course or a coaching, you can put that link and you don't have to go through like 100 YouTube videos and do it manually. You can do it all at once at the same time. So I would definitely recommend this $19 a month one. You can also go for the $9 a month, but guys, you have to use this tool. Like without this tool, this tool is how I started growing my YouTube channel primarily at first, because it gave me the knowledge and the insight of what other people were doing right. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave a link in the description. It's gonna be an affiliate link. So you can either use my affiliate link or you can go outside of my affiliate link. I don't want you guys to think that I'm just trying to recommend this because I'm an affiliate for it. I really, honestly, it's an incredible service. And you can see what it looks like here. So you can see, total views. You can see their estimated earnings, engagement rate. Moving on, average watched 38%, average view duration, stuff like that. What's really cool here is you can see the tags that they use and you can see what they're ranking for. So affiliate, how to get started with affiliate marketing. He didn't rank for that, but he got what is affiliate marketing and how does it work? Ranked first. What is affiliate marketing? So he ranked for some good keywords. So let's try and find another one. Okay, let's go for, let's see what he is ranking and what sort of tags he's using. How to make 100-day online, deadbeat affiliate. Okay, so say I want to go affiliate marketing. Realistically, I'm not going to rank for that, so I would go affiliate marketing in 2017. See what comes up there. The truth about affiliate marketing, how to do affiliate marketing with a website. Yeah, so someone like this is... let's see, he is going for, you can see what he's ranking for right here, affiliate marketing tutorials. So he's done really well. How to do affiliate marketing beginner's guide. No website needed. 5 minutes. So just do some research here. Do some research here and just find someone who's got a decently small channel. And see what they're doing. Affiliate marketing for beginners 2017. So you can see he's ranking for something like that, but he would never rank for what is affiliate marketing or affiliate marketing for beginners. You can see when he adds that 2017, he goes from rank 3rd to 6th affiliate marketing tutorial. So that you start off with market research, and all of that is done through TubeBuddy. You'll get the side plugin. Really just pick whichever one you want. I would recommend the star. This one, the one I use. Then you plan your video. So you plan your video ahead. Basically, you want to figure out throughout the video, how do you, number one, hook them in. So for example, most of YouTube is talking about the same thing again and again and being known for it. So for example, say I shoot a video about self-education. I realistically, I want to title it and I want to keyword it, the importance of self-education, but I'm more realistically gonna have to title it something along the lines of how self-education made me a millionaire, my story 2017, something like that. Simply because that's something I could realistically rank for. Let me try and find some videos that have done pretty well in terms of ranking, and you can kind of see what I went ahead and did with those. View all, if this will load. Alright, view all. Okay, let's just go view. Okay, this is being slow. So guys, I'm currently that one did well. This one did well. 6.5K, pretty good engagement, stuff like that. Yep. All right. Yeah, so this one did well, and you can see I'm actually ranked on here for first on how to get more views on Instagram stories, how to gain more views on Instagram stories, tips for getting more views on Instagram story, literally Instagram story views, Instagram views, story views second. Like I've ranked pretty well here. And yeah, this video did well. So first of all is the market research, then plan your video. So you can see on here, it's really important. The first 5 seconds are just the most important. The first 5-10 seconds. So you can see, welcome to this video. I will be showing you how to get more story views with this one simple hack. Now, I actually haven't seen right, one simple hack. Like people always want the secret trick, stuff like that. Like I don't like doing it. Like honestly, I wish I could make more nuanced videos, stuff like that. But guys, practicality is where you have to go. Like perfection kills progress. So yeah, first market research, plan your video, and then you want to drive traffic to it as quickly as possible. So you know, I only have 6,500 views, but I'm ranking quite well because YouTube actually wants to promote videos that are more recent, because there is someone with like millions of views on how to do affiliate marketing, but that was like 4 years ago, and they want fresh, interesting new content to be on people's feeds and to come up when people actually search. Drive traffic to it as quickly as possible. So you can drive traffic from your Instagram, you can put it on your mailing list and add some extra value. Don't just promote it. So put it on your mailing list. If you have a Facebook group, you can put it out on there. Or I've already shown you how to run Instagram story ads, and I've shown you how to run YouTube ads at this point. So literally just put it out and run a $5 ad on Instagram, driving traffic there on YouTube, or an Instagram story ad or a Facebook ad. Drive traffic straight to the YouTube. And once again, another great thing to do is actually make it, like, put it as a part of a playlist, because then, you know, people will watch on. YouTube loves you because, as I said, you've brought traffic from outside of YouTube. You've made them watch a series, a span of videos, and then hopefully try to get them to subscribe and turn on post notifications as well. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Start off with market research. Know what your competitors are using, know what they're doing, understand what they're doing so you can do better or equally as good. Plan your videos so that, you know, it's a strong hook, and you've got their interest throughout. And then lastly, drive traffic to it as quickly as possible. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this module, and I will see you in the next one. So guys, welcome to this module within Influencer Igniter. So what we are going to be talking about today is how I actually run paid traffic ads, so namely Instagram story ads, to grow my YouTube. Now, YouTube, we've already talked about this within the course. YouTube is awesome because you don't really need to run paid traffic to grow it. You can do that mainly through just the SEO and hacking the YouTube algorithm, which, you know, we're already talking about. It's featured within this course. But the great thing about paid traffic, it brings in a new audience, and it speeds everything up. And this, like, it has taken me months and months to perfect this, but this specific way in which I do it, it's incredible. And let me jump into why. So first, let me show you what the Instagram story ad looks like. Okay, so let's break this down. First of all, hook point: high school dropout reveals how he built a 6-figure business. Once again, guys, if my personal graphic designer does all this stuff for me. If you're at a stage you can't afford that sort of stuff, Canva.com. I've already said this in the Instagram module. Canva.com, custom dimension, 1920 height, 1080 width, and just create a photo version of this. Or another thing I've seen people do is literally they just go front-facing camera at their iPhone and just talk into the camera and introduce yourself and just say exactly what I'm saying here. And it's cool. It's got that personal touch to it. So you just want a hook point to start with, and then I move into a hook point. What the benefit is for them: exclusive free content on his YouTube. I'm talking about myself in third person. Swipe up to watch the free training series. Right now, before I would run this swipe up feature and it would go straight to my YouTube, and then, you know, hopefully they subscribe, maybe they would watch a video, maybe they'd leave. Now this time I make it a lot more certain, and I have this awesome process in place, which I'm going to show you guys how to do here. So they get taken to this unlisted YouTube, this unlisted like playlist, and as I said, it's taken me a while. I've tried this with a bunch of different playlists. This is the one I'm working with right now. So it takes them here, and this is what the video looks like, the initial video they see. So, what's up guys? I know you're wondering, who the hell is this? Is this some scam artist? I mean, I clicked on your ad and I'm here now, but I'm not too sure about you. Let me introduce myself. My name is... So as you can see, within the first 10 seconds, you know, they've seen your ad, they swipe up, they're probably thinking this is a scam. I mean, look, how many people online are like, look, let me show you how to make money. Super easy, super simple. Like, there's so much fucking just like bullshit in this industry, unfortunately. So I crushed that limiting belief in like 10 seconds, right? I crushed that limiting belief by going, hey guys, look, I know what you're thinking, right? I know what you're thinking. And then I address that sort of concern that they have, address that within the first 10 seconds. So now they're actually open to what I have to say. I introduce myself, and within this first module, within this first video, I actually go, out of like my best YouTube videos as live on YouTube every Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. I made over $300,000 online. And then later on, I go ahead and enjoy. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn on post notification. Right now, the amazing thing about this is YouTube loves the fact that you have taken someone from a different traffic source other than YouTube. So you've taken someone from Instagram and you've brought them to YouTube. Now they're, you know, you've broken their limiting belief as to, or the thing that's holding them back. You know, you've prompted them to turn on post notifications, to subscribe, and plus now they're gonna watch this. Now this playlist is an hour and a half. It's just a compilation of like my best free content. Yeah, they're gonna watch this for an hour and a half. And if YouTube sees that you've brought people from outside of YouTube to YouTube, they've watched, you know, an hour and a half of your stuff. Now they're subscribed. They have post notifications on. That does so much good for your SEO and you know, just hacking the YouTube algorithm. So not only do you have the fact that now you've brought people outside of YouTube and you've brought them to YouTube and now they're subscribed, it actually helps YouTube directly, like within the SEO and the algorithm. You know, YouTube loves you for that. So it really, like, this is the best, most perfected way I found after a lot of testing, after a lot of money spent. So look, if you're in the fitness industry, do something along the lines of this, except go, you know, always do this introductory video where you address, you know, their initial concern, and then do a 6-part series, how to get a 6-pack in 6 weeks. Do 6 videos. First video is nutrition, then the next video is sleep, then the next video is mentality, then the next video is tracking macros, then the next video is actual like cardio, then it's weight training. You know, if you're in the kind of content creation space, do the same sort of thing there. And yeah, guys, that's pretty much all I can say. Tailor this to whatever it is that you do. So we're gonna go into Facebook, and you know, after the Instagram module, you probably already know how to run a Facebook ad. Or some of the previous modules within this course. So you're gonna go consideration here, and you're gonna go traffic, and you are gonna go, by the way guys, I split test everything, right? So I have this ad and then I have another video ad, so I split test everything. So this is gonna go YouTube growth split test 2, right? This is a second split test. I split test literally I split test the ad, then I split test the music, so many different things that go into it. So yeah, I've already explained the difference between a custom, custom lookalike audience to you guys. So we did that in the Influencer Ignited. Just to refresh your memory, basically a custom audience is like, I've taken, you know, my OG mailing list and newsletter, the people who are the most like engaged in my stuff. I've taken the CSV file, I've uploaded it onto Facebook, so Facebook knows who these people are. It matches, you know, sees if you use the same email to sign up to the newsletter as you do for the Facebook, and if it does, then you know, it matches the profiles. So it does that, number one. And then number two, what you can do from that is you can create a lookalike audience. So it basically says that, hey, Iman is subscribed to the newsletter, so let's go and find 1,000, 10,000 other Imans who match the same profile as me, because Facebook is pretty much stalking you entirely, looking at everything you do, the sort of stuff you're relating with and whatnot. So yeah, as I said, the thing is that is going to lead to a much more expensive cost per subscriber. With this, you can spend $5 to $10 a day and get anywhere from 50 to 100 subscribers. As I said, I've never run this full scale all month, because I've always run split test. I've always tested with different sort of little mini funnels, but now I'm taking this like full steam ahead, especially because I'm doing daily YouTube videos at this moment. So yeah, I want you guys to get the most bang for your buck. So basically, we are going to go broad audience set, because I think I've said this before in the Instagram module. I don't care if the person is in Singapore or if they're in New York, just as long as they like the industry I'm in, and they speak English, and they're gonna comment, they're gonna engage with my stuff. I'm just trying to grow the following here. You know, I run other funnels, other things that we'll discuss in different modules, and that stuff makes me my money. And honestly, some people will come here, they'll watch the free training series, and then maybe in 2-3 months they'll actually buy something. And for now, you know, they'll watch, and you know, they're cold traffic, so we have to spend a little bit of time warming them up. So once again, if we go into detailed targeting, we've got stuff like digital marketing. And as I said, guys, most of the time I'm actually running custom audience or lookalike audience, so I don't actually have to do this targeting. But yeah, we're showing you the cheaper, more cost-effective way. So digital marketing, people who are into Tai Lopez, people who are, now we're just going to use the suggested Grant Cardone, Gary Vaynerchuk for sure, social media marketing. We are going to go entrepreneurship. Right, and then we're gonna go expand interest to increase link clicks at lower cost per click. As I said, I'm not trying to make money here, so I don't mind if they actually increase it for me. So we're going age 15 to around 30 is my demographic, men. And once again, edit placements, and you can untick all of these, or you can just go stories and it'll untick all of it for you. We're gonna spend £10. Lifetime budget, we're gonna go once again, guys, I split test everything and then I scale from there, whether that be for myself or, you know, my clients from my marketing agency. So yeah, £10 lifetime budget, 29 to 30 link clicks, men 10 to 30. You can see we're getting an estimated 27 to 170 link clicks, but we are targeting United Kingdom. So what we're going to go ahead and do is make that broader. Once again, for some reason worldwide isn't working like it used to. So instead, a little workaround is go browse regions and then just select all of these App Store region as well, and then now you've basically selected the whole world. So you see, I think we went from 27 to 170 or something like that, and now we're at 330 to 2,100. So guys, you can see the power of going broader, because you know, if they, this is the most important thing, English as the language, English all, that's gonna bring down your link clicks. But once again, you need people to understand you, right? I don't care if someone lives in India, just as long as they speak English and they are into my content. They're gonna like, they're gonna comment, they're gonna tune into my lives, stuff like that. So next we are gonna go continue, and we are gonna go hooked up to Iman Gadzhi. If you do Canva and you do an image, you're gonna go single image here, single video as well. You can do that, and you can go. No, that's, as you can see, the other one was a split test. And so destination, website URL, you're going to want to copy the playlist. Remember guys, you want to take them to the playlist. You want this to be their interface, or on mobile, it'll be sort of the same thing. You want them to show up at your playlist. You don't want them to show up at your YouTube channel. You know, the playlist will lead to much higher conversions and stuff like that. Guys, I want you to know no one else is doing this. Trust me, like, I'm bringing you guys currently what is the most cutting edge personal branding stuff. No one else is doing this. People are doing daily YouTube videos, very few people are taking traffic from outside of YouTube and bringing it to YouTube in such a systematic, efficient way. So yeah, really, I couldn't recommend this anymore to you guys. your YouTube videos processing. In the meantime, you can create other parts of your ad. So yeah, you want to take them to your website URL, call to action, watch more, see more, yeah, learn more. That's perfect. And as I said, this is once this renders out, this is what the actual ad is going to look like within someone's Instagram story feed. Yeah, honestly, I couldn't sing more praise about this method. This paired with doing daily YouTube videos, daily lives, that sort of stuff, it's a winning combination. Trust me. Plus everything changed for me when I had that introductory video and then also the playlist. So yeah, high school dropout reveals how he built a 6-figure business, exclusive free content on his YouTube, and then learn more, swipe up, and they get the free training series. So we're gonna go ahead and click confirm here, and that's gonna go ahead confirm. Guys, adverts, Facebook ads, they can take up to like 24 hours in my experience to actually go ahead and get approved. So if it doesn't approve straight away, don't worry about it. But yeah, guys, give this a shot. Even with $5, everything in this course you can try with $5, £5, and then you can scale it from there. So I hope that that this has made you as excited as it has me, and I'm super excited to see you guys start crushing it, because no one else is doing this, I guarantee. So yeah, I will see you in the next module of the course. So guys, now we're going to get a bit more fancy with it. So this is the more advanced version of the newsletter opt-in, and this is the lead generation opt-in. So lead generation magnet is some sort of value proposition. So for example, here, this is actually one for IG media, for a little funnel I have. And yeah, you can see right here that I give them a free ebook, How Your Business is Wasting 50% of Its Marketing Budget. That's a mouthful. They get the free ebook in return for the email, right? But what you can do is you can do a free ebook, or you could do a free training video. And just to get to the next step in the funnel, within ClickFunnels, you can create all these steps and stuff like that. They actually have to give in their email, and then they can unlock the free training series. So with your lead generation magnet, you want to put a lot more time into it. So this is how mine looks. If we actually edit the page, you can get a bit more info on it here. Even though it's something free, you still want a few testimonials, simply because people are like, dude, the amount of times that I've given away my email for free, and people just spam me with bullshit. Yeah, people just don't really want that. So make sure you have a couple testimonials, stuff like that. Yeah, go out and create your perfect squeeze page, your perfect lead generation magnet. I recommend, spend some time outside of this thinking about that. I don't want to waste too much time, actually creating the page. You can see the integration goes into get response, add to campaign, IAG free audit. What I'm more concerned about here is, you go, okay, great. So I've created this lead generation magnet, whether that's a free training video or an actual ebook or whatever. I've created it, but then and I've got their email, but what happens now? Do I manually email them the ebook, or how does it work? No, we put systems in place. So we create an autoresponder. So go back over into get response, get the free trial if you don't already have it, messages, and you're gonna want to go down to manage autoresponders. Now for you, it'll probably be create autoresponder, and you can see I have different autoresponders for different campaigns / different lists for myself personally. And you can see here is kind of what I have. So if we go into IG audit, this is the first one. You can see on day 0, IG free audit immediately. And this is what the message actually looks like. Next step, free ebook, IG Media, your free ebook, and super simple. Hey, here's your free copy of the ebook, and then you just want to go download now. So you can see on this here, you got text blocks, you've got buttons, and then this button is actually set up, button URL, to actually take them to a multimedia page. So basically, when you click on this, if I actually go back, it'll take you to the downloads page automatically. But GetResponse manages that all for me. So they have a multimedia section. So let me just show you what this looks like. If I preview right here, people go download now, and then that takes them to a whole section where they have the ebook now. So only thing you need to understand is you go create new, right? On day 0. So that means immediately. and then you create the email. And you, in order to get your, the actual download in the multimedia section, you just go multimedia studio right here within get response itself. And what basically you'll be prompted to do is you'll basically just be prompted to upload any, let's see, documents. Yep, you can see I have 3 here. So you just literally download, you upload the file, and then 3 ways, for example, this is another one of my lead generation magnets. What you do is you just copy paste this as such, and then you go back into manage autoresponder, or for you create autoresponder, and on that button, when you go create new, and it prompts you to actually create your email, as you can see, and a message right here for you guys will be create new. Just on this button right here, download now, you're just gonna want to put a button URL, right? So as such, obviously this is the wrong one for me, but yeah, as such, and then title, download, and it's as simple as that. And then now people will go straight, immediately get your emails sent straight away. Once they go through this funnel, the connection between ClickFunnels and GetResponse will start working. They'll automatically be put onto your list, and now GetResponse knows that when they're on your list, then it is time for then it's time to immediately send them the autoresponder email with the download page. So yeah, this is like the mid section version of this email opt-ins. Now we're going to go into the most advanced one, and we'll jump into that in the next module. So guys, this is actually the last method in which to collect emails, and it actually involves some paid traffic. Now, before you get into this, the question that I want you to ask yourself is, are emails worth it? Okay, because per email opt-in, if it varies, but usually you'll pay roughly $1 for a solid email opt-in. That is if it's a lead through a lead generation magnet. So look, the question is it worth it to you? So for example, with me, at this point, it's not worth it. I would rather have them funnel through to that YouTube funnel that I kind of showed you, and through a Facebook funnel, which I'm going to show you in later modules. And then I'd rather have that, there's different ways in which traffic you control, as I spoke about. So I would rather have them on my YouTube and my Facebook group, which, as I said, we'll discuss more so than email. But for some of you guys are just dope writers. You guys are amazing. You can sell so much affiliate shit through it while providing a shit ton of value. If you are one of those people that loves writing, or maybe you don't like being in front of camera, stuff like that, then this will be great for you. Say for example, you're happy doing Instagram, you're not comfortable doing YouTube, so that way you can do just Instagram and email, for example. So you have your page. For example, this is a 3 ways to make $100,000 from your computer in 2017 with little to no previous online experience, right? So you've got this set up. Now what you are gonna wanna do is you're taking cold traffic. So the way in which we do that is mainly through Facebook ads. So you're gonna wanna jump on here. It's called canva.com, and then create a design, Facebook ad. You're gonna want something super simple. Let's see, home brewing monthly hackathon, snowboard sale, we can go snowboard sale. And then let me see, what are some interesting, okay, here's one that works. Let's remove the filter off of here, just normal. And then we can make this, okay. Guys, I'm gonna get this all sorted and then come back to you once I've actually created my own advert. So I'll speak to you guys in literally a second. So guys, something super simple like this, free ebook. You go ahead, you hit download. And then you are going to want to jump into Facebook Business Manager, and we're actually going to run an ad for this. So I will see you guys once we get there. So you're going to want to go ahead, create an ad, optimize it for traffic, email collection, and then I can put in here 100K. That's the ebooks that we're using. Okay, so as for audience and audience selection, we went over this in one of the last modules. Now you are actually looking to like you need these people to be able to afford something, whether that be an affiliate offer or your own personal offer. So for me, for example, I leave out all the guesswork. I already have all my lookalike audiences and stuff like that set up because I have a mailing list already. With you guys, for example, if I didn't have that set up, I would do United Kingdom, United States. Actually, I would just go Europe if that's a thing. Yeah, region. So Europe, but then I would put language English. Actually, no, because not everyone. No, United States, United Kingdom, some other ones, France, people in France, Spain, Netherlands, Australia, sorry, that's terrible, I'm sorry, Canada, awesome. Those are just a couple examples for me. Anywhere from 15 to 30 seems to be my demographic. And then men, and then languages, English, it's important they speak English, and then detailed targeting, anything like entrepreneurship, social media marketing, digital marketing. Facebook seems to know me quite well at this point, so it kind of knows, not small business owners, probably not, Grant Cardone, yeah, anyone who's into that. So you get the sort of gist here, right? And then once again, I'm just going to run not a daily budget, I'm going to run a lifetime budget of simply £5. Nope, Tuesday, we're going to run that till tomorrow. So £5, right? Link clicks, only 5, and then edit placements. I always turn off audience network. This is me personally. I'm going to turn off Instagram, right column, instant articles. The only thing I'm going to leave is feed. Like, to me, that's the only thing that's important, really. Everything else looks good. Continue. And then you can go carousel. We'll just go single image, upload image. And then we have the downloads. We have this ebook right here. And right, so this is the ad. This is the ad that is running and takes you to, for example, let's just say this. Obviously, you put in your own one. Headline. That is how it's going to look on mobile. 3 ways to make $100,000 online. I warn you, Facebook is very iffy about numbers, and so 3 ways to make $100,000 online. 3 ways to make 6 figures is a bit better. 6 figures online, right? And then the text can be limited time only. This free ebook reveals how thousands of people are making a full-time income online. Something like that. Obviously, with all things, you want to split test, but you kind of get the gist there, and this is how it's going to come up. Limited time only. This free ebook reveals how thousands of people. So then people are going to go learn more, or they can go download, to get the free ebook. 3 ways to make 6 figures online. 3 ways to from your okay. Right. Another thing you can do is you can install your pixel on the actual page. So you can install on this page, and then you can run retargeting ads, stuff like that. We can go over that in another module. But right. So this is the actual advert, and then it takes them to here. Now someone opts in, right? So look, if you opted in, you just gave your email, you got this free ebook, like thank you, and you're just gonna forget about the person. You don't want to do that. You have their email, but for example, if you let the interaction die at that point, if you hit them up 2 weeks later with some affiliate offers, they will never ever take that. So that's why you need a settling process. So I have the ebook where they actually, they can actually download it, and then I have a follow-up. And my follow-up, if we click on here, you'll see that it is actually on day with a delay of 3 hours. So 3 hours after someone gets the free ebook, they actually get this. Which is, hey, this is Iman. Basically, I introduce myself. I talk about how much I spend on courses, stuff like that, and then I go, With my goal in my personal brand has always been to give away better stuff for free than what other experts are charging for. This whole stuff is copied from Russell Brunson. So yeah, better stuff for free. In fact, tomorrow I'm gonna do that. It's known as soap opera sequence. You wanna leave on a high note to entice people to buy or to open the next day. You see, the subject line will be "When I Decided My Life Meant More." Here's where I build a lot of rapport. You can see your free gift is at the bottom, but read the email first to claim it. I build a bunch of rapport. I even try to upsell on some coaching, and then I give away this free interview with my mentor. It's like a 20-minute interview, and I say I usually charge $67 for it. It doesn't, guys, it doesn't really matter. It's called value stacking. You can place whatever value you see something fit. A value doesn't mean how much you charge for it. It means how much what is the perceived value of it. Okay. So this is super important. Now, obviously I showed you guys in the last module how to actually set up your automatic responder sequence. So with this, you want, the first one to come straight away, which is actually their download. And then this one has a delay of 3 hours. And then this one is a follow-up 24 hours after. And this is gonna be super important because next time they get an email from you, they'll feel comfortable, they'll understand who it's coming from, rather than, that one time I downloaded a free ebook and then 2 weeks later this guy hit me up and tried to sell me shit. Like, people don't appreciate that. So this is a more advanced way to collect emails. If you don't really want to go down the route of YouTube, for example, you can make so much money this way. Just send out daily emails. I send out 4 emails a week, but yeah, send out daily emails. As I said, my last email analytics, if we go take a look at this, my last email I literally just sent out earlier today is on 27% open rate. And if you see the message, it's all about a sign up to this affiliate page where basically people can do it's like a free summit with Teachable, and then they have my affiliate link hooked up there, so I get 50% if they sign up to Teachable. Now it's usually 30, it's 50% of first month. But yeah, guys, like, at the end of this thing, they're going to be selling these people on a year, so I think it's costs roughly $1,000. They give them a discount if you buy for a year or something like that, the $99 version, which is the one I use, and I get 50% of that, so I get $500 per sale. So you can make a lot of money with affiliate marketing, guys. I actually make a lot of money through Teachable itself. So if emails are valuable to you, then you might as well invest a little bit of money to actually get these email leads. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this module, and I'll see you guys in the next section. So guys, welcome to another module of Influencer Ignited. Today we are going to be talking about emails. Now, we are going to be building a simple opt-in page just so you can collect emails off of warm leads. So that's people you bring from your YouTube, your Facebook, your Instagram, whatever it may be. We want to collect these people's emails because then obviously, as you guys know, we can email them stuff. I love email for the fact that it's less out there compared to it's kind of like an Instagram story to me. Like, it's forgotten about. Whereas a post on social media, everyone backtracks through your YouTube or they backtrack through your Instagram. With email, people just kind of forget about. So I much prefer to send out affiliate offers via email compared to like a YouTube video or Instagram. So yeah, here's a simple page that I'll be showing you how to create today. Join my newsletter group, 100 places left. Guys, do the crazy amount of value, blah blah. Build a bit of scarcity. Usually I have a timer here. Actually, if we reload this, you see there's a timer here for 1 minute 20 seconds. Once again, it just anything to build a sense of urgency. Now, in order to get this set up, to get the autoresponder and then get it into a list, you're going to need 2 things. Number 1, ClickFunnels, and number 2, GetResponse. I use ClickFunnels personally. I've left a link for a 14-day free trial, so you can just test it out, no commitment. And then as well as I left a link for GetResponse. Now, with ClickFunnels, like I haven't tried any other lead gen collector. I haven't tried Lead Pages or anything like that. I'm pretty happy with ClickFunnels. It's pretty cheap for what it is. And then as for GetResponse, there's a bunch of other stuff out there. There's stuff like MailChimp. I actually got banned from MailChimp because they really don't like any sort of digital marketer. Like MailChimp is pretty much made for like the bakery owner who like just wants to inform their like their audience of like women, like that there's a new like loaf of bread, like a type of bread or something coming out. So you know, that's mainly just for businesses. Me personally, as a marketer and stuff like that, I've tried a bunch after I got banned from MailChimp, and by far GetResponse came out to be the best. GetResponse, I'm going to leave a link, as I said, and it should be a 30-day free trial. So test it out, like zero commitment, and then you'll see whether there's a good enough ROI. So those are the two things that you're going to need for this. Both of them have free trials, so give it a shot. And I'm going to be showing you how to actually create this page itself within ClickFunnels. So once you click on this page and you go join the group now, you actually get this is from another funnel, but I have the same thing for all of them. Your free ebook has been sent to your email. Usually we just say, you know, thank you for joining. PS, check your spam and promotions folders as well. This is super important because a lot of time they think they're not receiving your emails when really it's you know, it's been flagged in their spam and their promotions. So let's hop in. We go add new, and yeah, guys, if you just get a free trial of ClickFunnels. Generate leads, squeeze page funnel. It's gonna take you to the store. Just go free, guys, and just go. I mean, you can buy some if you want, but you just want blank and then get funnel, and then it'll take you to a page where you can choose in detail what sort of templates you want and whatnot. So here we go. Now you can actually see mine is super simple. It's the exact same thing. I did this first one. It was one of the first ever squeeze pages I created, or no, the first squeeze page, and I did it in like 2 seconds. So literally, you've got the squeeze page here. You can go ahead and you can actually choose what it says. If you go settings, you can choose what this back portion actually says, the path. But you guys can like customize it, make it look pretty, you know, in your own time. We'll go here, edit page. Now, get yours. We're gonna go join my. You want some sort of, okay, so like look on mine, for example, join my newsletter, 100 places left. So for example, rather than saying newsletter, you can say something like mastermind list. Like usually that has a higher perceived value to people. Now, if you have a mastermind group in of itself, if you're going through this course, I doubt you have a mastermind group as of yet. But look, if you have a mastermind group, then like, you know, you can, I wouldn't recommend going like mastermind list, because people are like, fuck you. Like, I'm paying for the mastermind group. Like, why are you creating this whole other section for free? So, but as I said, I doubt most of you guys actually have a mastermind if you're in this course. So join my mastermind newsletter. Discover the discover. Say you guys are doing. Say you guys have something about health. You know, anything like overall like health related, health and wellness, meditation, and Eastern philosophy, stuff like that. Discover my secrets, and then you go in brackets, discover my secrets on optimal health and how to live a good life. Something like that, guys. Enter your details below, enter your name, enter your email, download free report. So here you can change that, and you can go settings, download the free report, and just change that to join join the mastermind. Join the mastermind, or you can do something a bit more interesting. You could also go like something a bit more personal touch. So click here, or like join the family, or something very like inclusive, if that makes sense. So copy right here. You're just gonna want to put your company name. 2017. If you don't have a company name, just put Iman, for example, Iman Gadzhi. You will never get spam. We protect your privacy. These are all just little things you can customize to your liking. But one thing you can do is you can add an element, and you can go minute timer, right? And just slot that in there. Bring this up and pick your theme. So whichever one you find dope. We'll go for this one again, and then you are gonna want to put the, for example, just 1 minute and 30 seconds. You see, and then save, and then you can preview this now, and you'll see there's a timer coming down. Join my mastermind newsletter, discover my secrets never shared before on optimal health and how to live a good life. Customize it however you see fit. Just understand emails can be worth a lot to you guys. It's just mainly through affiliate marketing, and whenever you come out with any sort of digital product or coaching, it's worth a lot, emails, if you know how to do it right. But with this course, like, I'm showing you a bunch of different ways. I'm giving you so many different options to grow your social media, so many different options to make money. So really just find whichever one works best for you. So then what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to go settings, integration, and then integration here, get response, whatever system you use, it'll be there. Add to campaign, and then for example, this is Iman Gadzhi. This is my main newsletter. So what that'll do is, when anyone goes through this page, and they put in their information, then they're automatically going to be put in this list, which is my strongest sort of mailing list of my the ones in my mailing list of people that are just hot leads, if that makes sense. They all come from my social media. So that is how that integrates. If you want me to show you how to set that up as well, once again, obviously you're going to need to get response, exit, and then you're going to want to go account integrations, and you can see get response right here. So just add new integration, get response. And then literally all you do is you put in your API key, which is super easy to get. So guys, I hope that makes sense. Now it's super easy. Even in a day, I think, or in a few days, I think you should be able to build a mailing list of 100, 200 people. That really shouldn't be that hard. Even just 50, 100, but it's still very, very valuable. So that is how you go about that. And then, yeah, as I said, now we have 700 people who are very responsive and stuff like that. If I go here, you can see sort of the open rates, statistics, email analytics. This is one I ran for TubeBuddy, 35% open rate. I don't know, let's see, these are just daily emails that I send, sometimes 50%. If we go back here, as you can see, 86%. So I get very good, open rates on this sort of stuff. And in turn, that means a lot of money for me. As you can see right here, I've got TubeBuddy affiliates, ClickFunnels affiliates. I just sent out a Teachable affiliate one. The owners of Teachable actually, or the affiliate manager for Teachable actually reached out to me and asked if I'd like to be a affiliate, and I get 50%, and they're selling $1,000 yearly package. So there's big money in it, but this is how you actually set up a super simple opt-in form. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next module. So guys, what we're going to be jumping into right now is actually a YouTube video that I did, and I didn't think it would turn out this good, and it's because it turned out this well that I thought I would use it within Influencer Ignite itself. It's how, the actual step-by-step roadmap, how we're actually gonna make $100,000 in 2018, or, we're talking 2019, 2020, whatever year it is. This is how you actually go ahead and make $100,000, and this is the roadmap for it, step-by-step, if you're just starting out. This is literally if you're a beginner, and you really don't have much going for you in terms of your personal brand. But with a lot of you guys will have already, so a lot of you guys are already making, even if it's a little bit of money from your personal brand. So you guys should be able to make even more than this. But yeah, the video turned out really, really well. So I'm actually going to go ahead and play it for you guys. And yep, I'll see you guys in the next module. So guys, in this video, I'll be breaking down step by step how to make $100,000 in 2018 from your personal brand. Now, obviously, the name of my course is Influencer Ignite, how to make your name a six-figure business. As you can see, I've got the whole branding thing on point. Anyways, my point is I didn't use that just to put it out there, make your name a six-figure business. I genuinely mean that, and that is my goal for you in 2018. Now, one thing you do need to understand is when you're starting a personal brand, it's like starting an online business, As time goes on, it gets easier and easier. The first portion is the hardest, and you guys know me. You guys know I'm no bullshit, right? I'm not going to try and fabricate some bullshit number to you guys to try and hype you up about Influencer Ignited, so you go ahead and buy the course, or like you subscribe to my channel with false promise of what's actually possible. Right now, I'm gonna give you a very, very, very realistic and thoughtful thought process as to how to actually make $100,000 from your personal brand in 2018, and we're going to break it down step by step and make it very, very easy and manageable for you guys. So look, rather than breaking up into months, because it's, you know, months aren't as predictable, like it's very hard to call, I thought I would break it up into quarters. So our goal for quarter one, so the first 3 months of 2018, is $2,000. Does that sound manageable to you guys? Does $666 a month sound easy? Does that sound achievable to you guys? You know, through personal branding, digital products, affiliate marketing, email marketing. Does that sound manageable? Great. Then we're gonna move on to $10,000 in quarter two. So once again, that's only $3,300 a month. Then we're gonna move on to $25,000 in quarter three, and once again, that is $8,000 a month. And then quarter four, that's $63,000, which is I think that's okay. So you can see the breakup here: $666 per month in the first quarter, 3.3K in the second quarter, third quarter 8.3K, and then lastly in the fourth quarter 21K. Once again, it still might sound very overwhelming to you. Not an issue. We will break it down exactly step by step now how to do this. So our goal for quarter one is obviously just to build up the social media following. And you know, when you think like a business person and when you think with a business mind and when you apply the principles I teach, that's very, 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 very easy to build up your social media following. And go look on Social Blade right now. Go look at some of my statistics. You'll see things are moving up, and you'll see the actions I'm taking to actually grow my personal brand. So quarter one, we're looking to make $666 a month, and we're going to do that by affiliate links, right? So from the get-go, you know, when you in 2018, the first quarter should be about building up the personal brand and like building your authority and building trust. Trust is the most important thing. You know, you need trust and relatability and transparency. People care so much about that. I actually put up on my Instagram the other day, I've been doing a lot of polls and trying to get an understanding of what makes the best personal brands tick. You know, so I put it out on my social media. I went, guys, who's your favorite influencer right now and why? And I said the winner would win a free copy of my personal brand playbook, just so I could get a lot of responses. You know, I got probably over 50, probably around like 75 responses, screenshotted all of them. The one thing that kept coming up again and again and again was transparency. You know, people want to trust you, they want to relate to you, they want to trust you, but then they also want you, you know, they look to you for advice. You know, whether you're an expert or you're just starting out, you know, if you're just starting out, you just share your experience. But nonetheless, I digress. You know, affiliate links, super, super easy to do. Affiliate links within your first 3 months to make $2,000 through affiliate links and one-off coaching. You know, one-off coaching will be like a $50 an hour, something like that. Hey, look, like if you are an expert, if you're going into this as an expert or someone in a position of authority, you can charge $150 an hour for coaching easily. But if you're someone who's just getting started, even doing $25, $50 an hour coaching calls, you know, that works well. So yeah, that is quarter one, you know, affiliate links and one-off coaching. That's how we're going to make the $666 per month. And by the way, guys, it doesn't have to be every month $666. First month can be $0, second month can be $500, and third month can be $1.5K. You know, I'm just trying to break it down a bit more manageable. So quarter two, the main focus is affiliate marketing. Now, guys, I'm going to give you an example. For all you content creators, I haven't used you guys as an example. I'm going to show you exactly how to go about building your personal brand to $100,000 next year. Now, this is the framework. This isn't the actual, this is how to do it, because everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. So look, this is for you content creators out there. The focus in quarter two, so month 3 to month 6 of next year, is affiliate marketing, right? So you get all your affiliate links. Look, if you have a YouTube or if you have a mailing list or an Instagram or whatever it may be, people want to follow the same process as you, right? So if, for example, with if you are a content creator, make it a necessity that people need to buy TubeBuddy. TubeBuddy is actually $19 per month, and they give you the first month sale entirely, and then it's $30 reoccurring from there. So we're just gonna round it up to $20. By the way, guys, here we're gonna round up a little bit just to make our lives a bit easier. So $20 per sale there. Then there's something called Epidemic Sound, which is just royalty-free music. Their affiliate program I know is around $10 per sale and $30 reoccurring after that. It's same sort of scheme. And you actually have to email in for that, but nonetheless, you can plug and play with so many different things here. But Epidemic Sound, that's just one that came to mind for me. Then you've got a course. You can easily become an affiliate for other color grading courses, for example, how to edit, how to speed edit, how to edit in Lightroom, right? I find in the content creation niche, people are completely undercharging, which is, I find funny. There's so much money to be made if you're a content creator. Listen, there's so much money to be made if you're a content creator. If you're a content creator, if you follow the correct principles, and the more money you make, the more legacy you leave, the more traveling you can do, the more you can grow your personal brand, the more you can invest into equipment. So look, you can easily find courses that offer 40% commission, so off a $100 course. Once again, $100 is pathetic, but for some reason, in the content creation course, digital product space, that seems like that looks like what it's going for. So $40 per sale. Now let me show you guys. Make it a necessity for your watchers. Go, guys. To get to where I got to, I followed this course. I always use TubeBuddy and I always use Epidemic Sound, and make sure it's the top 3 links within your description, right? Right now, this is the process that I'm actually going through. I'm trying to figure out what are my necessities, what are the services that make me tick. If you go look in the description of this, I may or may not have added that yet. I'm still trying to find what affiliate links work with my brand of the services that I use. So look, make it a necessity. If they want the results you have, if they want, sort of the growth you're currently having as you're growing, they have to get TubeBuddy. It's a must. Epidemic Sound, dude, do you want to get fucked over on copyright? No. Epidemic Sound. Well, do you want your videos to look shit? No. Pick up the $100 course, make it a necessity. So this stack is worth $70, and we're not even taking into consideration the $30 reoccurring here. It's a small amount. For Epidemic Sound, it's gonna be like $3 a month. For TubeBuddy, it's gonna be like $6 a month. But nonetheless, it still counts, and it's reoccurring monthly income. So look, we only need to get 142 people to follow the $70 stack, right? And 142 people over the quarter. So that's 47 people per month. And that's 1.5, that's 1.5 people per day, or persons per day. So can you get maybe 1.5 to 2 people per day to follow this stack? Of course. Like when you're putting out content on YouTube, or say you don't want to do YouTube, say you just want to go mailing list, or say you just want to go Instagram, like, can you get people to do this? Yes. Break down a huge number and make it small. Only 1.5 people to follow this stack. And once again, these are amazing services nonetheless, right? You've gone through this. You can genuinely from the bottom of your heart promote this, because look, I use TubeBuddy. I promote TubeBuddy because it's how I do all my keyword ranking. And I'm not, Epidemic Sound I don't use because I don't really need that much royalty-free music. Courses, I have a bunch of courses that I promote because I genuinely believe in them. I've gone through them. So look, 70 people for a 70, or 142 people for $70 stack, 47 people per month. And that equates to $10,000 over 3 months. At that point you can quit your job. You fuck you to your boss, or whoever you have to answer to. Then we move into quarter 3. Now the focus for quarter 3 is coaching and mastermind, right? So if you're a content creator, you go, guys, this is how I've been making money from content creation. This is how I have been, how I managed to travel on a budget as a content creator. This is how I managed to get equipment, rent out equipment for dirt cheap. This is how I build connections in my city, etc., etc. This is how I color grade. This is how I schedule my posts. This is how I plan. This is how I storyboard. And once again, if you're in the fitness industry, just apply all this stuff for you. If you're in the entrepreneurship niche like me, just apply all this for you. Keep in mind, the best part is, I'll be honest, the content creation niche, there's so much money to be made because no one else is playing at this level. But nonetheless, like, this is probably like $100,000. This roadmap is like, if you're in the fitness niche or you're in the entrepreneurship, this should be $250,000 easily. So look, a $47 mastermind group Could you get 50 people? Could you get 50 people and go, guys, I'm doing live Q&As exclusive 3 times a week on there. You know, I'm putting up content every single day. You know, every single day you just do a 1-minute message to them, stuff like that. So could you get 50 people to do that? Yes, of course you can, guys. You know, and these are people paying monthly $47. You know, $47 for people, that's a dinner. You know, and you're providing so much value over a month. You know, and it connects them with so many other content creators, stuff like that. Now you're also going to start $125 per hour coaching call. If you're in the fitness industry, you know, you do a coaching call that you know, you look at their meal plan and you break it down. You look at their training split, you break it down within an hour Skype call. If you're in the content creation niche, you go, guys, this is how I go from to your coaching student. You go, I go from storyboard to shooting the video to editing to upload. This is how I do it, and it's $125 for an hour coaching call. People will pay that, trust me. Especially Q3 is month 6 to 9, so they've built so much rapport and trust with you over the last 6 to 9 months that easy to get $125 per month per hour coaching call. So could you guys get 5 coaching calls per week? Is that possible? You know, 5, you know, could you do 5 hours of coaching a week? One hour a day of coaching. Could you do that? Because that equates to 20 calls per month, and that equates to $2,500. So look, now you're making $4,850 per month from the coaching and the mastermind. Once again, we're gonna go ahead and just round it up to $5,000 to make it easier. And you're still making all that affiliate money from Q2. You know, Q2, this is still applying. You're still using the same methods. Right, so now you're making $8,000 per month, right? So from month 6 to 9, you know, you make $25,000. Do you see how this is all adding up and how I'm breaking it down very, very small piece by piece for you guys, right? I'm trying to make this manageable. I've seen a lot of other people out there, whether this be affiliate marketing, personal branding, social media marketing. I've seen them try to blow up numbers for you guys to just get you guys excited, and let's keep it real, you know, let's keep it honest, let's keep it truthful. This is how you do it. This is an honest roadmap. You can see, I'm not saying Q1 here that you're going to make 10K a month. I'm saying Q1, we're going to go for $600 a month. Can we do $600 a month in the first 3 months of the year? Yes, of course we can, guys. You know, and you can see how I'm building it up for you. This is an honest, truthful roadmap. Q4, this is where we go in for the kill, right? We're going to do a course. You're going to release a course because, look, whether you're starting as an expert, someone with a decent amount of knowledge, or as a beginner, for you to release a $300 course, which is so cheap, a $300 course is ridiculously cheap. For you to release that, and you will be releasing that month 6, anywhere from month 9 to month 12. Even if you're a beginner, over the last 9 months, you've learned so much that a $300 course for someone your level is like, that's very, very manageable. But if you're an expert and then you grow that year, like, look, this should be $1,000 easily, right? But for the sake of this, we're gonna go $297 course, especially because we're talking about content creators here. I've seen that in the content creation niche, like, people underprice themselves slightly, but it doesn't matter because people, I need you to understand, people are willing to pay. You know, I didn't think someone would pay 5K. I didn't think someone would pay 3K a month or 3K for a mentorship program. I offered it out there. You know, now I'm going to push it to 5K. Then I'm going to push it to 10K. Then we're going to do 30K masterminds. Like, I'm going to keep pushing it because I know the more value, the more money. And the more money, the more value I can provide, the more time I can offer. So look, $297 course. I know this sounds like quite a lot. We're gonna make $37,000 in 3 months from the course. Let me break it down for you guys. 124 sales. That's all you need to get to $37,000. That's 41 per month. That's 1.5 per day. Can you guys sell 1 course per day, 1.5 courses per day, right? Could you do that? Because, you know, depending on how you want to go about your personal brand, I highly recommend doing YouTube. Between your YouTube, right? Between literally like 10 months of keyword, long tail keywords, you know, all this SEO stuff, like, people are going to find you would have grown. I would say if you start from 0 and you follow all the principles that I teach in Influencer Ignited properly, I would say by month 9, 12, you should probably have 10,000 subscribers, roughly around that area, right? So look, could you make 1.5 sales per day? Yes, trust me, right? It's 100% possible, especially off a $297 course, right? And now we've still got the affiliate money coming in. And by the way, guys, this coaching and this affiliate money should be going up. So once again, $100,000 is a very, very conservative conservative goal for me or for you guys. So look, $100,000 affiliate, $10,000 a month affiliate, and $15,000 a month coaching / mastermind. So Q4, we're gonna make $63,000, $37,000 for the course or the digital product, whatever you wanna do, $10,000 from affiliate, and $15,000 for the coaching mastermind. So $63,000, $21,000 a month. But once again, we're breaking it down, very small actionable steps for you guys here. So guys, it's been a while since we actually did this whole video thing. I've been on my computer quite a bit recently, but welcome to this next module. We are discussing how to find your list of buyers today. And we discussed this topic a little bit in the first module, I think, or the first section, and that is initial front-end offer, IFO, right? So your initial front-end offer it's the first thing you can offer where someone goes, okay, yeah, I'm either gonna buy or I'm either not. Someone was actually, funnily enough, saying like, Iman, you provide so much free value and stuff like that. Aren't you worried that no one's gonna buy your shit? Buy your coaching, buy your mentorship programs, buy your Influencer Ignite, whatever other courses you've got coming out. And I go, no, dude, because here's the thing. A buyer is always a buyer, and someone who won't buy will just never buy. It doesn't matter. So you want to test on a little scale, because if someone isn't willing to buy a $17 ebook or a $17 free training or a $17 training series, they will buy nothing from you. I guarantee that. So that's the whole point of a IFO, initial front end offer, and then obviously from there you can upsell them. Basically, you just want to get people acclimated to pulling out their card. So I recommend either doing as I said, an ebook or doing a training series. Even if it's an hour of content and they have to pay $37 for it. That's nothing. That stuff could be life changing. But then once you have that list of people, then you can start upselling them on the funnel. Now, for example, McDonald's, they on average they spend $1.91 to get someone through the door in advertising. If that person buys a cheeseburger, it's $1, they're a 91-cent loss, but no one buys the cheeseburger. Everyone buys fries and a Coke, so as terrible as it sounds, what is your fries and Coke? Coca-Cola, that is. Figure that out, once you've got them through the door, which is, by the way, the most expensive thing to do. The most expensive parts of the funnel are where it starts, where someone has actually pulled out their debit card, pulled out their credit card and actually bought. That is the most expensive bit, separating the buyers from the non-buyers. So getting that, and then also all the way down at the bottom, that's also the hardest bit, which is why it's a funnel. So you want some sort of initial offering, and plus it's a great way to test things. With this, I released the personal brand playbook, which was I varied at different prices. At one point it was $50, at one point it was $37. At one point it was $17. I played around with the prices and stuff like that. It's really important to poll and split test, see what works, what doesn't. Anyways, in regards to that, I created the personal brand playbook because I needed to know, if I release something, would people even buy it, So with you, for example, if you are a content creator, release a premium training series where, it's just 3 20-minute videos about how to travel cheap, or how to get equipment for cheap, or something like that. If you are someone in fitness, there are so many exclusive training videos you can do for $37 or $17 or whatever it is. If you're an entrepreneur like me, just take the macro, entrepreneurship or digital marketing or personal branding, and just take one chunk of that and then charge a small fee for that. And then now you have your list of buyers, and then you can upsell them and get them excited for, more products. Because the reason a value ladder is called a value ladder is because, a value is here and then monetary is here. As people spend more and more money, the amount of value they get always goes up. So for example, with you guys, maybe not in the next month, but I know in the next year, you know, say you paid $1,000 for this, $1,500, $2,000 for this, you know, where whatever price point you bought it at, depending on how far along it is since I've released this course, I know you're gonna get like at least $5,000 to $10,000 return on investment. Because in the first year alone, we're going for $100,000, you know. So, you know, like most of you, like hopefully all of you guys will leave this experience going, wow, that's amazing. You know, and I paid, let's just say $1,000 for this. What if I paid $2,000 for it? Or $2,000 for something else, you know? What if I jumped on his 3-month mentorship program? You know, what would the results be like then? So you start off with the IFO, initial front end offer, whatever that is, you know, that could be an ebook, that could be a free training series, that could be whatever it is that you please. And then you really just move up from there. So guys, separate the buyers from the non-buyers as soon as possible. It's one of the hardest things to do. And yeah, get creating an IFO ASAP. So what's up guys, welcome to this next module with an Influencer Ignite. Today we're going to be talking about how to actually send out daily emails. Now, daily emails was something I was doing back in the day. Obviously, at the time of recording this, I mean, I don't know when you're watching this, but at the time of recording this, my personal brand is like my second business. It's a 6-figure business. Next year going to be a multiple 6-figure business, or maybe even this year, I don't know. Anyways, my point is, but it's not my main business. My main business is my marketing agency. I run a marketing agency out here in London called IEG Media. As you can see, my pinky ring actually has my company logo on it, which is pretty cool, or pretty douchey, however you see it. Anyways, let's get back to the point of this. You know, so I used to send out daily emails, but it was too much to stomach. Considering that, as I said, this isn't my main business. But for a lot of you guys, like, dude, this is your one and only thing. So use like everything you have, like send out daily emails, you know? And here's the thing, in this module, we're gonna be discussing how to actually do that without coming off spammy, with people appreciating it, while not, like, people appreciate it and little do they know that you're consistently making money off them. Now, you know, usually I will do a half and half split. So, you know, say like 4 times a week, I will give some sort of value or tell some sort of story. And then at the end, I will sell something. And then 3 times, I will literally just do straight value, right? So here, for example, here's one, what me and Jordan Belfort had in common this morning. Basically, I talk about how, you know, it's super hard for me to get out of bed this morning. And I look like Jordan Belfort. You know, and this is just, I talk about, like, you know, the dialogue that's like going on in my head. And, you know, people, I had literally like 25 people respond to an email from like a 750 person list going, dude, like this would honestly help me more than you could ever imagine, right? I didn't actually sell anything at the end of this. I just go, guys, we're consistently getting a 65% plus open rate on these emails, which is very, very good. Then this is another one that I wrote, nearly bought the Rolex. So let's run through it. Hey, it's Iman. So yesterday I was with my peak performance coach, blah, 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 breakthroughs. One of my coaches says, basically whatever you're trying to get people to do, you need to reverse engineer in your message. So for example, I talk about self-education a lot because, guys, what am I selling? I'm selling self-education, you know? So I talk about the importance of self-education, investing in yourself, because look, like, I mean, the thing is with me is like, it's obvious, you know, like I've brought so many of my coaches onto my YouTube, and people see me working, constantly buying all these courses and coaches and stuff like that, you know, so it's true. But the point is I still need people to believe it, and I still need to be an advocate for it, because then that's what I sell later on. So anyways, you know, I talk about, you know, how multiple times this year, within my first year within properly online business, you know, I wanted to buy the $13,000 Rolex, you know, I wanted to buy the Jaguar F-Type, blah, blah. And then I talk about, you know, why you would rather, it's better to invest in yourself, you know. But this is a great message. Like, once again, there's so much value in this, and there's so much truth in it, which is, I'm like, guys, like, please don't get the used BMW 4 Series now. Just wait 12-18 months, you know, just put it back into yourself, you know, delay the gratification, and then, you know, in a year and a half time, walk away with the new Ferrari 458, you know. So there's a great message to this, but once again, this whole message is pre-framing what's coming at the end. PS, since we're on the topic of coaches, here's a link to claim a coaching spot with me. Be quick though, once it's gone, right? And then here's the link to the coaching. I'm actually, you know, I'm gonna pull up another example for you. Let's see. Maybe let's go for. This looks quite long. Action review. All right, this looks like it's quite long as well. Got my coffee to keep me going. Okay, I'm ashamed to say this. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So once again, yeah, I talk about how I had a bad month. Once again, there's this like it's so much detail. Yeah, I talk about how it's only been 3 days into the month, and I've already made 1,250. And none of my clients pay my invoice until a month, blah blah blah. Basically, I talk about a story, talk about my struggle. Turns out last month, the month that I'm talking about in this paragraph, I ended up doing roughly $40,000 or $45,000. So I guess I just called the future in this one. But this is all a pre-frame to, if you haven't picked up the Personal Brand Playbook, now's your chance to learn how to make a full-time income from your personal brand and have the opportunity to tell your boss to go fuck himself, right? So once again, with all this, I'm pre-framing. I'm admitting my struggles, my pain points, stuff like that. But then I'm talking about how grateful I am that, I get to work for myself. I'm my own boss, stuff like that. And that is my pre-frame in order to sell right at the end. Now, in one of the other modules, we're actually going to go pinpoint how to actually sell affiliate offers. But this is actually just how to sell, do the daily emails, keep people engaged, because every once in a while, I would say around half of the emails, you need to not sell anything at the end. Otherwise, people just can kind of see it. They're like, okay, great. I'm going to read 90%. It's going to be awesome. And then he's going to fucking try and sell me shit at the end. Like, no, please. So, so this is kind of like where it's at. Great value giving message. And then here's another one, a bit shorter, pre-frame. I pre-frame hard on the topic of self-education because what am I selling at the end? I'm selling self-education, and that's why I decided to build this story and build this narrative. When you're sending daily emails, it's so simple. Like, people are like, how do I send a daily email? Not every single email needs to be of value. Here, I literally talk about my experience with my peak performance coach. So, whenever this was written, the day before, I was working with my peak performance coach, and I talk about something that I took from it, right? So I go random story, and then I related it to, to what it is that I'm trying to sell. So story or value, and that should be 90% of the email, and then the 10% at the end should just be selling it. So I hope this makes sense, and as I said, we're going to be breaking down in depth how to actually sell affiliate offers in a few modules or a few sections time. So daily emails. If you love writing like I do, unfortunately I don't have time to do daily emails right now with my other businesses and projects. But daily emails, if you can, get on them. They're amazing. They're an amazing way to sell. So guys, I briefly want to discuss Instagram marketing. Now, Instagram, and especially via Instagram stories. Now, I talk a lot in the foundations section about building social proof, building rapport, building trust, etc., etc. When you're starting to sell something, this is one of the most said marketing sort of phrases or terms ever, which is just, it takes anywhere from 5 to 12 encounters with the product or service until someone feels comfortable enough to buy it. That's why advertisers spend so much or put so much time and energy towards retargeting ads, for example. That's why McDonald's wants to be everywhere. That's why Amazon wants to be everywhere. Like, all these big companies want to throw their face and their name everywhere. With you guys, you can do the same sort of thing with Instagram stories. Now, with Instagram stories, you can really mold people to believe whatever it is that you want them to believe, not in a bad way. I don't mean that in a weird, like, deceiving way. I just mean, look, if you are trying to, like, with me, for example, this product example, for example, is it's expensive, so if I can constantly throw out all these testimonials and stuff like that, that really that's encounters, and that's positive encounters, and that's social proof. If I can throw out testimonials from coaching clients, stuff like that, like, that sort of stuff is so valuable in bringing people closer to that buying decision. So that's my recommendation. I actually have a folder on my phone. I have a folder on my phone where literally it just has marketing material, and I'll try and throw up a screenshot. I have marketing material for Influencer Ignite. I have marketing material for Personal Brand Playbook. I have marketing material for coaching services. I have marketing material for IG Media. Sometimes I still throw up stuff to try and get people to do the free audit for IG Media. Whatever it may be, you know, have these folders in place. And with a lot of you guys, honestly, you're starting out, you don't have much social proof, but even if you have a dope conversation with someone and someone even gives you the slightest of compliments, just screenshot it. Don't be too pretentious and go, like, you know, like I love inspiring a generation or some shit like that. Just go like, hey, love connecting with you guys in the, like via DM or something like that. Or someone gives you real, genuine, honest, like he says like, dude, like you actually helped improve my life. Like you know, you made my life better through a piece of content you put out or something you said. Then you can, you know, you can add on. Or if it says testimonial from a coaching student, or some of you guys maybe already have products, if it's testimonial from that, throw that out there, you know. It's so valuable, and that brings them closer, you know, the amount of interaction they have to that 5 to 12 range, so that they're actually willing to buy, you know. So I would keep a folder on your phone, you know, anytime any sort of cool testimonial, any sort of like, you know, a coaching student says something to you, even someone sends you a WhatsApp, just throw that into your folder and rehash it time and time again. For example, with me, I'll constantly throw up cool edits I have. I'll throw up cool edits I have, you know, of this summer. I went to like 10 cities in 8 weeks. You know, I was in a billionaire's castle in Marbella, you know, on yachts in Saint-Tropez, like just living the lifestyle, you know, finally, you know, enjoying some of my success and spending some money after living so frugally. And I, you know, just throw that up there, show people the lifestyle. If you are a fitness person, you know, throw up your best edits, you know, throw up maybe some conversations where like someone's giving you a compliment, like maybe a girl's giving you a compliment, you know, just obviously cross out the name, or the girl or a guy's giving you a compliment about your physique. Because what are you trying? You're trying to connect people with the idea that having a six-pack, you know, or like having a great body leads to happiness, leads to fulfillment. It's one of the sectors, you know, in the same way that it's what we do as marketers, you know, in the same way that I connect making money with starting to get fulfillment and happiness. There is no direct correlation. It's one of the aspects of it, but that's your light that you bring into the world, if you understand, you know, like you're not going to help someone make their whole life incredible, but the way, you know, your gift is one aspect, you know, one of say like 5 pillars that will bring them that happiness and fulfillment. So you need to constantly drill that into people, right? You constantly need to drill into people that, you know, you're investing into your self-education, stuff like that. All of this stuff is so important, and you can do that via Instagram. You know, if you do that on Instagram, like Instagram regular posts or YouTube or email, people find that a bit spammy, but just because the DNA, the nature of Instagram stories, you know, you can constantly put up that content and keep reaffirming what you want people to believe. So yeah, this is a more like up in the air kind of module, but on to the next section, which is another great one. So guys, in this module, we are going to discuss affiliate marketing, and more specifically, how to write emails to get affiliate sales and affiliate commissions. So I'm going to show you 2 examples right here. The first thing that you'll notice with both of them is there's a bunch of value and there's also strong hook points. So doesn't it piss you off, right? So I addressed their main issue, right? So we start off with a problem and a very strong hook point. Now this is actually an email based around a TubeBuddy affiliate offer. So yeah, doesn't it piss you off, the fact that you keep uploading a quality content on YouTube but no one finds it? It's a very relatable problem for so many people. Dude, I went through this for so damn long, but thank God I didn't, blah, blah. I know that, right? And I give my 3 tips. So once again, strong hook point, address the problem, then I give a bunch of value, right? Over here, you can see, know the title of the video before you shoot it. Number 2, download TubeBuddy now. TubeBuddy changed the game for me, blah, blah, blah. Couldn't recommend it more. And then I actually show an example where, you know, I do quite well, and blah, blah, blah. And I talk about how I literally just stole all the keywords from another top ranking video, changed up my content slightly, etc., etc. Once again, I show what it looks like, and you can see right here, I rank for how to get more views on Instagram stories. Pretty good, gain more views on Instagram stories. Like I rank quite well in general. It ranks first for the long tail keywords, how I get more views on Instagram stories, boom, blah, blah. Anyways, then I give them my affiliate link, and then I lower the barrier to entry. So I go, if you don't want to use my link, that's cool too. Just look up TubeBuddy on Google. once again, the fact that you're saying that means like, they're like, okay, shit, like he's genuinely like, he's not biased. He's genuinely just saying this because he cares. Because like TubeBuddy has changed the game with me, has changed the game for me in terms of growing my YouTube. Like it genuinely has. And then number 3, upload more. So guys, I give them, once again, strong hook point, because email is very, very iffy, to get them to read the whole thing. So strong hook point, address the problem. What is the solution? And the affiliate offer should always be the solution, right? So this is for TubeBuddy. Here's another example of value you've never seen. Hey, it's Iman, blah, blah. Don't believe me? Let's get into it. I addressed the main problem. You're complaining that you're not getting results you want for your clients. Let me tell you one of the main reasons, blah, blah. So I addressed the problem. Here, address it. I talk here about different types of traffic. I talk about creating lookalike custom audiences, blah, blah. And then, I talk about, I address the problem, and then I address the solutions, right? And I don't, what you want to do is you don't want to make it the only solution. You want to make it part of the stack. If you make it the only solution, in their head, it's fuck you, because it's just a marketing email at that point. Like, yes, the solution may be interwoven, but for example, if I literally said the only solution is TubeBuddy, then people are like, dude, you're just like, you're coming up with all this BS just to try and sell me this shit. Here, I give them a couple different solutions, blah, blah. And then I talk about, I know you're asking, how, address the problem, which is the fact that they don't know how to get results for their clients. I address the solution, and then another limiting belief that comes up that I already know and I've pre-planned is the fact that they don't actually know how to build squeeze pages, blah, blah. Once again, I make the barrier to entry for entry super, super low, free 14-day trial using this link, right? And then I have another one, free, an entire 30 days free using GetResponse, which is my email marketing solution. So you can kind of see, and by the way, guys, this takes a while to write, like especially typing, video is a bit quicker. To put this sort of value into an email takes a while, and people really, really appreciate it. So you want to address the problem. You want to address the problem. What is the solution? And then how does your affiliate offer, whether that be your a course that you're an affiliate for, whether that be a supplement you're an affiliate for, whether that be even clothing you're an affiliate for, how does that interweave into the solution? And don't make it the only thing, because then they're left with a bad taste, because they think, okay, like it seems too salesy. I try to stay as little selling as possible. Just provide value, and most of the time people will just follow your path. Offer it as one of 2 solutions or one of 3 solutions or whatever it may be. Don't make it the sole thing. That's kind of how I go about my affiliate emails. I'm sure there's so many different styles and techniques, but that's just kind of how I do it when I'm going directly for an affiliate offer. Just give a shit ton of value. What is their main problem? And then how does my affiliate offer tie into it? So I hope that gives you an idea. Those of you guys that have actually started to build your mailing list, this is a great way to go about actually making money from it from the get-go. So let's move into the next module. So guys, probably one of the easiest and best ways to make affiliate commission sales through your personal brand is YouTube videos, right? YouTube videos, and you follow the same format as I showed you in the previous module, which is you give a shit ton of value. You actually give a shit ton of value. You go, here is your problem, and here's the solution. And the solution is the affiliate offer, right? So for example, my affiliates they all make course reviews about this stuff. What's the problem? The problem is the fact that, they don't know how to make any money from their personal brand. They have this fucking passion. They have something inside them that they want to share with the world. And, they want to be able to do what I do, which is travel the world, make passive income, just share your story, share your journey, like build a tribe, like build a community. Like people want to do that, but they don't know how. So, my affiliates, they go ahead and they actually give a shit ton of value, and then they intertwine the solution, which is my course, into that video. With me, for example, say something for like my marketing agency, my main business, which is my marketing agency. people always ask me like, dude, like how do you automate it? Like how do you automate it, and how do you manage to get all these clients and like these high ticket clients and like make this money, blah blah. And like I show them the system in which I automate. I show them my scheduler for Sprout Social. Now at this point I don't do it. The person that works for me does it. But once again, when I was doing it, I used a system called Sprout Social, which is $100 a month or $99 a month, and their commission is 40%, I think. And yeah, I got a few commissions off there, and each month now I make I think it's $160 or something, or yes, $160, something like that. I know it's not a lot, $160 a month, but $160, and that's the only time I promoted it. So off that YouTube video, I got 4 signups, and that's $160 a month that I make passive. It comes in every month, because when you start Sprout Social, you don't end it. When you start ClickFunnels, you don't really end it. Like, these are services that are kind of like, once you start, you Ramit Sethi goes like, he was Ramit Sethi is this amazing marketer. He goes, when he's saying which email marketing solution should people go for, he goes, I use Infusionsoft, but the problem is once you upgrade, you can never go back. It's the same thing. Like when you get on ClickFunnels, you can never go back. When you get on Sprout Social, you can never go back to the old ways. So that's just passive money that comes in every single month. And say I put more effort to it. Say rather than 160, it's 1,600. $1,600 passive income coming in every month just by being an affiliate for something. And how many signups would I need for that? I need 40. Really not that much, So guys, that's how you go about it with YouTube. It's same sort of format as email. Give a bunch of value and then intertwine the affiliate offer as one of these solutions to their problem. And yeah, once again, if you follow the instructions on how to get the links and stuff like that, hopefully it's something you're passionate about. When I talked about like fucking Sprout Social, I went, guys, like, I remember I would sit at this fucking desk. I would sit at this desk and I would spend hours like trying to set up posts and shit like that, and then when I found this amazing tool, which is Sprout Social, and I give people options. You want a low barrier to entry. You don't want to make it feel like you're selling to them. I go, guys, so I actually tried I tried Hootsuite. I tried the Hootsuite, Sprout Social, and then a Buffer, or I think it's Buffer. Point is, like, I tried like 3-4 30-day free trials, and I found Sprout Social was the best. By the way, guys, you link in the description. Try it for 30 days try it 30 days for free. You got nothing to lose. Low barrier to entry. And yeah, it is. I show them the problem. I offer the solution. The solution is the affiliate offer. And and then you just wait until the affiliate sales start coming in, and it's passive. If it's a SaaS, that is, software offered as a software as service, it's passive income. It's lower, but it's passive. Say something like my course, big commission, 40% off of 40% from my top tier affiliates, off of quite an expensive program. That's big. Yeah, that is how you go about it with YouTube videos. Definitely recommend. Video is way more powerful than email, in my opinion. So jump on the camera and do both. Even do the email first 1 week, and then 2 weeks later do it in video format. There's even more content for you. So hope you enjoyed this module. Let's move on to the next one. So guys, I'm sure at this point a lot of you guys are really excited for this module and this section, and this is all about affiliate marketing. Now, with a lot of courses you go through, they'll give you the information, but they won't really give you a roadmap. What I've really tried to do with this course is I've tried to actually give you just a roadmap. Like, I'm like, guys, this is the path that you follow, and if you follow this path, it will lead to this outcome. So, throughout this whole course, I've pretty much framed you guys to either go ahead and sell your own digital product or do affiliate marketing. Now, if you sell your own digital product, you'll do affiliate marketing inevitably. But are you going to do affiliate marketing or affiliate marketing and digital product? First, we're going to start off with affiliate marketing. Now, affiliate marketing is amazing because, look, as an affiliate marketer, all you're doing is you're just vouching for something. That's it. at its simplest form, that's what it is. You're just going, guys, like, I recommend this product, you know? I can strongly recommend this product because either I use it or I'm an advocate for it or whatever it may be. That's pretty much it at its simplest form. You know, you're not going, guys, like, buy my program for X amount. Guys, buy this ebook. Guys, buy my coaching. You're just going, yeah, this is what I use. I could definitely recommend it. By the way, like, just to let you know, this is my affiliate link. As you can see, I do actually use it. So, you know, if you're going to pick it up, it helps support me directly. So, yeah, it's very low barrier to entry. And the thing is, guys, like, people are going to buy it anyways. You know, like, the commission doesn't hinder them at all, you know? So, let's get back to the point, which is, what is affiliate marketing? Affiliate marketing is quite simply that. It is, you have a online digital link, and that with that link, if someone buys the product or the service, then you get a commission of the total price. Now, you know, the biggest one out there is Amazon Associates. Now, Amazon Associates, these are how the big guys, such as like Casey Neistat, like, they don't make, like, yes, YouTube revenue is great, but that's not where they make their money. They make their money with affiliate links in the description. So for example, Casey Neistat, if you want to pick up his vlogging rig, you know, it costs you like whatever, $1,500 or something like that. I don't actually know. Let's just say $1,000, right? He gets roughly, it all depends on the sector. He'll probably get like 5% of that, like $50. But how many fucking people have copied Casey Neistat's camera rig, you know, or just bought, you know, his bendy tripod, like whatever it may be, you know? So that's how the big guys play it, you know? That's how they make most of their money if they're not doing any form of digital products, such as Casey Neistat. So the best affiliate products, in my opinion, out there are stuff like this course. So courses are great, any sort of digital product, because to the person doing it, it's passive income, it is free money. Anytime you buy this, apart from the advertising cost that is incurred, if you went through some sort of funnel, some sort of webinar, something like that, you know, apart from the advertising cost, the rest is pure profit and it's passive. I do this once. Now, I mean, I nearly kill myself to actually get this information to you. You know, you put your heart and your soul into it, you know, over 3 months, nearly just kill yourself from exhaustion. But my point is, it's done. Once it's done, it's done. Obviously, there's some maintenance. So, for example, with me, with this course, at the end, you'll be offered to be an affiliate. You'll be going through a vetting process, but I give my affiliates 40%. 40%. So I know the course will never go below $997, and it'll, as I said, depending on when you're watching this, maybe I did a quick flash sale, but it's probably gone up at this point. So my point is, you know, my affiliates get $400 off of every sale. $400. You know, they promote the product to 5 people, and that's it. They can quit their job. And the cool thing is, now you can actually build funnels around it and all that stuff. That is for a more in-depth affiliate marketing course, or like just something more in-depth. I want to keep it simple, actionable for now. Your personal brand, and you can look at any course out there, it will say the same thing. Your personal brand is the strongest and easiest way to make money with affiliate marketing. Because the thing is, people trust you and they want to support you. I get people all the time messaging me going, hey, Iman, like, you know, like, I'm gonna sign, like, for example, like, literally I remember, I think it was 2-3 days ago at this point, I'll see if I can leave a screenshot. Some guy was like, hey, dude, I'm about to pick up Teachable, can you send me your link? And, you know, because he knew, like, what is this hosted on? This is hosted on Teachable. And I get a $50 commission. I get $50 commission, and then I also get, I think it's 30% reoccurring monthly. You know, so for example, something like ClickFunnels, I love ClickFunnels, I'm a big advocate for it. If I get 100, I think ClickFunnels even offers 40%. Yeah, 40% reoccurring. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I get 100 people signed up to ClickFunnels, right? And by the way, I also just get people to sign up to the 14-day free trial, and then they become members, you know? So even their $100 suite, you know, their cheapest version, if I get 100 people to do that, that is $40 passive per person. So that is $4,000 a month passive, right? And the cool thing is, something like ClickFunnels, you use it again and again.
So if I were you, two best things to focus on is SaaS, SaaS, software as a service. So number one, that, and then number two, digital products, something like this. So yeah, that is affiliate marketing. Basically, you grab links, you get a link, you generate a link, and you can either do that through an affiliate program. Once again, in one of this next modules, we're actually going to show you how to grab your affiliate links, get started as an affiliate today. So you get set up with either a program. So for example, Amazon Associates is fucking huge. You can pretty much sell anything, dude. You could sell Fiji water if you wanted to. You could sell, I don't know, Blue Yeti mic. I could sell anything. I could sell, this camera, and I'll probably get like 50 pounds. And every single time someone buys it, and I can choose, and there's so much ease of use. So, something like Amazon Associates, you've got something like CJ Affiliate, which is another huge one. ClickBanks, like there's so many out there. Or you can go straight to the person directly. So for example, with me, you go to me directly. Say something like ClickFunnels, they have an affiliate program already. Say something like Teachable. Once again, they have Teachable. It's super simple. You just look up Teachable affiliates, and we're actually going to run through that in some of the coming modules. So affiliate marketing, super simple. You are somewhat of a spokesperson for a service, for a product, and through your personal brand, you have the biggest power to actually, go out there and make sales. And the cool thing is, once again, this is all passive income. You don't have to spend years creating a product. You don't have to be an expert. You can start this right now, because someone else has already done all the hard work of creating the software, or like with me, creating this course, and spending the just infinite amount of time actually collecting all this knowledge. So that is affiliate marketing. Basically, online, you have a link to something. When someone clicks on that link and they buy, and once again, it doesn't have to be directly. For example, the affiliates for my course, if someone if someone uses my affiliates link, and then they go, okay, Iman's like a douchebag, but then 277 days later, they change their mind, that person still gets the $400 commission, or the 40% commission, because that person has their cookie. So there's a tracking cookie. So with a Teachable, it's 365 days, so literally a year. So it's not even on the spot. It can be within a certain time frame, and you can look into this within the actual affiliate program itself. So for those of you confused, how do I start making money? I'm not an expert. I don't really know what I'm doing. This is what I mean when I say share your story authentically, and then you can make money via affiliate programs. So this is gonna be a super awesome section. Let's hop into the next module. So guys, next way to make affiliate commission sales, super passive, super easy. Hopefully you're taking my advice. Like, look, if you go through this course, I've given you so many different options. I go, look, you can either make your money with digital products, you can make it through affiliate, you can make it with coaching. Like, I've given you pretty much any options available to an influencer to make a shit ton of money, except for like merchandise. I've given to you, and I'm showing you guys how to do it step by step, baby stepping you through the process. But in terms of affiliate, a really, really great, just passive way is YouTube. Now, backtrack to where I was going with that. Look, if you take my advice and you actually do YouTube, which you don't have to, but I really, really do recommend it. One of the great ways is just have a default upload and have all of your affiliate commission, your affiliate links as the default upload. So if you head on over to my creator studio, and then we go channel, and then we go upload defaults. You can see right here, I have upload defaults. So influencer ignite, biggest opportunity. It's literally the exact same thing as my main, as my Facebook group, as you can see. Or where is my own Facebook group? Okay, yeah, exact same thing. As you can see right here. And then whenever I do a new so this will be the default, and then obviously above it, I'll have any sort of information that I need to give about the actual video itself, any keywords, any, stuff like that. That is just a great passive way. Once again, I have all my links here, and someone will inevitably click on it. And once again, I say once again quite a few times, but they have your cookie, or
yeah, they have your cookie on their device. So what that means is, they could come back and they could buy, depending on the affiliate program, they could come back and they could buy tomorrow, or they could buy in 9 months, or they could buy in 27 days, whatever, depending on the affiliate program. And you just need to take them there, even if it's out of curiosity. And then, yeah, as I said, if they come back and they end up buying later, you still get the commission for that. So once again, in terms of my complete transparency here, right now at the time of recording this, my affiliate marketing isn't where I want it to be. But sometimes I just get emails. I get emails on my phone, and it's just like affiliate commission sale, and it's even like $50, but $50, and then I know it's reoccurring, and I'm just like, how? Like I have no idea where it's come from, and that's simply because you plant your links on your Facebook, on your YouTube, and people are curious. People look in the description, they want to see what sort of shit you're using. So my point with all of this is, it's just such an easy way. Go upload defaults and then just put it in here. Obviously, above all of this, just put your regular the regular text, any links to anything you refer to within the YouTube video itself. But this is just a great passive way. As your YouTube channel keeps growing, it's just a great passive way to continue to grow. So yeah, hope you enjoyed this module, and I will see you guys in the next one. So guys, in this module, I want to discuss having a Facebook group in order to make affiliate commission sales. So look, I created this group around a week ago. It's called Millennials Mastermind, or actually I say a week ago, more along the lines of 4 or 5 days now. I got 180 people in here. I'm gonna start running adverts straight to this group. In the same way that I run an advert, you guys saw in the last modules, I ran adverts going straight to a free training series on YouTube, because my goal there is to take, once again, traffic I control and make it traffic I own, get people on my YouTube, and then, because guys, you don't want to convert cold. I'm kind of ranting off and veering to the side, but this is important. There's unless you are really fucking good, right? Unless you are really, really good and you're working, either you're working with a skilled ad coach, which I actually, obviously I had, my advert coach is, I have a Facebook ads coach, and he's amazing. And I've learned so much from him. And I have a few other people that, I'm kind of a mentee of, and they teach me so much. But nonetheless, I would rather spend my money, take traffic, a Facebook ad, some sort of paid traffic, and I'd rather, integrate them into a Facebook group or my YouTube, and then warm them up, and they're gonna, feel a part of me, a community, and then, 4 weeks later they can buy my course, right? Anyways, that's a side tangent. So I'm gonna start running ads to this, straight to this group, to actually grow it as well. But people are like, when I first came out with it, people were like, dude, this is so chivalrous, this is so nice of you, because you can see I'm actually quite active here, 1 hour ago, I posted stuff yesterday. Once again, this is a teachable summit, so an affiliate offer, but usually, apart from that, it's always value, quick question, 20 comments, start a really good discussion, this is a really engaged group, and people are like, dude, this is so, and the key here is I schedule everything. With anything in my life, it's all about automation, all about systems. So literally, if you create this group, you can provide a shit ton of value, and you can get 7 posts done for the next week in 30 minutes. And you're still providing so much value. You're getting such a community together. Even if you can get 10, 15 people, it doesn't matter, right? So create a Facebook group, and this is amazing because look, the pinned post here, what do I have? I have my affiliate offers. I mean, first of all, welcome to Millennials Mastermind. I have this 1 minute, 1.5 minute video, introduce what it's all about, build some rapport, influence ignite. Obviously, I have all my own links, and then I have my affiliate links, right? And this is great because people a lot of time, people are gonna pick up something. So if they know, if they can remember, if you have that top of mind awareness for oh shit, he's got an affiliate link for this, then they'll just go click on your affiliate link. And that's actually one of the main reasons why I created this group, because as it starts, right now it's at 180, but as it starts getting into the thousands and thousands, think about the affiliate commissions I'm gonna make. And apart from that, obviously the great thing with a Facebook group is when it's traffic I own, and it's very engaged traffic. So, whenever I come out with a new course, or wherever I rebrand a course, or say, guys, there's a discount on my coaching for the next 24 hours. whatever it may be, then I have this group set up. But this is really, really great for affiliate offers. So yeah, guys, create a Facebook group, start growing it day by day. There's not many people who actually create a Facebook group and then just like provide value. Like most people just create a Facebook group and keep it docile. They just leave it there and do nothing with it. You don't want to be like that. You want to create the Facebook group, and then you actually want to schedule a week in advance, keep it engaged, interesting, and you want to do an introductory video and then pin your posts. I mean, I can show you a perfect example of this. Guys, most of what I do is just I literally look at the best of the best and I see what are they doing, and then you just model it, right? Look at Dan Henry. This guy, I'm not 100% sure. I know he's already he definitely made $2 million from his course, but I think he made along the lines of $3-4 million from one course. And go check this out. Pin post. You see, what is he doing? Welcome super. Literally same format as, if we pull it up side by side, guys, what you want to do in anything in life is just what is working and model it. You want to take it and make it your own. Don't ever steal don't carbon copy something, because then that's just cheesy. No one appreciates it. But look, same sort of setup. I got my mic. I'm in front of my computer. Same sort of spiel with him. And then look, welcome to Superhero. This is not your normal group, blah, blah, blah. Once again, he's offering his main product himself. Welcome to Millennials Mastermind. There'll be daily content, blah, blah. This isn't like your normal group. I'm here to provide value, and I will be proactive on here, but ask more questions, share more stories, network. This group is your chance to do this. And people love networking, Facebook groups, stuff like that. And then obviously I have my own links. And then what does he have? He has, here are some recommendations books I use myself: Expert Secrets, ClickFunnels.com Secrets, blah, blah, blah. And then some final words. Once again, with me, I have, these are the product service that have transformed my business plus life, and a little bit about me at the end. So guys, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you if you can get even 10 people on this group. Get people to invite their friends. Once again, not many people are utilizing this or being engaged and putting out really cool content within the Facebook groups. Most people create the Facebook groups and then nothing ever happens in there. You want to keep it super engaged. More people will join in. And say you haven't even have 1,000 active people in there. Look, pin post, people will always see your shit. And even when anyone reloads the page, this is always the first thing that comes up, and they can always look back and they're always reminded of it. So guys, definitely go ahead and create a Facebook group. It's also an amazing way to build a tribe and build a lot of rapport with your audience, and share your journey as you move into that sort of that expert role, that position where you're going to start selling coaching, start selling digital products. So yeah, hope you enjoyed this module. I'll see you guys in the next one. So guys, how do we actually go about getting these affiliate links? Super simple, more simple than you could ever imagine. So the first aspect of affiliate marketing and actually collecting the links is deciding what do you want to represent? What services do you want to represent? What products do you want to represent? What digital, what knowledge, what courses, what coach, whatever it is, what do you actually want to represent? And this is super important that you pick something that is congruent, which basically means that it is in alignment with your personal brand. Right? We spend so long on the foundation because we need to know what the personal brand is. What do you stand for? What do people know you for? What do you have the top of mind awareness for? And then now we can choose the links and the affiliate products and affiliate offers that are congruent to that. So these are pretty much my main, the bread and butter. I have a bunch others, but these are the ones that I love to push. So best FBA course, in my opinion, this is my friend Johnny's course. FBA, it's Fulfillment by Amazon. So he has a course on that. It's a completely non-conflicting area to mine. So, I don't do, at the time of recording this, that is, I don't do FBA. I'm getting into it very, very soon with his help. But, it's non-conflicting entirely, and there's so much value in that course. And, me and Johnny are just friends, so it's very easy for me to stand behind his course. Expert Secrets, best book you'll ever read. Free book. Once again, ClickFunnels, 14-day free trial, my favorite email marketing software. You see, with Expert Secrets, I do genuinely think it's, literally, you can see right here. I always keep it behind me on my desk. I do think it is it is the best book about, it's the best evergreen book about marketing, in my opinion. So I can easily stand behind it. Then we've got ClickFunnels, 14-day free trial. ClickFunnels, amazing. I think, just as Russell Brunson says, everyone needs a funnel, so can 100% stand behind that. My favorite email marketing software, this is GetResponse. I've gone through so many, 100% GetResponse is my favorite. You can't grow your YouTube without this. This is a TubeBuddy affiliate link, and I genuinely don't think you can grow your YouTube without it. And how you can launch your course, and this is exactly how I launched mine. So all of these are super congruent to my brand. So, get some stuff, try and get your hands on affiliate offers for a course. Try and get your hands on some affiliate offers for a service, and then try and get your hands on some affiliate offers for, say, like a lower ticket digital product. So I'm going to give you guys a couple examples here. So for example, if you're in the fitness industry, Kinobody, check out it. All you have to do is whatever service you're using right now, just go look that up and then affiliate, and then just see if they have one. Pretty much everyone does. You see, products that people get people real results, etc., etc. Look. Basically, they offer, it's really, really good. He offers, our commission model is simple, highly competitive, 75% commission on all front-end product sales. So I think these products are all, I think, $50 or something like that. So 75% commission on that. And then he also offers 50% on all back-end offer sales. His back-end is very, very strong. I'm pretty sure, no, he is a multi-million-dollar brand. So promote proven blah blah, one-to-one support. Once again, they have an affiliate team, etc., etc. But it's so super simple. Like you literally, all you go, just sign up now. Sign up now, and then you fill in your information, and you request, and you just tell them, okay, so ClickBank affiliate ID. You just need to create a ClickBank account. Once again, all this stuff is super simple. Basically, the only thing you need to actually get approved for all of these is they're going to ask you like where you're going to promote it. If you say your YouTube, 100% they're cool with that. Your YouTube or YouTube is like pretty much the best one. If you guys don't have a YouTube, if you have a website, that also works. But like most of the time, they're super cool with like YouTube. Just go, I'm promoting it via YouTube. You fill out a couple questions. It's not that hard to get set up. With some of them, you don't even need to any sort of setup process, you see. So Kinobody, then this is TubeBuddy. Now, once again, I genuinely don't think you can grow without TubeBuddy. It's a little thing, the little Chrome extension. So they give 50% reoccurring, which is amazing. I make pretty decent money, nothing too crazy. I'm still trying to scale up my affiliate marketing. In fact, my affiliate marketing coach says I should be making roughly, at the time of recording this, like 500 to K a day from affiliate marketing. So that kind of scares me. Anyways, so 50% reoccurring. That's amazing. That's literally passive income, because once again, TubeBuddy, I downloaded it, or I signed up and bought the service. It's the one I have is $19. 4 months ago. I've never even thought about stopping it just because of the amount of value it has. So, the person who actually referred me, and I did actually use an affiliate link. He gets, $9.50 every single month from me. Every single month, right? $9, let's say $10. Imagine you do that with 100 people. There you go right there. You've got $1,000 a month passive income. And it's a really, really cool offer as well, So here's an example of a digital product, a low ticket digital product. Here's an example of a SaaS. And then here is one, my friend, as you see, Johnny, this is course. I am top tier affiliate, so I get 40% of sale price. Once again, I'm top tier. Just simply because I made a few sales and whatnot, and obviously he knows my social media following and the amount of money I could bring to the table. You see, like, so this is, for example, anyone who gets approved as an affiliate for this course, this is what the backend is going to look like. You are going to see, affiliate links, super simple. I copy that, and then anytime I just give someone my link, and there you go. I get a 40% on any of these. Obviously, this is Amazon FBA course, blah blah. This is that. So another cool thing I recommend is wrapping everything within a bit.ly link. So for example, this is, you see right here, this is 91. This is actually Teachable. The affiliate manager for Teachable actually reached out to me and said, hey, Iman, obviously we saw your course did pretty well. We would love for you to represent our Teachable Summit, which is like 7 days of just like free webinars, just like awesome free shit. And okay, this is loading slow. Yeah, just awesome free shit. And hey, we'd like to give you 50%. Now, that's amazing because at the end of this, they are 7-day workshop with behind the scenes with 27 entrepreneurs who have reached 100,000 plus students online, and they've got some cool people on this lineup. Roberto Blake, I know him, and I think they also have Melissa Griffith, who I'm quite a fan of her copywriting and stuff like that. Anyways, my point is I get to offer a super cool, literally 7-day workshop, online workshop, and then at the end of it, when they go ahead and they sell people on, Teachable for a year at a discounted price as well, I also get 50% of that. So for example, I pay, $100 a month for Teachable, 12 months, that's 12, I paid $1,200 a year. Once again, it's $1,200 a year to host it and take all the payment processing and all that stuff. When you're making $1,000 per course, that's amazing. I love Teachable so much. Anyways, you see, do you see how it's easy for me to sell this to my audience when I'm actually passionate about it, when I use the product? So what I would really, really recommend to you guys is, when you're thinking about what is the bread and butter, here's the thing, look, if you go look at this, what you will find is that I have, I have a Shopify, I have Amazon Associates, I have ClickFunnels, I have GetResponse, CJ Affiliate, I have a bunch through there, Sprout Social, I have the links in a huge document in case anyone needs them. If someone's gonna buy it anyways, then they might as well support me directly. And people come to me, right? Because they know, obviously, I do digital marketing. If you're in the fitness space, just say people think there's something dirty about saying you're an affiliate for it. No, I recommend saying yeah, I'm an affiliate for it. I couldn't advocate it because once again, people can sense in the same way that you can sense on the other side of the screen that shit, Iman's actually passionate about this, right? So for example, with Teachable, $1,200 is roughly what I pay per year to use their service. And I think at the end of this summit, they're going to slash the 1,200 and just make it a 1,000 if people get a year at a time. And then I get 50% of that. So I get $500, for someone to come on board and use a service that has changed my business, made me dozens of thousands, next year probably hundreds of thousands of dollars, so it's a win-win. It's amazing. That's why affiliate marketing is great. And that's why affiliate marketing works so well via a personal brand. So guys, literally anything you're using, just look it up on what's called on online. For example, right now I have the other day I had I got this, which is the productivity planner and 5-minute journal. I think this is around $50 for both of these, made by the same company. I put it up on my Insta story, and then I had the swipe up feature for my Amazon Associates. And I think I get 7% for that, but 15 people bought it. So 15 times whatever, 50 is 750, and then 7% of that is roughly $60. So look, I made $60 off an Instagram story. That's my point. If my math was wrong, excuse me, but $60 off of just off of something that I'm using anyways. And that's the point, guys. We build up this personal brand, and I'm not an expert, I don't know everything there is to know about gratitude, about, the best way to structure your day, about the best, the productivity or whatever. I didn't spend 3 years making these amazing fucking books. But what I did do was over the last however many years, I built a connection with my audience, and my audience trusts me, so anything I use, they use. It's kind of it's like a low-level celebrity endorsement. So guys, that is affiliate marketing in a nutshell. Start with, what links are you going to, what are you going to promote? What is authentic to your brand and congruent to your brand? And then literally start scouring the net. You can also sign up to things like ClickBanks, ClickBanks. ClickBank, this is a affiliate marketplace. It's an affiliate, crap, I always forget the name. But I don't use ClickBanks personally. I use CJ Affiliate, as you can see right here. But just go on here. There's so many featured products. Any niche you want. Health and fitness. People are saying I do fitness, whatever. How do I make money affiliate marketing? Guys, for example, you could your Renegade diet. Boom, there we go. there's so many different ways, guys. Like it's ridiculous. This is like Organifi, for example. Drew Canoli created this. Organifi, it's an amazing product. Like, I've actually tried it, once again, super simple. You can become an affiliate for it. Now, obviously, look into what the affiliate offers entail, what percentage, with stuff like me, for example, or stuff like, Johnny's. You see right here, I have a 365-day cookie. So whenever anyone lands here, and it's the same with my course, if anyone lands here and goes, okay, shit, Johnny has no idea what he's talking about. Why would I pay £50 for this ebook? Or his course is like £500. If someone goes, okay, shit, I don't want to buy now, you have, like, they have your cookie. So basically what that means is, I'm not too tech savvy, but if they come back 3 months later and they're like, you know what, I changed my mind, Amazon FBA is the shit, or with me, personal branding is the biggest opportunity of whatever, 2018, 2019, 2020, which it is. But like, if they have that realization, then whoever my affiliate is, they still get the sale because they brought them there initially. So look into stuff like that. And guys, just find products, what's congruent to your brand, what can you generally passionately speak about, and then start grabbing your affiliate links, whether that be straight from the company itself or via an affiliate program. And next, let's move on to how do we actually promote it and get it out there. So see you soon. So guys, as you saw in the last interview with Simon, you at this point you understand the importance of an IFO, initial front end offer, just that first offering, just to separate the buyers from the non-buyers. Now, releasing your first digital product. Now, this is like the first proper digital product, or it could even be the IFO. So let's get into this. First of all, the price. Now, for ebooks, I'm just gonna give you guys some very common price points. Gonna give you guys some common price points, and then depending on where you're at, you can go from there. Now, it was funny because I actually got a question the other day from this girl in the course, and she goes like, what was the run up to Influencer Ignited like? So like, was there much planning and stuff like that? And I'm like, was there much planning? Holy shit. Like, the amount of planning that went into this course, the amount of the run up, having all these traffic sources in places, building the suspense, understanding what the limiting beliefs are before I got into it. Like, there was so much that went into this product launch. You guys have no idea. Now, obviously this is a higher ticket item, but there was so much that went into it, guys. It was crazy. And I will probably do a completely separate, just either section or just a full course, a mini course on like building a course, because like there's so much that goes into this, so many different variables, and like, look, if you get a course right, it will be a godsend for you. Like, it genuinely will. But if you get it wrong, then you have wasted so much time. So ebook, $7, $17, or $37. Go ahead, pick one of those. Then you have a training series. That's right below. Oh, whoopsie. You have a training series. So this is like a, maybe like an hour. It's kind of like a mini course, I guess you could say. A series of videos. You got $37, $67, or $97. You could also charge like $147. Personally, I wouldn't. I like this like $97 price point. So for example, my ebook is $97. I'm probably gonna come out with a training series pretty soon at $97. And then in terms of the course, in terms of the course, we have $197, $497, and then $997 hairs. So I know a couple people who have theirs set at the $197 price point. Quite a cool little price point. It's a great way to get started. $497 is also a really common one, and then $997 is when you're really putting your heart and soul into something, and there's enough value in it, then $997 is a great price point as well. And then you can kind of just like start thinking about your value ladder, start building something else. So for example, you can go from $17, then bump someone up to $67, and then $497 is like the premium one. So start thinking about your price point for your your first digital product. Now, my advice, this is more so if you're doing, say, like a training series or a course, do a pre-launch. Guys, one thing about this course itself, obviously you could be watching this a month on, 3 months on, a year on, 3 years on from when it actually launches, when it first launched. But before this course ever launched, I had already made $10,000 from it. Just putting that out there, but not before it launched. Before I even before I started recording, I had made $10,000 from it. I had pre-sold so many of these, and I'm not even talking about the pre-launch. I'm talking about like, I built so much suspense around the pre-launch because the pre-launch comes at a discounted price. The way I went about it was the pre-launch came at a discounted price. You also got a bonus, which was phone access with me for 30 days, which I usually charge £750 for, which is roughly $1,000 a month, right? So I usually charge for that. And then there's the whole mastermind group. There are a bunch of cool bonuses thrown in there. So before that, the pre-launch, right? The pre-launch came with 3 sections, right? So roughly 15 modules. And then I go, guys, you get it cheap and you actually get to build from module 15 to 50. You basically get to build it out with me. Before pre-launch even happened, I had pre-sold before the pre-launch. So I did a pre-sale. And that was mainly just, hitting up, and we'll talk about it in the next module, but hitting up people, networking via DMs, going back over old coaching students or people I was networking with. So, and I just took payment directly via PayPal with all these people. So do a pre-launch, guys. Do a pre-launch, and here's the thing. So for example, before my even pre-launch, I had already made $10,000. And at that point, I'm like, okay, great. I'm happy to commit the time into it. Because guys, if you were taking a course seriously, like you're not fucking around, it is a lot of work. I'll be honest, it is a lot of work. But then after that, it's straight passive income, and you get to provide so much fucking value if you go about things the right way. So do a pre-launch, guys. Do a pre-launch and just get it out there. And here's the thing: there's no shame in if there's not enough interest. You just refund the people who actually did purchase, and then you move on to the next thing, or you try again in a few months. But there's no shame in that, guys. So pick a. How much would you want to make to actually get going with this? And by the way, guys, I would say this is for a course. For a training series, you can't really do that. People get pissed off. And same with an ebook, you can't, take payment and then a month later come out with the ebook. With a course, there's enough leeway that you can come out with something and then you can build it along. So yeah, do a pre-launch, guys. Do as much market research as possible. So by that, basically, I mean, ask your audience, like, what is it what are the problems you're facing? What problems are you facing, and what is one thing that you could solve that would immediately be 10x the price of the course, the price of the digital product, and then niche down as much as possible. For example, Influencer Ignited. It's pretty simple. Influencer Ignited, how to make your name a 6-figure business. It couldn't get pretty much couldn't get any more self-explanatory than that. Influencer Ignited, how to make your name a 6-figure business. For example, right after this course, I'm pretty much thinking about coming out with a social media marketing course, simply because it's my main business. I've had quite a lot of success with it. But as far as niching down, I'm going to be going, guys, this is how you automate a marketing agency. This is how you create a marketing agency, get it to $10,000 a month, and automate it. I don't do very much work for my marketing agency, if any, apart from reporting, like having my end of month client meetings, taking them out to lunch, and just collecting invoices. Like I honestly can say I don't really do much. So that is a niche. I'm going social media marketing. There's so many fucking social media marketing courses out there. How can I niche down? Or I'm thinking how to deliver results for your social media marketing clients, because that's, for example, my coaching students, that's the main problem they are actually facing. So look at Influencer Ignite, how to make your name a 6-figure business. There's not many people, if any, who have a course out there about personal branding at the time of recording this, and not enough people are talking about it. So once again, that's very niche. And then say something like social media marketing. What is something I can solve within that? So next is traffic sources. As I said, I'm almost certain I'm coming out with a course, or a mini course, a lower ticket item course, about how to actually do this whole shit, especially because I have, at the time of recording this, once again, this is an evergreen product. At the time of recording this, I'm also working on a campaign with one of my clients. I actually have a percentage in the company now. And in 4 weeks, it's going to be an Indiegogo campaign. We're looking to do anywhere from $500,000 to $1 million. And realistically, we won't do anywhere below $300,000 So, you know, I've learned a thing or two about campaigns, managing ad budgets, etc., etc. So I will, you know, I'll go really, really in depth in that one. But for now, traffic sources. My traffic sources when I released this product was my email. I had an email list, solid email list, and I also had an email run-up. I had a 10-day email run-up, I believe. I had a 14-day YouTube run-up. I had my Instagram. I had an Instagram stories run-up, building a lot of suspense, counting down to the launch. I had a Facebook group, a strong Facebook group, and then an upsell list from my IFO, and we will discuss that in the next module, just a bit more in detail how you can actually make a shit ton of money from them. Next, you've got actually hosting it. Now, of course, what are you watching this on? You're watching it on Teachable. Now, for me, Teachable is the go-to. It's got a beautiful interface. It's got a mobile app. It's got seamless payment integration with Stripe and PayPal. I fucking love Stripe. I just like the whole interface. And it's cheap as hell for what it is. It's like $100. It is like $100, I think, the one I use. If you're going for it, I recommend the $100 one because then you can use your own payment gateway, so Stripe and PayPal. So yeah, it's cheap as hell for what it is, and you've got pixel tracking. So let me show you what I mean. As you can see on here, this is the main sales page. I'm working on redoing this right now, but you can see I have a page view. I have my purchase, so you can see it's $997 value, and then you can see all the pixel fires within here over the past few days. So that is a bit of info. I actually set up the pixel quite recently because I'm running some webinars for this. So I literally only installed the pixel like I think 4 or 5 days ago, something like that. But it's great for pixel tracking. So guys, I'm gonna leave an affiliate link above this video. If you're gonna use Teachable, or if you're gonna release a product, I really would recommend Teachable. So yeah, I'm gonna leave my affiliate link. It supports me directly. If not, that's cool. Just look up Teachable. Don't want you to think that I am biased. Well, I am biased because I love this the service, but yeah, I either use my affiliate link or look it up yourself. Either way, Teachable for me is the go-to. I just really enjoy it. And then lastly, you go ahead and you launch. Now, as I said, depending on what is your product, how high ticket is it, stuff like that, you will have to have a longer run-up leading up to it, and whatnot. But guys, just try and get the shit out as early as possible. And remember, my biggest piece of advice is do a pre-launch. Don't, like, for example, if your course has like 4 hours of content in it and it costs $297, release it with 1 hour of content in it, price it at $197, or maybe like $197 or like $247. See if, say, like set a goal of $4,000, so whatever that is, what is that, 16 people, something like that, roughly. So look, if 16 people buy it on your pre-launch, then you're good to go. You're going to get started and you're going to complete the course and then go from there. If 3 people buy it, then maybe it's not worth your time, and there's nothing wrong with that. But do as much market research as possible. That'll really help in understanding, and you're less likely to have a product that flops. And then niche down as much as possible. Now, as I said, in the next section next module, we're going to discuss how do you actually just like, how did I sell $10,000 worth of the product pre the pre-launch, right? So we're gonna get into that, the more nitty-gritty, less so the webinars. Obviously, you can use your organic audience, or you can use stuff like webinars. So yeah, you can use your organic audience from your YouTube, from your mailing list, stuff like that. Or you can also use webinars, Facebook ads, stuff like that. That is a discussion for a different day and a different course. So yeah, let's head on into the next module. So guys, pretty much how to guarantee a successful launch. Now, once again, what I consider a successful launch is either lots of money or you didn't waste your time. Okay, so I told you in the last module, there's nothing wrong with testing stuff out, and if it doesn't work, abandoning the project. Like there's really nothing wrong with that, because some courses hit and then some miss, and that's honestly, guys, that's just how it is. So how do you guarantee a successful launch? Let's just get into some of the more basic. Once again, because we're covering so damn much in this course, I'm just trying to give you kind of like an oversight of every aspect. Use IFO and give them a small discount. So once again, with your IFO, you will have had a list of people who are enrolled in the course, and give them a small discount, guys. Give them a small discount. So for example, whatever, if you did an IFO an ebook, give those people on that list, give them $100 discount if it's a $997 product. Give them a reason, and also build scarcity. Say, guys, for the next 24 hours, because you've already committed to whatever the IFO was, here's a discount, right? And the cool thing is, within my IFO, which was the personal brand playbook, I pre-frame so hard for Influencer Ignited, right? Like I keep saying stuff like, you are what's called, so this is just the first step in a much larger journey. Everyone knows what that means. There's a full-blown course coming out, right? And I did the personal brand playbook. I released it around 7 to 8 weeks before Influencer Ignited launched. Pre-framed hard and worked well. So yeah, use the IFO and give them a small discount, guys. Give them a reason, but then within time frame. So guys, for the next 6 hours, 12 hours, whatever it may be. Put out an Instagram poll and gather leads from it. But state the price first. So, for example, put out, with the pre-launch of Influencer Ignite, I was constantly on Instagram stories, just going, guys, recording some some shit for Influencer Ignite. This is that. Then I put out a poll, Influencer Ignited launching, Influencer Ignited launching, pre-sale price $997 or whatever it was, $997, and then. Once again, you need to state the price first. You can't just go like, say with you guys, Bitcoin course, and then who's excited for it, and then or who's gonna pick it up, and then do a poll, because people might think like, okay, maybe $37, sure, I'll pick it up, because some people just don't really know what the price of the course is. So an Instagram poll, but what you do is you go, you show people that you're recording it, you're having a bunch of fun, there's going to be a ton of value, and you do that within the same 24-hour story, and then you go, you just put the details, and then right after that you do a poll, who's going to be purchasing, and then just go yes or no, right? And then yes, of those people, if they know what the price is, I find usually around 30% actually convert. Most people will say it, but when it comes to actually, pulling out their debit card, their credit card, I have anywhere from 30 to 50%. Could be lower, could be higher, depending on the price of your product and just how nice your followers are to you. Find out what their limiting beliefs are, so you can break them within all the sales and the marketing material and the marketing lead up. So, for example, I did a poll, and I want to find out, what are the main limiting beliefs holding people back from purchasing the course or building a personal brand. I don't know why anyone would listen to me. And once again, with all of this, I go, guys, check out all the options, and then pick an answer, and then one of the people I will give away a free copy of the personal brand playbook, just to try and get as much data points as possible. This was the second highest thing. I don't know why anyone would listen to me. So people don't really know, if I build a personal brand, will anyone listen to me? Like, will anyone care? The next one was, I don't have enough time. Not as much. I don't feel comfortable putting myself out there. Another one, I don't see the point of having a personal brand. No, everyone sees it, obviously. The biggest one, I don't have money to start. Biggest one by far. And I had to make it clear that, guys, to build a personal brand, everyone has an iPhone. Some of you guys are watching this on a computer. You don't need any money to start, right? Is one of those things like, it's not like Amazon FBA. It's not like drop shipping. Like you need zero money to start. Like, you don't even need to create a website. Social media is free. You don't have to create a Shopify. Social media marketing. Like, you don't have to create an LLC or LTD. Like, there's zero. There's like zero startup cost completely. So I had to make that clear, and once I did, I found that people were more open to it. Conversions went up, purchases went up, stuff like that. So that is my next sort of tip. Find out what the limiting beliefs are, so that you can address them and you can break them directly. Follow up using CRM systems. So, guys, I'm not going to show you, this is actually one of the lists. I'm not going to show you my full CRM system, because that's like proper into my back end. But I will show you what I use. So Pipedrive is what I use. What I like about Pipedrive is you can actually, you can use a Trello workflow. Trello, if you don't know what that is, It's just it's a workflow, but you can also use Pipedrive. What I like about Pipedrive is you can put the value. So for example, with a course or an ebook or a training series, like the price doesn't really change. You know what the price is, you know how much it's worth to you. And then at each stage of the funnel or the sales process, you can put the percentage, the likeliness that they're going to convert at that stage. And then it works out how much the people are worth to you. So this is like my most recent up-to-date CRM system. These are like kind of all the leads I have that I've collected over the last week, mainly via like, when people send me DMs on Instagram, I know they're about to buy, etc., etc. So this is it. I have 19,000 pounds in potential sales over this last week. Lead, interest shown, so 20 deals, commitment made, LMR, which means last minute resistance, and then payment due. Some of these people have already paid off, but yeah, as you can see, it kind of from 19,000 pounds, it estimates with my own estimations that it's going to make me roughly 4,000 pounds. So from 29 deals, roughly 4,000 pounds, because here I go 5% of all the interest shown. 5% of those will probably convert. 50% of commitment made usually convert, and then 50% of LMR, which is last minute resistance, convert. So yeah, this is a Pipedrive. That's a CRM system I use. And yeah, I'm definitely a big fan of it. And yeah, like what I'm showing you guys here, I'm not showing you guys webinars, Facebook ads, stuff like that, because like that is honestly, like if I went into that, if I went into my Facebook pixel tracking, that would be like hours and hours. But what I'm showing you guys here is this costs zero money. You don't need to advertise. You just need to apply the principles that we talked about in Influencer Ignited. Do some market research, right? Do some market research, and then use your organic traffic, and then like start thinking of yourself as a business. Become your own salesman, right? Like most people are Instagram DM, like they network and shit like that, but they never actually put systems in place. I'm a very big systems builder. Like no one would think to put this system in place where like they can follow up on leads, they get reminders to follow up on leads and stuff like that. And guys, I can honestly say, at this point, which is 3 weeks at the time of recording this, it's 3 weeks since the launch of the course, I've made roughly, I think, like $25,000 or something like that 3 weeks in, and that is zero advertising, zero Facebook ads. Now I run Facebook ads all the time to grow my social media, to collect that traffic I own, but that's zero Facebook ads, zero webinars. Right? Once I put the Facebook ads, the webinars, the paid traffic, you should easily be doing 50 to 100 grand a month, easily. But once again, of that 25,000, roughly, I think that's where I'm at right now. I need to check, but or I think it might be a bit more. Roughly $25,000 plus in the 3 weeks. That's pure profit. I haven't been running ads, and that's because I implement these main advice, the advice that I've given to you. Use the IFO. The IFO, the whole point of it was to get a buyer's list so that you can upsell them later on. Your IFO should pre-frame to the upsell, right? So the IFO, it don't give so much information in the IFO. Just get them excited about the idea. Get people excited about personal branding, and then in Influencer Ignited, I'll give them all the nitty gritty, right? Put it out on Instagram poll, gather leads from it. Who's gonna buy it, and then you get a full list. A lot of these people, well, now not so much because I've already gone through the entire list of people from polls, but I had a huge list of people that I would just hit up, and I'd follow up on them. Once again, make sure you state the price first. Find out what their limiting beliefs are through Instagram polls so that you can break them. I know exactly what someone on the other side of this is experiencing. I know what causes last minute resistance. So yeah, find out what the limiting beliefs are so you can break them. Follow up using the CRM system. And guys, this is how you have a successful course launch, like guaranteed successful course launch, because you're not spending any money on advertising costs, and you are, if you put out the pre-launch and it doesn't sell, that's cool. You haven't invested much time, so you just move on to the next thing, or you wait 3 months and you relaunch it. But if you do, if it launches and the pre-launch does well, or the pre-launch, like I discussed with me, locking in all those sales via PayPal before it even launched, if you can do that, then there's no way your course or digital product won't be a success. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed this section. That concludes it for releasing your first digital product, and I will see you guys in the next section. So guys, let's get into the nitty gritty of how to actually start your coaching business. Now, one thing I love about coaching is that you can get started today. Like, you don't have to be charging, like some of my coaches charge literally $500 an hour. You know, some of my coaches that I work with are that expensive, but they've worked hard to get to that point. And you know, they've just spent years and years, some of them over a decade, refining their craft, working. And I can say, you know, whenever I spend $500 on one of my coaches for an hour of coaching, it's a 10x return. Anything I do, I know in terms of the realms of in terms of the realm of self-education coaching, I know these people are 10x return. In all fairness, I trust them, and I've spent a long time looking for them. But look, you guys can get started and do $30 an hour coaching calls. You only need to be a couple steps ahead of a person in order for it to be worth it. Look, guys, you know, if I'm in a coaching call with someone and, you know, I give them one little nuance, that one little nuance could be worth thousands of dollars, and it is worth thousands of fucking dollars. So look, if you could do a 30-minute coaching call, or $30 an hour coaching call, like, dude, here's the thing. If you literally listen to someone for an hour, for $30, like, most of the time, you don't even need to tell them that much. Like, just the process of them investing in themselves and then them speaking out their own problems, most of the time they figure out the solution themselves. Now, that said, you know, if you are looking to start coaching, which I think literally, unless you are basic, I think all of you guys should be offering coaching. I really do. Now, obviously, you decide what price point you're at, whether you want to be charging $25 an hour, $100 an hour, $200 an hour, $500 an hour, $1,000 an hour. Decide where you're at and where you want to position yourself in the market. But I think, you know, anyone watching this is ready to start some form of coaching. Now, as I said, getting into the nitty gritty of it, I am actually going to, you know, in some of the other videos along here, I've actually shown you guys, you know, like, this is how you create the ClickFunnels, blah, blah. Guys, I'm going to give you this page. There's going to be a link right above this video where you can copy and paste this complete sales page. It's a ClickFunnels page, and right below it is also going to be my affiliate link. As I said, it directly supports me if you use the affiliate link. Obviously, I took a lot of time to refine this page. I split tested, saw what worked, what didn't over the last 6 months or so. So yeah, my affiliate link will be right below. It gives you a free 14-day free trial. Once again, if you think I'm being biased here, then honestly, just go ahead and look up ClickFunnels. Don't use my affiliate link. I don't want you to think I'm being biased here. I really do recommend ClickFunnels. Super simple, super easy. And as I said, I'm literally going to give you guys this exact page. So all you have to do, create a different sales video than me and just fill in these testimonials. And that's literally all you have to do, guys. Maybe change these up a little bit. But yeah, basically people come here, and this is for like people who are coming from my social media. So people who are either warm or hot leads, which is what you guys should be focusing on first. You guys shouldn't focus on bringing someone from a fucking Facebook ad, giving them a free guide. Like, I have funnels for this. Facebook ad to free guide to email autoresponder sequence, and then straight from the free guide to this upsell page, and then once again retarget them through the email autoresponder. Like, you don't have to go to that level of complexity. Just create something simple where people can get to know what is included in the coaching, see some social proof, and then book a call. So once again, as I said, there will be a link to actually copy this entire sales page right above this video, I believe, or down below. But yeah, it's basically simple thing. They're gonna come onto this page. Now, if you actually come onto this page, you'll notice this.
You know,
Autoplay.
problem I had whenever I was buying a course or
Autoplay, right? Super cool. And once again, they don't have, they don't get a choice. Obviously, you can pause the video, but like, autoplay, you do a video. This one's like around 5 minutes. I talk about why coaching has been so important to me. What you want to do is you want to figure out what their limiting beliefs are. So a lot of them, their limiting beliefs are, a great thing is, I'm not sure if it's worth the money. And one way I like to frame it is I go, look, say for example, I got off the phone earlier today with a coaching student, and the coaching program is the one that he was going for was $3,500. Now, $3,500, but it was a 3-month coaching program. So I go, look, dude, do you think the knowledge I give you is gonna be worth $35,000 in the next year? And he goes, yeah, like for sure. And I go, okay, good, that's great. That's a 10x return. Now imagine if I gave you a 5x return. Would you be happy with that? And he goes, yeah. And I go, okay, great. When should we get started? And I literally closed him. So if people in this sales video, you really just want to find out what their main limiting beliefs are. What are the things that are holding them back from purchasing coaching? Embrace that. In the coaching call, you don't want to go all technical, go, guys, you're gonna get this benefit and this benefit and this benefit. No, people just want to know, is this safe? Are you trustworthy? And that's why you want to have some testimonials on here. So guys, go ahead and create this page. Then click here to book a call. This will then take them to something called Acuity Scheduler. I use Acuity Scheduler. I prefer it. I'm not even gonna throw up an affiliate link. Use whatever you want, but I love this because basically, if you go into the admin section of this, you can, there are only 2 available times per day for coaching call, because I wake up at 5:30. From 5:30 until 1 o'clock, I have to focus on my main businesses, my marketing agency, a lot of these other projects that I'm working on, some companies that I actually have equity in, right? So I don't want people to book a time at say 11 in the morning because I'm not available then. I don't want to be available then. So you can set available times, right? And someone can go ahead and pick Thursday, continue. And they put in all their info, and I go, upcoming coaching call, and I literally get them to fill out a form, leading up to the coaching call. So once again, literally what will happen is I will go on this syncs with my calendar. It goes on my calendar, and literally I know everything I need to know about this person leading up to the coaching call, it's amazing. So literally it's all automized, and then people can then now pay now, blah, blah. Okay, let's just try and fill this in. Pay now. And, people can either pay with their debit card, or they can pay with PayPal, right? They can choose whichever one they want. That'll take me to PayPal. Let's not do that. People can do whichever one they please. In terms of the credit card, you just use Stripe. Stripe's super easy to set up. Just figure that out. So, we have your page, your sales page, where people are finding out a lot about, or you're selling people. You have the sales video, all of the benefits, and then some social proof as well. And then here is the actual automation process. I know a lot of you guys are trying to, fucking just grind it out and just like, hey, what time works for you? Great. Here's my bank details, blah, blah. Guys, I'm all about systems building. Here is a clean funnel. You bring the traffic to this page, and then they book a coaching call, pick a time that works for them and also works for your calendar and your schedule. And then they book in the coaching call. They put in their information, confirmation, they pay, and it's all set up, right? Now let's actually talk about where this traffic is going to come from. Traffic can come from an Insta story plus DM. So for example, Insta story, you put up, hey guys, so I'm taking 2 more coaching students this week, and then also throw up a bunch of testimonials. Now I know what a lot of you guys are saying, Iman, like don't take my word for it. Here's what my students say. Iman, I don't have any students. That's completely fine. Just take some for free. Do 3 coaching calls for free. In fact, guys, all of you guys right now are ready to do coaching calls, but you should be doing 3 hours of free coaching just to figure out, what are people's main stumbling blocks? How can I help them? How can I really squeeze as much information or break as many limiting beliefs in that hour as possible? So get some practice for free. That's 100% the best way to do it. So, if you don't have any testimonials or anything like that, you put it out there. Hey guys, I'd love to do 3 free coaching calls. All I ask for is a testimonial at the end, and people will always do that. So, Insta story plus DM. Right, so you want to throw up testimonials, or at the beginning of the week, guys, guys, I'm doing 2 more coaching calls this week. Swipe up to find out a little bit more. Then you can do a YouTube mention. So you put out, obviously, if you guys are in this course, I know you're putting out content on YouTube. Right at the end of your YouTube video, you go, by the way, guys, I'm actually taking on 2 more students this week. So go ahead and click the link in the description just to find out a little bit more. I'm not even asking you to book a coaching call. Just literally click the link in the description, and yeah, let's just find out a little bit, right? Email, that's another great way to do it. Let me show you guys what email looks like. So, hey, it's Iman, blah, blah. I talk about how my sales guy and I've systemized everything with my marketing agency. I mean, people still scratch their heads as to how I've done that. Like I've literally, like, everything about my marketing agency is systemized, automized, right? So I talk about, my sales guy, how my sales guy brings me all these leads. I show up to the meeting, I close them. It's a super streamlined system, right? Then I talk about power versus force, blah, blah. I talk about how, with my marketing agency, I have what people can only dream and wish for, right? And I've done that. And then I actually talk about coaching students and how I'm teaching my coaching students to do that. And then once again, it takes them to this coaching program. So that's how you do it via email. And then Facebook groups. Be very, very careful. You will get kicked out of groups if you are spammy. Now, join a bunch of Facebook groups which are to do with entrepreneurship, that are to do with, say, if you are doing fitness, say if you're doing social media marketing, whatever pertains to your coaching form. Once again, if you're doing fitness, go join a fitness group where there's 6,000 people and people are just constantly asking questions and stuff like that. And when someone has a question, direct message them the answer, right? So direct message them the answer and start building some rapport, and then take it to a coaching program. So that's sort of the next step. You want to set up this main page, and then you want to have your scheduler. You want to streamline everything, and then you want to start driving traffic to it. Now, guys, before you get started, I really make sure that you watch this next video that is going to follow, because that'll actually, in my experience, 3x or 4x the amount of leads that you get. Literally, this has tripled my conversion, probably even more than that. So this next video I'm really, really excited for. So go ahead and watch that next one before you get started with all of this. So I'll see you guys in the next module. So guys, let me tell you about the 2-question close. Now, I know a lot of you guys will be in this course. A lot of you guys are coaching students of mine, maybe master mentorship students of mine. Maybe you experienced the 2-question close when you actually went ahead and purchased this course. Now, once again, I do apologize, but hopefully, I used my powers of persuasion for good. As I said, I'm very just proud of everything that I've done and all the services that I offer. But yeah, let me tell you guys about the 2-question close. Once again, this will make you so much fucking money, guys. It's unbelievable. And it will help you spread your message. As I said, I know anyone that is in here, you've spent $1,000 to learn how to take your personal brand to the next level, to figure out how to provide shit tons of value to your audience. So I know all of you guys are doing incredible things with your personal brand, changing the world in your own way. And now it's time to just be more of an executor and turn this passion into a profit, which is what I've pretty much showed you guys how to do throughout this entire journey. So the 2-question close. So actually, first of all, let me just tell you, what is the frame? What is the container in which we're doing this? The container is super low barrier to entry, the free 15-minute call. Right. So as I said, someone comments and they go, or someone has a question about your coaching call, go, hey, you know what? Actually, I'm going to go ahead and give you a free 15-minute call. And then you send them the scheduler like I showed you in the last video. And once again, this is the container. The free 15-minute call is where you do this. So 2-question close. If they are in the free 15-minute call, that means they are fans, followers of you. That means they've looked at your content. So you jump on the call, you say, hey, whatever, how was your day, blah, blah, this, that. So I usually start these free 15-minute calls with just 2 simple questions. Why me and why now, right? So why me and why me? Basically, the beautiful thing about that is it gets them to qualify for you. So when you say why me, they go, oh, you know what, like I've just been following your content for so long and you inspire me to do this. Or you know what, one thing that I really love about your personal brand, or one thing that I really love about your message, it's flipping the buyer-seller dynamic super quick. Guys, I don't think you understand. I don't like to sell. Like, I mean, actually, I fucking love to sell. But my point is, like, I talk about power versus force a lot. Like, I don't like to play like that low-level shit. Like I'd rather people close themselves for me, I want people to qualify themselves to me, So this flips the buyer-seller dynamic. But once again, 2 things that are super important here is you set the tone from the beginning. So the tone from the beginning isn't, hey, this is a friendly chat. This is, hey, you're here to find out a little bit more about what I offer and some of the coach and some of my services, right? If it's a friendly chat, this it can still work. But once again, the frame and the tone at the beginning is, so hey, how, like whatever, how'd you find my stuff, blah blah, this is that. That puts them as like the, the fan, the follower. How'd you find my stuff? How long have you been watching my content? Oh, I'm just curious. Where did you find me? Blah blah. This is that. That is how you need to set the tone. Then you move on to why me. So hey dude, or hey lady. I always start off these free 15-minute calls with just two simple questions: why me and why now? Right? So as I said, get them to qualify for you. Why me? Basically, you don't have to sell yourself, because they sold themselves on you, right? They've just literally, when I ask this question, people usually go on for anywhere for 30 seconds to like 3 minutes. They just tell me all the good shit about me. And then second of all, why now? They were literally, when they move on to why now, they reveal their pain points. And you use this when pitching the solution, right? So why now, that gives you a bit of background information that you can then use to close them. So why now? A lot of people will say, dude, I just haven't performed this the past 3 months, and I just feel as though I could do more in the realm of this, or I could do more in the realm of this, or I'm struggling with this aspect of my business. And then it's super simple. All you have to do is repeat the your solution, just repeat, just give them the solution to their problem. But the cool thing is, this is rather than saying, oh, hey, how could I help you for coaching? Once again, that raises the stakes. Why now is a really cool, nonchalant way to basically get them to reveal to you exactly how you can help them, right? And why me? Why now? And then after they do that, you share your best client success story. You go, oh, honestly, thank you so much for that feedback. That, first of all, that really means the world to me that you feel that way about my personal brand or me as an influencer. And why now? Honestly, I completely sympathize. And you know what? So many of my students sympathize with that. And actually, let me tell you about Josh, who had the same sort of problem as you, and he came to me. And then share your best client success story. If you don't have any client success stories, start doing a couple coaching calls for free. With almost anything in life, you need to get a couple wins under your belt. If it's for free, who cares? This is a business that's going to be making you hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars. So just get a few coaching clients under your belt for free, and then get testimonials from them and stay up to date with their story, so you can kind of document that. So why me? Why now? Then you share your best client success story. The next question will always be, oh my God, that's amazing. So, what can you offer me? Or so how much is coaching? And this is what you do. You give them a tailored offer. You give them a tailored offer where, you give them a tailored offer based on everything that they've told you. So you start off with coaching itself, right? That coaching is always the meat of it. And then you value stack. So let me give you an example of value stack. This is a little mini webinar I did for Influencer Ignited. Influencer Ignited, I go, this was actually a flash sale that I was doing. It's one of the only flash sales I've done, right? So value $4,000, the course itself. So you want bonuses, once again, mastermind group $997, free mentorship 1.5. 25% off all products, blah blah. So the $6,997 in value for only $847. Is the mastermind group actually worth $997? Yeah, in my opinion, it is, but there's no real assigned value to it. The free mentorship is worth $1,500? Fuck yeah, right? Definitely all this stuff is actually worth it, but by just telling people it's not a number that registers, right? And you don't want to give your main offering and then bonuses. You want to give them one huge number and then slash it down. So coaching, value stack, then you slash the price. So you go, guys, look, here's what I'm going to offer to you. I'm going to offer you a coaching call a week for the next month. I'm also going to give you phone access with me so that, if you have any issues, cool. You literally send me a message and I'm gonna leave you a voice note within 48 hours, so that we can deal with any of the little micro problems that you might encounter. Okay. And then also I'm going to give you my digital product, which is normally $197 for free as well, right? And I'm going to give you all of that, which is valued at, once again, put a value to everything. So, you're coaching, how much that value valued at, and you can inflate it a little bit. Then you can give your unlimited phone access for say 30 days, inflate the number a little bit. Course, don't inflate that because they know the price of that. And then say, right, and the value of all of that is $1,750. And look, I'm going to give it to you for $500, but the offer is only valid for the next 48 hours. And then you go, so when shall we start? And at that point, you shut the fuck up. When you say so when shall we start? You shut the fuck up and you wait. And half of the time, usually I'll find half to 75% of the time they go, great, let's start. Or, hey, do you take PayPal? Or like most of the time people are ready to go. If they say no, no worries. You find out whether the no is a block, like legitimately they don't have the money for this offer, and you find out whether you could offer them something lower ticket, or find out whether it's an objection, whether they're really just like, there's a last few things that they need to go. So for example, an objection could be like, yeah, but I'm not sure it's worth the money. Once again, they wouldn't say I'm not sure it's worth the money if they didn't have the money. I'm not sure it's worth the money just means that you haven't given them enough social proof at that point. So now you know, just give them a little bit more social proof, right? So that is the 2-question close. So this paired with the last module that I showed you, you will be making so much money over the phone. It is ridiculous, right? And this is why it's important to have a really just thorough value ladder. And it's important to have all these little value stack things that you can offer them just to bring up the price, give them a scarcity offer. So when should we start? Shut the fuck up. Once again, this beginning bit and also the container, the way in which you're selling, it's a low stakes selling like selling environment over the phone, 15-minute free call. Guys, like it is the perfect combination, and this is an amazing way to start making today from coaching. All you have to do, put out some content, you get a couple DMs, you go, hey, have you ever thought about coaching? They go, yeah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, you know what? Actually, let's jump on a free 15-minute call, and I really think I can help you. So let's just do a free 15-minute call, and I'd like to. I actually have a few pointers that I'd like to give you, right? Just some free value, right? And then you go through this whole process, and easily from this you should be making, I mean, in my opinion, $5,000 a month from coaching easily. Obviously you have to work up to get to that point, but at some point you can even be making $20,000-$30,000 a month from coaching at higher level mentorship programs, stuff like that. So I really hope this has been quite useful for you guys. Honestly, I fucking love this section because it's just hard closer stuff, guys, and it's stuff that you can apply today and start making money today. So I hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you guys in the next section. So guys, let me talk about how to triple your leads today. And when I say triple, it's probably like 10x. Like this alone is going to be worth probably $5,000 in the next month. Like this is game changing shit, guys. So let me show you guys exactly how to triple your leads for coaching clients, maybe mentorship students, maybe mastermind group students, even people for your digital course. Now, let's jump into this. I'm super fucking excited. So in the last module, in the last video, I talked about, how do you actually set up your coaching business from scratch, right? So we talked about that. In this one, I'm going to be showing you how to triple your leads. As I said, lower the stakes. Now here's the thing, guys. A lot of people have resistance, and I don't blame them. There are so many fucking people out there who are just full of shit. They're scammers. They're trying to be people that they're not. And you need to understand your audience is seeing you from either YouTube or your mailing list or your Instagram or your Facebook. Like, they don't have that much rapport with you yet. Or they see, holy shit, this person, Chris, for example, Chris is helping all these other people, but I don't know if Chris could help me. Like, my situation could be completely different. So for them to go to your coaching page and buy without asking any questions is a big ask. So we want to have that in place so they know what the process is, but you want to lower the stakes. And let me show you exactly how to do that. Now, I'm super fucking busy, right? I'm super busy. I have multiple businesses, 2 online. I have one in my biggest one is in real life. I guess it's my B2B marketing agency. I have a couple I have percentages in companies. Like, this year's been a blessing. I have a lot going on, right? So I'm a busy guy. So here's actually what I've gone ahead and done. I've done a free 15-minute chat. Now, does it make sense for me to do a free 15-minute chat with people online? No, like not in the slightest. But here's why I do it. I want to lower the stakes. So anytime anyone comments on my YouTube, or they comment, they leave me an Instagram DM or anything along those lines, any sort of interest, anything where it looks like they are a lead, a potential lead, I go, hey dude, don't worry. Like, you know what, actually, how about you book a free 15-minute call completely on me? This completely lowers the stakes. It lowers all sorts of, like, rather than trying to convince them over DM, over writing, or over like a sales video or something like that, rather than trying to convince them that like you're a right match, why not just get on the phone? I'm telling you right now, the phone will make you a millionaire. The phone will make you a millionaire. Online, funnels, ads, all that stuff is scalable. But I'm telling you, the tried and true way to make $100,000 in, say, a year is through phone sales. Like, it is so fucking effective. So once again, we want to automate things. So, people come here, they can choose a time. You'll notice people can't book anything before 4 o'clock. Because as I said, from the moment I wake up 5:30 until roughly 1 o'clock, I don't even turn on my phone. I need to work on, as I said, I have multiple businesses going on. I need deep focused work, right? But after 4 o'clock, I'm happy to take fucking phone sales, close people over the phone. So, people come to the scheduler, they can book an appointment with me, continue, right? They put in their info, I know their phone number, I know their email, and, whoopsie, that is going back to Canva. And now I have their details. We're booked in for a free 15-minute call. And, that completely lowers the stakes. Now you're on the phone with them, right? Now you're on the phone with them. And once again, what to do on the phone? You just want to build rapport. And once again, you watch the next section, because I am going to show you 2 questions that will literally pretty much, like, you will close 90% of clients. You will sell 90% of people at least something, even if it's $10 over the phone, with what I'm going to teach you in the next module. The next module, once again, these 2 modules together will make you so much money. It is ridiculous. But here's one thing I want you to understand. You can have an amazing service. And here's the thing. I know if you bought this course, you actually give a shit. If you have decided to spend however much money you bought this course at, whether that be $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, I don't know at what price point you bought it at. If you've decided to invest that money into yourself, I know you actually give a shit about your audience, right? So I know you have an amazing service and you have something incredible to offer people, and you are here to genuinely change lives. Right, so that is in order, and once again, I'm so proud of you guys, and I'm so I love the community that we've built around this course, because it's a community of people who are genuinely trying to change the world with their message, and they just give a shit. I know that, right? But that's not enough. You have to be practical, and you have to sell people, and you have to convince people, right? Or not even convince them, just break them of the things that are holding them back, right? So in order to do that, you need to have a low stakes environment in order to do that. And that's a free 15-minute phone call, right? And then in a 15-minute phone call, once again, watch the next video to kind of give you a roadmap as to what to do in the phone call. But you need to have a solid upsell strategy mixed with digital products and value stacks. So let me show you my calendar, right? So you can see just 15-minute calls here, 15-minute calls, people booked in. So I had 3 yesterday, I had a further 3 today. And let me show you guys something. So every week I have different sales targets. So this week was 1,500 because I'm actually working on a campaign, an Indiegogo campaign. You can see that right here, Furo campaign, and that's pretty much taking up my entire month. So I know sales are going to be kind of slow this month, but this week's sales target 1,500. So off of the 6 calls, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Off of the 6 calls, I made a guaranteed £4,300. That is money that has been deposited into my bank account within the last 48 hours. By the way, it's Monday, guys, it's Monday night, Tuesday morning, whatever. So that's $5,500 that I closed over the phone with 6 calls. By the way, there's another roughly $4,500 that will be deposited into my bank account next week. From 6 calls, I made roughly, I can say, unless a few really flake out, roughly 8,000 pounds, which is $10,000, something like that. So 6 calls, $10,000. This stuff works, guys. And most of this stuff, I literally sold them on digital products. I sold them on this course. Guys, if you guys are watching this, I hope there's no hard feelings. Obviously, I'm so passionate about my product that it's easy for me to sell it. And as you can see, people are buying it. So, you know, I sell them a combination of digital products. I sell them a combination of stuff like, you know, unlimited phone access with me. There's no real value to that, but I value stack it. I say, you know, I charge $750 and $750 a month for that, you know, to have phone access with me so I can answer your questions via WhatsApp, for example. It's a 48-hour response time. So you know, right at the beginning of this course, we talked about, you know, how do you put a solid value ladder in place? And here's the thing, even if someone's not buying, say you put out a mini course for $147 and no one's buying it, don't consider it a failure, because that is a value stack that you can then use to upsell people shit later on, right? And as I said, guys, this blew up my sales. I was thinking I was gonna have a slow week because, as I said, all of my time is going put towards this Furo Systems campaign. That campaign is a minimum in 30 days. We're gonna do $250,000 up to $1 million, and I have a percentage in that. I'm doing all the marketing and all the content creation. So my point is, slow week. My target was 1,500. Confirmed 4,300. Looks more like it's along the line of 8,000 pounds. $10,000 from 6 calls. Does it make sense for me to do a free 15-minute call? I have all these other businesses that are doing amazing. No, it doesn't. But why do I do it? Because I know selling on the phone is such an important skill. And I am so fucking passionate about this service that I provide. I'm so passionate about this course. I'm so passionate about my coaching, my mentorships, any of the digital products I have, any of the services that I offer. I'm so passionate about it. So it is my duty to sell it over the phone. It is my duty to make people aware of just the amount of value that comes from it. But I can't just come at people and go, guys, this is the benefit, this. No, guys, I need a low stakes environment to do that. And here's the beautiful thing. In the free 15-minute call, I never sell anything. And that's actually what I'm going to show you how I'm going to show you guys exactly how to close thousands and thousands and thousands over the phone without even ever having to sell anything. So I hope this has blown your mind. This is just, I'm super, super passionate about it. And, you know, near enough $10,000 in 48 hours from 6 calls. It works. But let me introduce you guys to the next module where you're going to see exactly how to do all of this and not even have to sell. So I'll see you guys in the next module. So we are talking collaborations, partnerships. Now, you know my opinion throughout this entire course and what I've really just tried to show you, which is what things are actually like, you know, like how to think with a business mind. None of this like beauty Instagrammer, like this beauty YouTubers, like 5 top ways to get Instagram followers, like be nice, like fuck all that, okay? Fuck all that. I've actually showed you how to get results throughout this thing. This thing's a bit bright. But that said, there is still some truth in stuff like collaboration, engaging with other people's comments, like stuff like that. But the one that I want to discuss today is collaboration and partnership. Now first, let's talk partnership. Partnerships are great because look, you don't have all the answers, right? You don't have all the answers. You don't have, like, look, if you do actually have a product and you decide to go ahead and release a course or an ebook or a short training series, whatever it may be, or a coaching program, you don't have all the answers, but someone does. And the cool thing is when someone comes to you and they ask you like, hey, do you have any courses they recommend? Or like, hey, could you teach me, like if someone came to me and they went, hey, can you teach me on Bitcoin? No, I can't. Unfortunately, I can't, but you know who can? My Bitcoin coach, right? And the cool thing is now they're coming to me as a spearhead. Now, whenever they want to learn about, say, something like Amazon FBA, I don't do it myself, but they will come to me and they'll ask me because they know, look, if Iman doesn't have the answers directly himself, he knows someone who does, right? So now I'm the spearhead, everything's in my sphere. And the cool thing is when I refer someone to my Bitcoin coach, I do get commission. When I refer, someone to my favorite Amazon FBA course, I get a commission. As I should, right? And in the same way, conversely, if you form these partnerships with other people, if you form a partnership with, you know, someone who in a non-conflicting niche, in the same way they will refer people to you and you give them a commission, right? And look, here's the thing. If you give someone a 40% commission, yes, that's a lot of money. 100% I agree, it's a lot of money, right? If you give someone, you're nearly giving someone half of your shit. Does that sound fair? To most people it won't, but most of those people will be losers. One thing I've learned with building a personal brand and you know, trying to get your name out there, and spread your message at all costs. If you need to give them 75%, I don't give a fuck, just do it. Okay, I've studied the best brands, the biggest brands, right? All they do, not corporate brands that is, and the best personal brands and people like ClickFunnels. Dude, ClickFunnels give away so much, yet they still make the most money. Do you know who trains the most CEOs? It's General Electric, right? They train the most CEOs, train them up to the highest level, and they all leave. All of them do. But you know who makes the most money? General Electric. It is in the same way. If you look at the biggest personal brands out there, look at someone like Russell Brunson. Russell Brunson trains so many people. He literally gives people the inside scoop onto how to make millions online. And ClickFunnels, they give you a 40% commission, right? These are high numbers. But who makes the most money in the industry? It's ClickFunnels. Okay, so I hope you understand that. Try to form some partnerships with other people, and that's if you have a digital product, a coaching, stuff like that. And as I said, the cool thing is now you are the spearhead when someone has a question regarding anything to do personal branding, anything like that. You are the spearhead. You are the person that they actually come to first, and I think that's just super dope, you know. So there's that. Second of all, there's collaborations, which are a bit different. Now, collaborations, you want to get them going as much as possible, right? Your number one source of traffic and growth should always be the SEO stuff that I taught you in this course. It should always be the SEO stuff that I taught you, the paid traffic stuff that I taught you. That should always be your go-to. But collaborations are so invaluable, right? If you find someone either in your niche or you find someone in a non-conflicting niche, as I said, and you educate their audience about what it is that you do, right, without selling yourself too hard, that is a great way to grow. Now, if this person is a lot bigger than you, if to them it doesn't make, like if I went to someone with 5 million follower YouTube subs and I went, hey, should we do like a collaboration, like a video, like you post a video, like you post my shit on yours and I'll post your shit on mine, like they'll be like, fuck off, like are you stupid? But one of the great ways to actually get a free almost coaching session from someone at a high level is just ask to interview them. People at a high level love being interviewed, and I actually learned this myself when there was this girl and she asked to interview me for her magazine, for her online magazine. Obviously, I asked to see the social media, the website to check whether it was legit, and it was something I'd even want to be interviewed by. All looked amazing, and then yeah, she interviewed me for a bit, and when I get talking and when I get passionate, and you guys know me, you guys know I get fired up, I ended up talking for 4 hours. And I'm like, damn, that's a fire interview. I gave away a lot of invaluable information. And it's been 45 days since that interview, and still nothing has gone up. And maybe it will. Maybe it'll go up in 60 days. Maybe they're having website faults or whatever. But the interview's still not gotten up. But what she has gotten is nearly $800 in free consulting, just because she interviewed me, right? And most of the time, people will actually give away their best shit on their interview, or they'll be the most honest on their interview. So that's actually a great way and a great tip. Don't do that with me because, well, I mean, I just told you about it. So don't try to get a free consult from me. But definitely go ahead and try that out with people. It works a charm. And that's also a great way to build a relationship. If you just go up to someone and you go, hey, like, would love to connect, and they're at a high level, they'll tell you to fuck off. But if you actually the hardest thing is getting someone in front of you or on the phone with you, right? And if you can do that, then you can actually start to build a relationship. And that's a great way to build a relationship with like these high fucking level people, okay? So that's, as I said, that's a great way to interview. And then in terms of regular collaborations, just try and do as many as possible, fit it around, don't make it salesy, don't make it forced. So literally one of the reasons I actually picked up this apartment is
look, it's the most expensive postcode in London. It's a 2-bedroom. It's got this dope ass garden. It feels more like a house than an apartment. I'm just gonna fly people in. I'm gonna fly the best business minds in. I'm gonna fly the best meditation coaches in. I'm gonna fly the best personal brands, the ones that I think are doing things right. I'm gonna fly all these people in, and then this is gonna be my haven, and everyone's gonna know this place as like, shit, like this is Iman's crib. And if you can have, obviously not everyone can afford a $5,000 a month apartment, but like if you can have your own version of that, I think it's so special, right? So if you can have your own version of that, where maybe there's just a gym you always go to, and like that's kind of your gym, and you always invite people in. I used to do that a lot when I was into fitness. Or even you have like a, you know, say you're an entrepreneur. If you have, I actually have this, like I have a bookstore in London. It's a used bookstore. You can get dirt cheap books. It's in a really cool area. They have a really nice dog. Like that's my thing. Like a lot of time I'll just introduce people, and I'll go there, and I know right after that I go straight to there's a coffee shop right around the corner. Just best banana bread, right? It might seem like I'm digressing here, but basically my point is that when you can bring people in your sphere, and then that is documented, then that's actually amazing, because now, you know, you guys aren't collabing. Like you're going through, like someone else is jumping into your world, and then their followers get to see that as well. And that's a lot more powerful. Look at someone like Ty Lopez. He's constantly bringing people into his world, and now everyone knows Ty Lopez's house, right? Like that is the place. And I think he's been so clever in doing stuff like that. So look, as I said, not everyone can afford a $5,000 a month apartment, but if you have a gym, right, and you're into fitness, like, and that is your gym, you always invite people there. People start to notice, and that's another great way just to like solidify the actual brand of your personal brand. Okay, so yeah, hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys in the next module. So guys, welcome to section 10 of Influencer Ignite. Now this section is just to conclude everything. It's to wrap it up. Now today I want to talk about how to keep yourself motivated, because I could give you all the information in the world, but if you don't actually go out there and apply it, there's going to be no change, right? And you need to have, with action, there needs to come intent. Now obviously you can see I have a bit of a different background from when I started filming this. Now over the course of filming this course, anyways, the first location was actually my business mentor's house in Amsterdam. I was there for a 2-week business trip for my marketing agency. And then I came back to London, recorded the rest in my parents' home, or my mom's home. And now I'm here in my own pad. Now this is my new $5,000 a month London apartment. It's a 2-bedroom, it's got a garden, and it's in London's most expensive postcode, SW10. I'll be honest guys, I'm not really one to fucking like show off the Rolex, or like I don't try to show my audience. It's a different form of marketing, I guess, you know, lifestyle marketing, where, you know, you show people the money, the nice clothes, this, that. I'm just not that into it, right? But I do want to show you today, because look guys, like there were so many times where I would put out a video, I'd put out a newsletter, I'd put out, you know, I'd split test Facebook ads, and in my head, and I was getting no results, and in my head I'm just like, why don't I just get a job? Or like, why don't I just like become a content creator, and like at least I know I'm gonna get paid on an hourly basis. Like with all this stuff, there's no guarantee that you're gonna get paid on an hourly basis, but that's what a business model is, right? Where maybe you put in 10 hours of work, but then it pays you for like 80 hours, whatever that may be, right? So how to actually keep yourself motivated. One thing, and like when I learned this was huge for me. One thing you need to understand is time is your friend. If you are taking action, time is your friend. Things, unless there is a big disaster, things can't get worse. And this is something that used to scare me. I used to think, well, shit, like things are like, what if things get worse? No, you need to understand that the effort that you put into all of this, the effort that you put into your mailing list, into your YouTube, into your Instagram, right? It's got this compounding effect. So over time, it is inevitable that it gets better, because your competence grows, your experience grows, and you've been doing for something long enough that it's got this compounding effect.
Just look at someone like Warren Buffett. Literally, like, look at someone like Warren Buffett, $77 billion today, something around there, right? Huge advocate for the compound effect, right? I mean, honestly, look at anyone who's an elite level at their sport. You know, they just put in the practice every day, and there's this complete compound effect, right? So it's this J curve like this. So if you think in the past 2 months, you know, what you've learned from this course, obviously that really helps your learning curve. But look, if you think in the past 2 months things have gone well, maybe since you started this course, or, you know, if you think in the past week things have gone well, trust me, it just gets fucking better. Like, as long as you are taking action, you allow the compounding effect of time to kick in, and there is quite literally zero way things don't get better. If you are taking action, that is. If you're taking action and you're not regressing. And hopefully you guys are smart enough and you've learned enough in this course that, like, you're not regressing, okay? So time is your friend. Do not kill yourself. And I'm like, you will not meet anyone more type A driven than me. Like, I really do struggle to relax. Like, I'm just go. You know, sometimes I beat myself up for not getting results, right? Or the result I wanted, you know? But then I have to realize, like, no, you reward yourself for the actions, right? And then you allow the compounding effect of time to kick in, right? It's cause and effect, okay? Every single thing you do has an effect, but you might not see that for a little bit of time. And the problem as humans is we have this really bad memory where we don't realize that, you know, maybe tomorrow you get a new 3K a month coaching client. You don't realize that plant was seeded in their mind 2 months ago when you released that video, on that day that you didn't want to release it, okay? So these are all things you need to think about, right? Do not beat yourself up about results. Now look, if you're not getting results for a year, obviously you're fucking up, right? But don't beat yourself up for the results. As long as you take action every single day, it's just it's principles of the universe. Like, the compounding effect of time will kick in, right? And as I said, it's cause and effect. And, you know, I wish I, like, understood this earlier, because here I am, sat in my new place. I'll actually show you guys around. You know, as I said, I really don't like to be super flashy, but, you know, coming through there, this is the main view. We've got 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, then a bathroom. Okay, I'm actually doing some work up against that wall, tidying stuff up, so that's why this couch has been moved. TV, Apple TV, PlayStation, which I'm never going to use. Dining room table. Obviously, here is my workstation. We've got my kitchen. And then this is probably my favorite part of the whole house. Okay, so this is my garden. Obviously, as you can see, windy day here in London, as always. And yeah, there we go, guys. Pretty messy today, as I said, doing some work around the house, or the apartment, but. So look, as I said, guys, I'm not really the type to show off all this flashy shit. But I do just want to make it apparent that I've only been in the whole digital marketing sphere, seriously, and personal branding sphere for maybe 9 months, a year, right? Obviously before then I was putting up content, and once again I was planting the seed. I've been uploading YouTube videos for like 3 years at this point, but doing it with a business mind, maybe only 9 months at this point, right? And there were so many times, as I said, where I'm just like, why the fuck am I doing this? This is why, because it's cause and effect. As I said, every action has a reaction. You just let time be your best friend. You focus on the action, you focus on doing the things that you need to do, and you let time do the rest, okay guys? So I'll see you in the next module. So guys, I just want to say thank you. You have come to the end of this journey. Yeah, honestly, I hope over the last 10 sections, 50 odd videos, that you have found tons of value. Now look, I could have made this thing 100, 200 videos easily, but you know, a feedback I keep getting is like, You guys like the fact that I'm to the point. I'm no bullshit, like me as a person. And yeah, we're like, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I just want to say thank you so fucking much for putting your trust in me. And I mean, like, I've just gotten the most crazy testimonials over the last few months. And look, as I said, guys, this is an expensive course, and you put your fucking trust in me. And I will never tell you how much that means to me, okay? And you know, I've gone through blood, sweat, and tears to find out this information, to try this stuff out. And obviously it works, you know. Anyone who's following me, you know how my life has changed because of this information. And now it's time for you to do the same, okay? Right? And now it's time for you to go and take care of your family. Now it's time for you to go move into your dream apartment. Now it's time for you to go buy your Ferrari 458, whatever it is that you want to do. Now it's time for you to go buy shit like an iPhone X without thinking about the cost. Buy a new flat screen, buy a PS4, an Apple TV, go buy yourself a Rolex, whatever the fuck you want to do. Maybe it's time to just make some money and then just give it all away, because philanthropy is your thing. My point is the information in this course, right? And go look back at it if you need to. The information in this course will change your life, and that is a promise. And remember when I talked about 2 modules ago, as long as you take the action and you just let the compounding effect of time kick in, right? So just take the action every single day, know your destination, take the action on the right things, time will always kick in, and the compounding effect of time will always kick in. Remember earlier on in this course, I go, guys, I'm not telling you you're gonna make 8.3K in your first month, you know, because you have to make 8.3K times 12 to make 100K in your first year. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, guys, could you make $600 in your first month? Could you? And I think all of you guys can do that, right? And now I'm getting testimonials coming in day after day. Students who have landed 3K a month coaching clients. Students who have released their course, made 5K in the first day, right? Students who are now like, literally I get students all the time sending me like little lead generation magnets to collect email, and then they show me how many emails they have collected, right? And those emails, like, that's worth a lot of money, okay? So my point is, the stuff in here can change your life. And I hope so far, you know, however long it's taken you to complete this course, I hope that it's already started to change your life, right? And as I said, from the bottom of my heart, I can't even begin to express how much it means to me that you put your trust in me, because I know it wasn't easy. But look, now you have all of the tools, right? And another thing I want to say is, tomorrow someone's going to come at you with a cryptocurrency course, and tomorrow someone's going to come at you with a day trading course. Like, there's always going to be a new fucking thing, guys. You have the information. Just for the next year, buckle down. Just push through it. Look, if you start doing from your personal brand, if you start doing well with your personal brand, or maybe use your personal brand to leverage exactly what I did, to leverage something like your social media marketing agency, or your affiliate marketing business, fine, go ahead. But look, just all I can ask is, don't get shiny object syndrome. You have all the information here. You have the fucking information, okay? So don't get shiny object syndrome. Take action every single day. And as I said, compounding effect of time. Time is your friend. When you are an action taker, things don't get worse. They only get better, okay? For the most part. So yeah, as I said, this is just kind of like my last final send off. There will be 1 module after this about the affiliate program. But yeah, guys, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. And you know, anytime you need anything, or more importantly, if you guys want to see, if there are things that I missed out that you would like in here, just email me. I'll leave the little email below. It's Iman, I-M-A-N, at ieg-media.com. I'll leave the email. Hopefully I remember. But just email me and let me know, Iman, I think you missed this out. Could you do this? And I'll get it filmed and up here, okay? Because we're a community. I genuinely believe that. And send me over any testimonials, or send me over, like, not even testimonials, that sounds too like, just let me know how you're doing, okay? Like, let me know how you're doing. Let me know how you're keeping up to scratch. Because as I said, I love getting messages on my phone that, you know, influencer organized students are just crushing it. You know, the other day I got a student who spent $5 on an ad funneling to a YouTube video and then made 1.2K. $5, okay? As I said, I got another student the other day who landed 3K a month coaching client from the stuff we taught here. So
This stuff changed lives. I hope it'll change yours. And I will see you in the final module just to talk about the affiliate program.